Alright. Hello, everybody. It is 4:08 p.m. I am almost on time today. Shocker! I am pretty much ready. I have everything all set up on the Twitter and the Discord. So we are ready. Whoopsies. I do want to adjust the alerts, the audio properties again, just in case. Always problems. Alert box, mon off, mon only. And then sound alerts, mon off, mon only for me. And then alert box for you, mon only, mon off, mon only, mon off for sound alerts. And there we go. Now I can bloody hear the freaking alerts. I never do. But yeah. Anyways, I am ready. And I'd rather get started now when we have the chance before I get distracted again. So without further ado, we keep this rambling short and just jump right on in. Shall we? Just double check and make sure. I'm tired, by the way. I'm very tired. I went to bed at like 8 in the morning and woke up at like 2:45. Had 6 hours. It's very hot too. My window is barely open. I left my window open for air and also air pressure because my room builds up pressure very easily for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because it's a sealed room. Anyways, without further ado, let's get this show on the road. Shall we? See you soon. You know, I had a thought just now. I don't handle compliments too well. I don't dislike them. I just don't know how to react to them. And I couldn't figure out why. I think part of it is that I want to take them seriously. I want to be silly with them and be like, ooh, woo, but also be like, thank you very much. Hi, welcome in everybody. How are you all doing? Sorry, I'm being silly. I had this thought also of like maybe I could start streams like in the middle. Maybe I can start my streams like in the middle of like a thought of a conversation, right? And then go welcome in. So let me know what you think. Anyways, hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Roomba. How you doing? It's possible, yeah. But I wanted like for instance, when Sheppy called me cute on Friday, they were like, did I tell you were cute? I'm like, part of me was like, thank you. Another part of me was like, ooh, wee? Ooh, oh, ooh, ew, what? You know what I mean? Anyways, welcome in everybody. I'm tired. Nice to meet you. No, I'm okay. By the way, I'm just a little bit tired. Went to bed at like 8 in the morning and woke up at 2:45, groggy, and barely able to get up. Honestly, I boosted the sound of my alarms, and even that barely woke me up. So, fun. But yeah, I'm almost on time today. I was like basically 10 minutes late. Just 10 minutes late. I mean, what an accomplishment. 10 minutes. Yay! You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Yeah, basically, yeah. I want to. I'm gonna forget to do that next week. I promise you. But I'm gonna maybe try to do that from now on. Just like try to think of a topic just middle of the middle topic, you know. So, but yeah. Anyways, today, what are we gonna do? What we gonna do today? I promised we would play League of Legends in the next stream, the next day, which was supposed to be yesterday. Didn't happen. So I do want to do that at some point. Before we do that, there's a couple things I want to do. One, I want to talk about Crow Country. I never got to go in depth. I may not talk about it too much. I'm going to make it quick. Then I do have Chrome open right now. I do have an interest in maybe showing you guys some things on Chrome. All right. See you soon. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy smoothie. Yummy smoothie. And water. So, I think... let me see if I still have it up. I don't know if I do. No, I don't. Do I want to bother with YouTube right now? There's something like really funny that I wanted to share with you guys. But I really want to play video games. Not to mention, Chrome has been getting slower and slower when I have it on stream. It's very frustrating. Very annoying. Especially, I don't know what it is. I really don't. But like Chrome, when I have Chrome open and OBS open, it does not like playlists. It doesn't. It can't function when I have a playlist open. It's like the act of having a playlist selected and going through the videos. Even on the video itself, when it has like little like drop down of the what's it called? It has the playlist on the drop down. You know what I mean? The bottom right corner of the video, or whatever, right side of it. It can't function. It like takes up more data, which is weird. And I don't know how to get rid of. I don't know how to view a video outside of its playlist. Is the problem. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick. How to view a YouTube video outside its playlist. I don't know. One idea was to go to the history tab. I guess we could do that. I could, maybe. What I'll do, we will go ahead and glance at YouTube a little bit and see what there is, what I can nab without freaking crashing my computer and stuff. So, in a momento, I have to make myself smaller. Make my smelf smaller. Oh my god. I'm making a freaking new language at this freaking point. Oh my god, I can't speak straight. Oh my god, help me. Straighten myself. Right there. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh wait, I gotta change the background as well. I always forget to do that. I did it before to stream last time. I forgot to do it this time. Funny. Okay, so YouTube, the YouTubes. Cat video. I've been watching a lot of Smitty. I really do enjoy his content. Oh yeah, that shit. That's terrifying. Ew. That's freaking like. Ugh. Okay, start the show on stream without playing it. Cute video, but not what I wanted. Go back. Go back. Stop it. It's so laggy. It's so laggy when I freaking do this. Here we go. Full playlist. Dun 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 dun. You know, I want to watch that actually. Where'd that go? Where'd it 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 go? There it is. He's cute. Page down. Right. So this one. There's a number of ones I want to watch with the guys. I love these guys. So I don't watch their actual full-length content, but I do watch their stuff, their shorts. Really funny. What I'll do is just do this a bunch of times. Then we'll go to the history and we'll go from there. Okay. And then this way, the freaking like playlist won't crash my freaking computer. Wait. That's interesting. Am I blind? Am I blind? Here we go. Okay. Gonna go ahead and start watching things. We're gonna use the history tab to figure out what to watch. I want to show you all of this. Okay. So, first things first. Aurora. The new champion released in League of Legends. I actually have her right now. I have an infinite number of points. So I can buy pretty much every single champion the moment they get released. But not like points, like actual money points. Riot points, like the built-in, in-game points. I played the game for 10 years. I have plenty of points. But, so Aurora. I plan on playing her with you guys. I actually bought her, didn't play her at all, because I wanted to test her out myself in-game with you guys. Anyways. As we're going to explain here, the way Aurora works, one of her abilities, her ultimate, creates a zone around her, where when she goes past the boundary of the ult, she will pop back on the other side, right? Allowing her to teleport around the map. And also allows her, I think it gives her like a buff of damage or attack speed or movement speed. It gives her some kind of buff. of some sort. I don't know what the buff is, I don't remember, but in any case, I saw the picture, and apparently there's an interesting interactions with Nico, Urgot, Camille, and more. Never seen this before. Go ahead and hit the like button real quick, and we're gonna get to see what it is. Question is, how loud is that? It's fine. Oh, enemies can't walk out of it. I wasn't aware of that. Interesting. Can Nico escape with the help of disguise? Good question. No. Actually, it completely gets rid of her disguise as well. Minions don't work at least. That makes sense. You know, obviously you wouldn't want it to be working. You want it to work properly. Let me actually reduce the quality of this, because it's gonna lag my computer if I don't. The quality's gonna be crusty. I'm sorry, but I have to reduce it to make the computer run better. Yeah, so the idea there, the reason why they tested out their Urgot ult is because the way Urgot works, as you saw, is he pulls his target when they're low enough to him to grind them up into pace and kill them. It's an execute. With Aurora's ability, her ultimate, when she passes the horizon, she teleports to the other side. So the idea was what happens when Urgot pulls her away. Nothing happens. Right, so Mordekaiser's ult is very similar to Aurora's, with the way it creates a barrier for targets. But since Aurora can travel to the other side of her barrier, they're hoping to maybe teleport outside of his barrier. No. Again, that's a fair interaction. And now, usually, the way Mordekaiser's ult works is whatever's happened, it basically... So Mordekaiser, he points his mace at you, his hammer, right? And commands you to join him in Brazil. In Brazil, everything that's happening outside of Brazil isn't real. And everything inside of Brazil isn't real when you leave Brazil. So... let's say you put down, let's say, Ivern, right? He summons Daisy in the real world. Not the real world, this world, right? And, Mordekaiser sends him to Brazil. Daisy is gone. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure she's gone, as is Tibbers when Annie summons him. They'll still be there, like on the other side. So when they come out of Brazil, they'll be there. But if they were to summon Tibbers or Daisy inside of Brazil and the ultimate expires, then Daisy and Tibbers won't be there anymore. They'll be stuck in Brazil. She uses it before it expires. Does it remain? No, it's gone. Oh wait. Interesting. That is so interesting. But notice how it does not send her the entire way. It stops her right up beyond the boundary of where Mordekaiser's ult was at. So her ultimate was right here, right? But she stopped right here because that's where Mordekaiser's ult ended, right? But it was a little bit beyond his ult. So it registered the fact that it was in Brazil, but it tried to work properly by teleporting her to the other side of her ultimate. But because it was registering Mordekaiser's ultimate still, it was somewhere in between. Whereas before, if she did it inside his ultimate, it stopped her immediately at his barrier. So it's like the barrier, it's like Mordekaiser's barrier is still there, but not, sort of, but not, you know what I mean? But it's really interesting. So you can still use her ultimate even though you can't see it. Interesting. And what the other way? That's nice, actually. So even if you get into a scuffle with Mordekaiser, if you can use her ultimate both in and out, and you can use it to scuffle with him. And even when his ult expires and yours is still up, you still have it up to use. So it's not wasted. Right, because Poppy's ultimate knocks you away. Or no, her W blocks dashes and prevents you from being able to go, and it does damage to you. And technically, this is considered a dash. The problem is, when Aurora dashes, she's invulnerable, which makes me think, I wonder, can you, wait a minute. Theoretically, could you dodge Karthus? Could you dodge a Karthus ult with Aurora's dash? I wonder. Yeah, she's untargetable. Actually, if that's the case, if she's I swallowed some smoothie and that's in my throat. All right, if she's considered untargetable, that's not the same as invulnerable. And the reason why I make the distinction is because if Karthus ults, right, and she has a little like pillar above her head, it's the same as with I want to say it's very similar to Fizz when he jumps. I'm pretty sure it can. I think his ability makes him invulnerable and untargetable. But if all of it does is make her untargetable, then she doesn't take any damage. Then it means she can take still take. Oh, sorry, hiccups. It means she can still take damage from the Karthus ult so long as it activates before she dashes. But what if the Karthus ult? What if she dashes first and then it heals and then she comes out of her dash? Does it no longer target her? What about her ult though? Yeah, Poppy's ult, she swings her hammer, hits the ground with it, usually hitting a target, and launches them back towards their base. Yeah. So both times, whether it is in Poppy's ultimate or Aurora's ultimate, makes her untargetable. Makes a target untargetable. And so that's actually interesting. I never realized that. Yeah, Poppy ult makes you untargetable. I never put two and two together. All I cared about was that it knocks me away and deals damage. I never really registered that. Right, because it blocks the escape of enemies. Again, it makes Poppy's ultimate makes the target untargetable. It should make them leave Aurora's ultimate. It should. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. So another ability of Poppy is she will ram you into a direction, right? She targets you and rams you. And if she hits you against the wall, if she pins you against the wall, it'll stun you, right? If she doesn't, it'll still do damage, but the damage is multiplied by 2 since it'll do the wall slam will do the same damage as the contact damage. So it does it twice. And so usually the strategy is to slam someone into the wall, stun them, use your Q, which does percent health damage twice if it hits the first time and the second time, and then you use your ultimate as well to knock them up. So usually a typical Poppy combo is speed boost with your W, the little AoE area, little circle around her, to get close, to position yourself properly, slam them into a terrain, right? Doing damage once and then twice upon hitting them and then hitting the wall, using your Q, maybe even weaving some autos into it, maybe wall slam, auto, Q, auto, ults, because the ultimate, if you hold it down, it'll send the target to their base, but if you only tap the button, it makes them go up and down. And even though they're untargetable normally, because it's such a brief tap, they're not untargetable for very long, and they'll still take damage. Interesting. that despite this wall slam, Aurora's ult still functions. I mean, it's because she's not untargetable. The only thing that's untargetable is when Poppy ults. But does it stun her? No. You would know if it stuns the target because there'll be a reticle. There'll be like a little symbol above their head, and there'll be like right here, there'll be a little symbol as well signifying what crowd control they are currently under. So she's not under any crowd control. But you can see it right here as well. Yeah, okay. Oh, so it functions like a Veigar cage. So it's not the same as Mordekaiser's ult, where you physically cannot leave the realm. It's simply that it creates a circle, right? A cage. And if you touch the edge of the cage, it causes you to bounce back inwards. Okay. With untargetability, blinks, knockbacks, and knockups, it works the same for Aurora and enemies. Right, their point is that whatever works for the enemies works for her. And vice versa. For those specific functions. Right. So, Skarner's ult grabs the target and pulls them with him away from their position, right? Either he pulls them away, or what it does, it's a grapple, right? Skarner has a freaking, a fighting game grapple where he grabs you and you can't move. He can either keep you in one spot where you're standing, which is really good for combos. Let's say you have a Misfortune or an Ezreal, what have you. Skarner can ult them, and they can use their ultimate on the target. A Misfortune, just you blast her bullets, right? Or guns, her volley. But with Ezreal, it's actually really useful because with Ezreal's abilities, he has his Q, which is a skill shot that throws out a single target spell, and hits them just damage, right? He has his E, which flashes. Basically, it's like a flash. He's a personal flash. But he also has his W, which is a damage amp ability. It does no damage on its own, but if he auto-attacks or uses a spell on the target with a W, AoE on it, right? For the short duration, they take massive amounts of damage. A damage boost, right? So, theoretically, what you could do is you can have a Skarner on your team, and you can have an Ezreal. The Skarner could keep them in place. The Ezreal can throw out the W, little damage boost ability, and then ult. He can also just dash, but the ultimate does a lot of damage, and with the W, it does even more damage. It's a nice little combo. It keeps the people in place, that was the point, and can move them around. So if they're trying to escape from a team fight, he can grab them and pull them back into his team to just collapse on top of them. A great ability to just kidnap people with, basically. Tom can do the same thing. I fucking hate Tom Kench. And he needs to use his abilities on you first, do 3 autos to get his passive on to be able to swallow you. But I think Skarner might be better. Maybe. So one strategy you could do theoretically is you could probably like do 2 autos as Skarner, use your ultimates with Phase Rush and Ghost, and just take him on for a ride. That's actually sounds like kind of fun. Now I want to play Skarner with Phase Rush. That sounds like so much fun. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not give her the opportunity to stay in her ultimate. Now, notice the thing about Skarner's ultimate is it does not make the target untargetable like Poppy's ult does when you do a full charge. But it does prevent certain movement abilities. And I think because Aurora's ability is considered a movement ability before it's considered an untargetable ability, it cancels it out before she can become untargetable. I'm pretty sure. So if you look at it, She has that little like circle with the slash in it, and that's denying her movement. You can't flash when you're ulted. And I think you also can't cleanse, but don't quote me on that. Interesting. Now, I think the reason why Skarner's E worked was twofold. One, when he's using his E, he cannot be affected by crowd control. I'm pretty sure. Similar to Cyanold. I said his name weird. Furthermore, we already know that his ult prevents her from being able to move, right? I'm pretty sure the E is the same function. They're both the same ability functionally, in that you can grab the target and make them unable to move. You can't flash, and you can't, I don't know if you can cleanse it. Maybe, but I'm not sure. Right, it's considered a suppression. And suppressions, if I'm understanding correctly, are unaffected by cleanse and that like one item that's like an item cleanse. It used to be that it was. What would happen would be they changed it. They changed cleanse because, or they either changed cleanse or they changed Mordekaiser's or Malzahar's ultimate. Malzahar, right? Malzahar has an ultimate where he gazes at you for duration. And during the duration, he does a constant stream of damage to you, summons a circle beneath you that does percent health damage. So his gaze does flat amount damage based on how much AP he has. And the gate he summons beneath you causes like up to like 20% of your total max health damage over 4 seconds or 5 seconds. And the idea is that he opens the gate and keeps you in place for at least 4 seconds so that you get a bunch of damage, percent health and also flat, right? But it used to be considered like a stun or a root. I think it was a stun at first. And so you can use cleanse to escape it. You would still have the gaze. He would still gaze at you and you still take the flat damage, but you could avoid the percent health damage as a result. And you can move, allowing you to attack him in turn, stun him, just kill him before his ult finishes. It becomes a detriment to him, right? So they changed it, either the ultimate or cleanse, one of the two, to where it's now a suppression, and apparently you cannot cleanse suppressions at all. And probably displacements either, I'm assuming. So that explains why the Skarner ult works. It's considered a suppression. Okay? Makes sense. And then Cassiopeia. So she throws out a poison pool, a line of poison pools, and you cannot move. You can move, but you can't use dash abilities in that pool. And I know this way too well because as Vi, I suffered from this a lot. You can dash through it, I'm pretty sure, but once you're in the pool, you cannot use dash abilities. I think the exception is Vi's ultimate and ultimates in general, I think. And certain abilities are probably also exempt, but otherwise, for the most part, you cannot use dash abilities when you're grounded, which Cassiopeia has and Singed have. I don't think anyone else has a grounding ability. I think it's only Cassiopeia and Singed. Interesting. Real quick though, I really like this music. What is this music? Hold on. What is this? What is this song? There it is. I like that. I really like guitar stuff like this. Anyways, sorry. Let me just put that into my... Don't I have a guitar playlist somewhere? I do not. Annoying. Guitar songs. There we go. It's not my most favorite, so I will come back to this playlist later on and reorganize it, but that's really nice. Anyways. I really hope the volume's okay. I'm worried it's not. Maybe I can turn it up. Unstoppable, right. Right. So there's multiple types of movement abilities. Okay. So theoretically, Shaco could maybe escape with that. Which one's the clone? Yeah. So this one is the one that's outside. That one was with one inside. Oh no. A 0. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Okay, the reason why I said oh no is because there is some really I don't know if they ever fix this. There's some really funny interactions with A0s. So I've seen it happen before where if A0 ults somebody into like a certain either against them a wall or what have you, they will get knocked back, but they'll get knocked back into his ultimate and get knocked back towards the wall, and it'll be a constant like hopping up and down over and over again. That was my initial thought when they mentioned A0 ults. It's interesting because Cassiopeia got launched back behind the ultimate instead of getting popped up and down over and over again. So maybe they fixed it. Right here. The target can only land behind the soldiers if there is not enough space because of a wall. That is, I'm pretty sure, relatively new. Pretty sure. I don't think so. I would assume Warwick would not be able to follow her. I was wrong. He can a little bit, but not entirely. Yeah, because the way Warwick Q works is he latches on the target for a very brief moment, and then, bites them, basically. He grabs them, essentially. But it's not the same as a Skarner grab, in that the enemy can still move. It simply allows him to better chase and stick to his target, essentially. So during the duration of like the 0.5 or like 1 second of the bite, if someone flashes or moves, he will move with them. Not the entire duration, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's only like until his chomp expires. So let's say Azrael flashes over a wall with his abilities, it'll blink, right? and Warwick grabs onto him with his Q, in time, Warwick will follow him. Things like that. And then, Gwen is invulnerable when she's inside of her. Yeah, Gwen is invulnerable when she's inside of her ability, as long as the enemy who's targeting her is not also in her ability, her AoE. Yeah, makes sense. It's similar to the interaction with the Mordekaiser ult. Echo, I think, will actually be able to escape. It's a blink. Consider it a blink. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a stasis thing too as well, but I'm pretty sure it's considered a blink. Although maybe not. Technically, physically, you see him physically move, so maybe it's more of a dash, technically. So yeah, I guess what's more important here isn't that it may or may not be a blink. It's important that he's in stasis, which makes you untargetable and what have you. That one though, his second proc of E, first one that makes him dash in this small interaction, very short duration, and then if he targets an enemy, he will blink the target. It's considered a blink. That's why. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. I wonder if that's the case. I wonder how it affects like lane minions. Are lane minions affected by her ultimate? And then what about Yorick, zombies, the maiden, and voidlings? Like either Mazar voidlings or the void grubs. Okay, I got my answer. Yeah, so basically, it'll target anyone who's considered an enemy, including lane minions, probably all the pets, all of the summons from enemy champions. Whether it's from an auto-attacking a turrets with the Void Grubs active, or the Voidlings from Malzahar. But what about jungle camps? What about jungle camps? Like, Herald or the Grubs themselves? I don't know. So that makes sense. Okay, his ultimate is considered making him untargetable, and also suppresses the target. Yeah, so notice how when she got ulted, she landed here and then stuttered here, like back and forth, like right here. The ultimate tried to bring her back to her position, original position. My assumption there is that because it may not be a proper suppression, it registers that she went through it, but because the ultimate expired, her ultimate expired before his stopped, she didn't go back. I'm wondering what happens if the timing is better. Like if it's a much tighter timing, maybe she goes back. So it's not a proper suppression. Whatever Cassandra does, it's not a proper suppression. Because if it was, they wouldn't have flickered like that. This I'm pretty sure, because it makes the target untargetable. It should be able to save her allies. Yeah. That's actually an interesting question. I don't think it can. Yeah, so the thing is, when Kog'Maw dies, he has a passive where he becomes like he does that, he runs around and chases the target and explodes. It's not a random direction. He can choose where to run. The thing is, in his passive, he's untargetable. He's unlike Scion, who has a similar ability, a similar passive where when he dies, he comes back to life. And he can be targeted. You can kill him a second time. Kog'Maw doesn't have that. You can't stun him. You can't slow him down. He's unaffected by everything. All CCs, all damage is just unaffected. For the 3 seconds he is still alive for, allowing him to catch up to his target. I think he can actually ghost and no, he can't use anything. But if he ghosts before he dies, I'm pretty sure he has a nice speed boost. So anything that happens to him speed-wise before he dies that is not caused by an enemy will still have an effect. So boots, Phantom Dancer. I almost said Ghost Dancer. Phantom Dancer, which gives you mobility, 12% movement speed buff, and ghosting. Because you can actually, what's interesting, I think the Kog'Maw ult, I don't remember if it can get, not ult, is passive. I don't remember if it can get creep blocked. It might. I don't remember though. I'm tired. Makes sense. Real quick, the reason I wanted to pause real quick is, so notice how they used Malphite in order to test their recall. The reason for this, and I learned this recently, like a couple months back. I didn't know about this the entire time I've been playing League of Legends. It's only within the past like 6 months I learned this. Apparently, when you're recalling, if you have a shield and the shield blocks the damage, it won't interrupt your recall unless you get stunned or CC'd in some manner, or the damage you receive breaks the shield. You can keep recalling. It's really interesting, actually. I don't know if they changed that. I don't know if it's always been that way, but I didn't know that at all. But yeah, both of these, it makes sense because they're not considered dashes. They're not going through the ult. They're literally blinking outside of the ult to blink back to their either to the fountain or to their intended teleport target. Yeah. The initial dash she does to activate the ult. If we stay in our leave is the same for Aurora and her enemies, right? Normal dashes and displacements don't make us leave. If we are untargetable, unstoppable, in stasis, we can walk or dash out. With teleports and blinks, everything that travels instantly, we can leave. Okay? Suppression, we can leave. That's what the Skarner is. Yeah, that's nice. So you can actually flash out of her ultimates. It's good to know because I'm gonna be learning to play her a little bit when we go into League of Legends anyways. I know these things ahead of time will help me understand, like, okay, things that champions like Morgana she's shielded. Cyan ult won't work if he's ulting in or out. Skarner won't work. Camille will work, definitely. Camille has a dash, but she can she's targetable while she's dashing, so she will definitely get bounced back. Interesting. Okay, now let's go back to the actual videos I wanted to watch. I meant to do earlier. Why? It's 5 o'clock, that's why. Which one do I want to watch first? You know what? You know what? The alarm went off. I need a break. I haven't been doing this properly. I need to take a break every hour. I don't. So let me do a quick break since the alarm went off. Use the restroom. I need to breathe anyways. Talking too fast. I need to breathe. I need to splash some cold water on my face and recalibrate my throat. So give me a few minutes and I shall return shortly. BRB. Oh, there we go. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I return. Okay, so what next? Okay, this is actually really interesting. I was watching some shorts, right? And I re-encountered this short I'd watched a while ago of that one like firefighter uh show. That was that weird like the one that isn't very accurate, you know, the 911 or whatever it is. I don't know what it's called. But there was this scene where it was at dead of night and they had the trucks, right? The fire trucks, like bright lights. And one of the firefighters was like screaming and patting themselves down as if they were on fire, even though they were not on fire. You couldn't see anything. And one of the firefighters told the fire truck guy to kill the headlights, to make it dark. And upon doing so, they saw he actually was on fire. A blue flame was covering his left leg. And the street in front of them was covered in this blue flame that they couldn't see before, right? Apparently, apparently, I don't remember if it's methane, invisible, invisible fire. Methanol and ethanol, right? Ethanol and methanol, right? So apparently, in that show, there was a truck. There's like a truck that was carrying a bunch of ethanol or methanol or something like that, and it collapsed and caught fire, and no one saw that it was on fire. Apparently, at night, you can still see it, even with headlights on, but during the day, it actually is invisible. Like, straight up. It is actually invisible. And someone in the comments of that short said to look up the Rick Myers, the Indianapolis fire tragedy, right? And this is that video. It's really interesting.
I see this big splash of fuel come over the top of me and into the cockpit and hit the dash and down the windscreen and everything, and I go, uh-oh. And the race car was good. I mean, you know, we were just, again, it was early in the race and biding our time and seeing what the track conditions were and thinking about, you know, and talking to the team what kind of changes we were going to need to be making at the first stop and all of that, just doing our regular deal.
The routines.
And when we came into the first stop, the first pit stop, matter of fact, I think we'd just taken the lead. Now, probably some of the cars in front of us had pitted, but also it's because we'd worked our way forward already at that point. So the car was very good. I was very pleased with it. And we came in for the first stop, and I remember just pulling in and rolling to a stop, and just thinking routine stop, get this first one under our belt and go, you know, and no real rush. And I'm sitting there waiting, and all of a sudden I see this big splash of fuel come over the top of me and into the cockpit and hit the dash and down the windscreen and everything, and I go, uh-oh. Now
Yeah.
I've got both hands on the wheel and it ignites. And so my first thought is get to my seatbelt. So it seemed like everything was slow motion. It seemed like it took my hand forever to come away from the steering wheel down to get to the seatbelt. So I quit breathing, fortunately, but I didn't have a breath because I was struggling to get out and I didn't have a breath. But I quit breathing, and I kind of kept trying to keep my eyes closed so it wouldn't burn my eyes, and I got unbuckled and got the wheel loose. I don't remember now what all.
It was really bad. So yeah, as he's talking here, I guess the fuel they use in NASCAR races, or at least at this time, was methanol or ethanol, perhaps. Some kind of fuel that when burned would burn invisibly, right? If you actually go back to the scene right here.
Now I've got both hands on the wheel and it ignites. And so my first thought is
right there.
On the wheel and it ignites.
Never mind.
And so my first thought is get to my seatbelt.
There was a scene I saw in this. You could actually see the heat from the flames.
Down to get to the seatbelt.
I thought.
So I quit breathing, fortunately, but I didn't have a breath.
Where was it? I don't know where it was. I swear I saw that. You can actually see the ripple of the heat, the distortion in the visuals, right?
So it wouldn't burn my eyes, and I got unbuckled and got the wheel loose. I don't remember now what all the scenario
But yeah,
was.
he was in his car, and someone fucked up, and the fuel got all over his car. And the moment it happened, he knew something bad was gonna happen. So he immediately tried getting out, but by then he was already on fire. So it's really good he didn't have a breath, because if he had a breath, if he tried to breathe in while he was on fire, he would have breathed in one of the fumes, and two, the fire itself. He would have burned his lungs. And he was able to keep his eyes closed. Very important as well. He would have gone blind, because you can't see this fire, but it can still burn you just the same. It doesn't matter. It's fire.
You know, ended up working my way out.
So at this point, he's on fire right now.
I remember I jumped down the side, stood down at the side of the car, and like a dummy, if I'd have remembered what they taught me in grade school, lay down and roll. Except we had a lot of fuel on the ground around the car too. But it would have helped, because that was standing upright was what was helping the flames go up the helmet.
Yeah, good point. Another reason why you want to stop, drop, and roll is when you're lower to the ground, it's more likely that the fire will stay out of your face. Good point. Actually, yeah, right, because fire rises. Yeah, I forgot about that. Hi. Yeah, the invisible fire.
But anyway, so I'm trying to block them with my hands. I got gloves on, so I'm trying to block the flames from coming under my helmet with my hands.
Yeah, because his helmet's still on.
And I open my eyes and turn around, and I see somebody running toward me. So I closed my eyes again and waited. And I felt their hands at my helmet, trying to get the suit undone or the strap. So I kept my eyes closed, and I'm still not breathing. I still don't have a breath. And so I wait, and all of a sudden the hands go away. So I opened my eyes, and they took off running. I'd caught them on fire. Nobody knew I was on fire, because the methanol burns clear. And they thought, they saw the car was on fire, but thought I'd gotten out of it. So now I'm thinking I'm on fire, guy. I look over and I see, one of the fire marshals in the pit lane spraying the car, putting the fire out. And I see the fire extinguisher going, so I take off. I beeline across the front of the car and around beside the car and head over for the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, because they didn't know that he was on fire at all. They saw him holding his gloves to his throat, and the first instinct was the one guy you saw in that one picture, that one part, right, when he had the red cloak, the red clothing. Where is that? Right here. That's the person who came up to him to try to help him, thinking that he was choking. That they thought he was choking, and they wanted to get the helmet off for him. But the minute he tried to go help the driver, he caught on fire. That's why they're dousing him. Where did this guy come from? Why is he on fire? He was nowhere near it. He was, after the fact. He touched the driver when he was still on fire, and so he caught on fire as a result, and just kept spreading. They can't see the fire at all.
The fire extinguisher, but I remember I closed my eyes, so I opened the nozzle and stuck it in through it. Fire extinguisher, and around beside the car and head over for the fire extinguisher, and evidently I kind of relit the fuel on the ground as I ran through it.
God damn it!
But I remember I closed my eyes again and grabbed the nozzle and stuck it under my helmet, and it quit. So I opened my eyes, and he's running. I caught him on fire. So I'm still not breathing. And all of this was only 30-some seconds before I got a breath, but it seemed like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm sitting there holding this fire extinguisher and nothing's happening with it. And I start looking around and I see my dad running around. And he comes running around the corner. He was the only one that really knew I was on fire, because he knows me and he knows I don't move that fast or anything. So I had to be on fire. But so he reaches down and grabs the extinguisher and stands back away from me, because he didn't have any fire gear on either. But he stood back away from me and got the thing spraying again and ended up putting me out.
So he almost died because nobody knew he was on fire except his dad.
That was a long 34 seconds.
30 seconds, holy shit.
With no breathing.
I mean, the crew guys' shirts were on fire. I mean,
oh, it was
fire. Yeah.
the whole thing, it was a big deal.
I still find it funny. Yeah, I kind of relit the fuel that was on the ground that I couldn't see on the way while running towards it. That is fucking hilarious. No offense to him. It's good that they resolved this. It was really bad. But I I didn't see that part. I didn't see the entire video. I saw some of it. I glanced at it. Basically, like I watched like a minute of it. But
it eventually helped create new rules down the road.
Yeah.
It was one of them.
He got away without serious burns because again, he kept his helmet on. Helmet was still on, and his clothing, the clothing that the drivers, I think even at this point of this video, they're fireproof to an extent. They are not perfectly fireproof, but they're designed so that if you get in a car crash and it's on fire, you're not going to burn to a crisp immediately. You know, you'll be able to survive long enough for them to be able to put you out. It's all of their clothing. The guy with the red suit, the jumper, that is also fireproof. I think to an extent. It's still hot. It hurts. It'll still burn you. But to an extent, it's very thick material that it'll still burn, but nowhere near as quickly as regular clothing would, like a freaking t-shirt. So they're wearing biker gear, basically. It's supposed to protect you from impacts to an extent, from skidding across the pavement, so you won't like just rip all your skin off when you launch outwards. The helmet protects your head. They're wearing biker gear, like leather, like thick material. He saved himself by keeping the helmet on. If he had removed the helmet, the fire that couldn't get to his skin through his, jumper suit, would have immediately engulfed his entire head, his skin on his face, his hair. He could potentially have died, had a higher chance of dying had he removed his helmet before he got put out. So it was really important that he did not do that. He kept it on. So it's really good that the person who tried to help him didn't succeed in taking it off, because if that happened, he wouldn't be here right now. So 30 fucking seconds is how much this took. Holy shit. Yeah. I think that's his dad.
Into the Rick Mears pit. The biggest risk there is inhalation of flame or heat or toxics.
You can see some burn. I think there's some burn marks on that right there. See that? Maybe it's just the coloring, but I swear it looks like burn marks. So it did get burned a little bit. Again, 30 seconds isn't very long. And if it was any longer, he would have died, I'm sure.
And of course that could have helped him. Look at all that stuff.
It's very hot though. It may protect you from the flames. It will not protect you from the heat. It's very hot, I'm sure. Super hot. Very crispy. Exactly, very, very crispy. I swear there's a moment you can actually see the fumes though, and the distortion of the air.
And nothing all burned. I'd gotten out of it. For the eyes again. So my eyes.
Yeah, so he came to the nozzle to put himself out, and he caught the other guy on fire as well by accident. So he got set on fire, ran off. Someone tried to help him thinking he was choking, set them on fire. He ran backwards towards the car where they were using the extinguisher, set the ground on fire that he was walking across, reignited it, ran to the extinguisher, set the guy with the extinguisher on fire. Then there was no fire extinguisher because no one was putting him out. And then only when his father realized what was going on, ran to him and very carefully put the pressure on the nozzle to have the fire extinguisher put him out. Hey Chevy, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
He's running. I caught him on fire. So I'm still not breathing, and I still only want to anything. He knew I was on fire because he knows me. He knows I don't move that fast or anything.
At this point, I think this is where.
So I had to be on fire.
Where is that?
He knows me, and he knows I don't move that fast or anything. So I had to be on fire.
Where is that?
He knows me,
I'm trying to
he knows
find him. I
don't
can't
move
find
that
him.
Fast or anything.
That's the person he accidentally set on fire the first time. And he's over here. Yeah, there he is. He's right there.
He knows me, and he knows I don't move that fast or anything.
Right there.
So I had to be on fire. But so he reached down.
His dad saved him. Holy shit! No one else. Even after the red guy got set on fire, and the original person who had the fire extinguisher got set on fire, no one understood he was on fire. That's how scary this is. You can't. This is invisible. You can't see it at all. Yeah, the methanol and ethanol fire. I don't know what it is, but the fact that this happened tells me they use either methanol or ethanol as fuel during the race car races. I'm assuming they changed that and now they no longer do, because whenever you see crashes nowadays, it's, visible. But either that or oh, excuse me. Either that or they mix extra fuel with the ethanol or methanol to ensure that it's actually visible when it's on fire. You know what I mean? So, very scary stuff. I actually already bought Aurora yesterday. I chose not to play her so I can practice with her a little bit with you guys on stream. But I wanted to watch some videos first.
Any fire gear on either. But now I've got both hands down the windscreen and everything, and I go, uh-oh.
He's on fire.
Now I've got both hands on the wheel, and it ignites.
These people realize that someone's on fire, so he ran away. That guy right there, he's on fire though.
And so my first thought is get to my seatbelt. So it seemed like everything was slow motion. It took my hand forever to come away from the steering wheel down to get to the seatbelt. So I quit forever to come away from the steering wheel down to get to the seatbelt. So I
was wrong. It's not the red guy who tried to help him. It's this guy right here. The guy with the white shirt. He goes to help him take his helmet off thinking he's choking, right? No, he's on fire. And at this point right here is when this guy catches fire. See him run? Do you see him bolt?
Took my hand forever to come away from the steering wheel.
He's on him, right? All of a sudden he bolts this way.
Down to get to the seat.
Right here. That's when he realized he was on fire.
So I quit breathing, fortunately, but I didn't have a breath because I was struggling to get out and I didn't have a breath. But I quit breathing.
Scary stuff.
I kind of kept trying to keep my eyes closed so it wouldn't burn my eyes, and I got unbuckled and got the wheel loose. I don't remember now. Got out of the car.
That guy, yeah.
I remember I jumped
he got caught in fire.
Stood down at the side of the car.
This is not the guy who tried to help him. It's a different person. He's one of the original people who got. Actually, I want to say he probably was. This guy's probably the one asking about the fuel. Mistakes happen. I'm not trying to make him out to be the bad guy. I'm just context. But you see this guy right here at the beginning. Right here. That is this guy right here. He got caught on fire and started running off immediately.
On the wheel, and it ignites. And so my first thought is
I don't know if taking off the mask was a good idea though. Maybe it was, but maybe it wasn't. It's one thing if you have a helmet. The helmet insulated him very well, kept the driver, his face safe from the flames. But these masks are fabric. They're probably not going to protect you very much. So maybe it is a good thing that he threw his mask on the ground. Okay, right here. Hard to say. I don't know.
Down to get to the seatbelt. So I quit breathing, fortunately. But I didn't
they still
have
use
a breath.
ethanol blend.
I didn't have a breath.
So yeah, they mix something with the ethanol to make it more visible. Similar to how gas stoves they smell because developers. Producers intentionally put something in the gas to make it smelly, because otherwise you won't smell the gas coming from your stove. There have been multiple explosions and deaths because of that in the past, in White House, white picket fence houses back in the day, because of that. And so they changed that and added the smell to it. Same scenario, where they probably added something to the fuel to make it so it's like visible.
It would help because that was.
Yeah, dangerous stuff.
Standing upright was what was helping the flames go up the
hill. How loud is this, by the way? That's fine. That's a good volume. It's impossible for me to freaking figure out what the volume is, I swear.
But anyway, I saw my eyes, suddenly the hands go away. Caught them on. Over and see
I was wrong. You can't see the fumes. You can't see the temperature difference. I thought you could, but you can't. That time, even with how hot it probably was, you still can't see the fumes. Because normally with a fire, you can see the air distortion of the temperature, but like
now I've got both hands on the wheel.
I thought I saw it here. What I saw was the movement of this going up and down like that. I thought that was fumes when I first watched it.
Now I've got both hands on the wheel, and it ignites. Now I've got both hands on the wheel, and it ignites.
There's something right here though.
And it ignites. And
Maybe
so
not.
my first thought is get to my seatbelt. So it seemed like everything was
Anyways, yeah. Fun times. A few more videos and then we'll move on to League of Legends. So if you ever encounter someone who's playing with ethanol, methanol, or what have you, if you know that someone's doing that, be very careful. You want to ask them if it is an ethanol mix to make it visible, and if it's not ethanol or methanol, it's not a mix. Make sure you have fire extinguishers. You don't want to use water. I mean, water can potentially help, I guess, if you really don't have anything else. But the thing is, with gas fires, like fuel fires, even if you go in water, you're still going to be on fire. Because the fuel is stuck to your skin, stuck to your clothing, and that is what's burning, right? It's fuel. And even underwater, water can be on fire. You can set water aflame because of oil and gas. So no amount of water, even if you're underground, will save you. You have to stuff it out with sand. Sand or the fire extinguishers, which are specifically made to set out any fire. Specifically though, foam extinguishers are better because the foam will snuff out the fire. It muffles it. Anyways. Scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Moving on to that, something a little more funny. I found this yesterday, it was really funny. NBA plays, but they look increasingly more like Globetrotters. So if I'm not mistaken, Globetrotters? Isn't that a movie? Personally, I was thinking of the Bugs Bunny movie, but I think that's the wrong one. Yeah, I've never. Oh, it's a comic. No, it's a film. I saw this and thought it was a comic. It's a film. Okay. I don't get the joke then. I don't. I thought it was like the Bugs Bunny, that one Bugs Bunny, like basketball movie. Never mind. It's not. I misunderstood entirely. Never mind. But yeah, apparently NBA plays, but they look increasingly more like the Globetrotters. I don't understand what that means, but okay. It gets really ridiculous. I mean, watch this. I'm gonna actually give you the overlay because there's some scenes you can't see because my fat head would be in the way. This shit gets insane with what they do with this. I'm not even kidding. Just watch this. Watch this.
No. You gotta go. He's
There's a point where someone's going up and down with the ball, like doing like 5 fake outs in a row, to fake out a pass. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that fake out. Holy shit. He looks away, and he's like, wait, what? So many ankles are broken in this video. Holy shit, look at that. Just tosses it. Extremely tiny? I can. Make myself very, very tiny. Wait, where's it? I'm flat. Actually do that instead. I'm flat. No. I'm flat. I'm getting slammed. I'm getting bonked. Bang 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 bang. I'm flat. Look what you've done. I'm flat. I've been bonked. I'm gonna leave like this though. No, you bunked me. I didn't hear that I didn't hear that noise though. Why not? Oh, there's no noise, that's why. We don't have it set up where it makes a noise, does it? There it is. I've been bunked. Bung, 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 bung. I'm tall. Sorry. Anyways. Just watch. Just watch. Look at that. That is insane.
How did he get that through?
backline girl. I'm really. I mean, like, right? Eventually. Never know. I mean, look at. Oh my god. Look at that. Freaking the magic I get up to. I turned into a winter fae, right? Because I was messing with winter magic and exploded my face. One of these days, I'm messing with slime magic and, well. But look at this shit though. Look at this. This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really, there it is. Oh,
Two guys that have struggled with its home crowd. They dump it down low.
Excuse me. Oh my god, are you, you need a room? Oh my god, oh, that is ridiculous. That's why I thought it was the original, like, Looney Tunes basketball game when they said Globetrotters, because I don't know what the Globetrotters are, and I initially thought of that, right? That wasn't so silly, that was just smooth right there. Look at that. That is so diabolical, I love it. Hey mate, come here. Psych! Look at that! The face, the expression on his face, look at that. He's like, oh motherfucker! You did not just do it to, his hand goes out, it's like, dude? His hand's like, what are you doing? His expression. Oh wait, maybe not. I mistook that. Yeah, right there. He's like, dude? Yo, what the fuck? Oh yeah. It gets crazier though. The longer this video goes, it gets even crazier. We have shit of like, there are like 5 people passing the ball back and forth so many times. I mean, come on, guys, come on. This makes me like the idea of basketball. Like, I never cared for sports, but if this shit was more common, how fun would it be to watch? Just watching the shenanigans going on. Oh my god, that's so entertaining. This is the kind of shit I would watch if it was a sports game. Like,
Joe catch and shoot. That is
even he's like, oh my god.
And we're both just looking at each other, shaking our heads. And George Niang is out of his mind.
What an incredible
Nope. Wait, yeah, no, wait, no.
I don't know how you do it.
That is so disgusting. I love it. You just tossed it. You're like, yeah, boom. Go long, bro. My eyes are bothering me. Ow.
Look at that, Halliburton.
They're doing this on purpose. They're just styling on everybody. It's like, you know what? Let's have fun. They got bored of normal basketball and they made it interesting to make it more fun. That is what's happening here. They're so bored of the status quo. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's dance. You know? The ollie up again? Which one? Which one? Let's go back a little bit further.
And we're both just looking at each other, shaking our heads. And George Niang is out of his mind.
What an incredible series of passes.
After this
I don't
one.
know how you do it, but they do it.
Alley-oop. Just dunked it. Okay, to be honest, this makes a lot of sense. Them being able to do these shenanigans in base basketball makes so much sense. I don't see it being viable in baseball or football too much. Football, maybe. Like, maybe you could have a runner catch they catch the ball and then throw it again and just keep throwing it back and forth. The problem with football, though, American football, is it's impossible to do that because everyone's being watched by another player. You know? For this, there's more distance, but in football, you're up in each other's faces. You can tackle each other, right? So it's more viable to do it in here. I can see it happening in soccer, though. You know, European football. But it seems like basketball and soccer will be the only places you can do this. And look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that.
while still dribbling, like he's on the Globetrotters. Kyrie, ridiculous handle.
He traveled.
Putting on a show with a ball handling layup. It's good. Oh, what a
Maybe not.
to get the ball back. Putting on a show with a ball handling layup. It's good. Oh, what a play from
I get the feeling he traveled there, but to be honest, who fucking cares? It's funny.
Kyrie, ridiculous handle. Oh, and George is able to dig it out. Clippers control. What a save there by Batum. And now the Clippers look to push. Wall behind the back. Down the lane. To an open Jackson in the corner to Powell for three. Put that one back.
Look.
Is able to dig it out. Clippers control. What a save there.
What is this?
And now the Clippers look to push. Wall behind the back.
Nope. Yes.
Powell for three. Put that one in the highlight reel.
Yeah, he was definitely traveling. I guess they let it go though. Oh my god.
Good one. Look at him.
Ooh, that dribble. Look at that. He's able to keep it dribbling.
Tell you what, he fit right in.
Yes. Threw it on Holiday, got it back.
That is such disrespect. He bounced it off his back.
He knew he was going to get called for a travel. Threw it off the back of the defender and then knocked down the three.
From laying down. Are you kidding me? He's like, I'm gonna take a nap. Whoosh. Shh. Shh. I missed it. What was that? I'm gonna take a nap. Ooh. Dude, look at that. He actually stops like, yo, you okay, dude? You chill? Oh. By the way, we're in the middle of the game. Look at this. Dude? What are you doing? Excuse me? Keep your hands to yourself. He unties his shoe. And the other guy's like, the fuck?
Booker, got it. Are you kidding me? I mean, if you want to define the phrase grandma, are you kidding me? I mean, if you want to define.
Wait, what? I never noticed it last time.
Booker,
Are they playing basketball or volleyball? Hello?
I mean, if you want to define the phrase grandma shot, that defines the phrase grandma shot. Bogey.
He didn't even jump.
Something the Globetrotters work on.
But he really was just saying, you know what, you're so little, I'm not going to even jump. Oh my God.
It's not tall enough.
Hysterical.
George runs into Luka. Luka on the floor. Finds Kyrie. Big
Dunk. Nice dunk.
finish. That hustle play.
Look at that. So the white shirt team had it, and then he fumbled it and they don't grab it.
Strickland for coming. Oh, he fooled lane beer.
I feel so bad for him. Oh my god, look at that guy. Oh my god. Frickin' broke his frickin' neck. Forget breaking your ankles. He got his frickin' neck broken. Look at that. That's dirty.
For Jones to climb the ladder.
Tosses it. Other guy's like, wait, what? Where is it?
He turns and faces the basket. When the pass is made from Strickland, he turns
That
and
is-
says, I'm just going to rebound this one.
That is delectable. Disgustingly delectable. Oh, this one's hilarious. He just keeps the ball from him. Yeah, nah. Apparently, the black sir is 5'10", and even then, he was able to keep the ball away from him. A lot of people say black people are really tall and are best for basketball. They don't seem to realize there's a lot of white people who are super freaking tall. Like, holy shit. Yeah, you're not. That's why he knew he wasn't allowed to, but he did it anyways. Again, they're so bored of the normal game. They're making it interesting. And I like that a lot. A backswing into another backswing into a swish. Ooh, nice save. He fell down and was able to dribble it on the ground. Keep it in play. You're not allowed to pick up the ball after it stops dribbling. If it stops dribbling, you have to let it go, and you have to reset. What happened there? Oh my god, the classic shoulder stay. The guy's like, what the fuck? Sometimes I'll see them scoop it up anyways, but usually we're not supposed to pick it up after it stops. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they can. I don't know enough about basketball. Don't quote me. I'm done. Oh my god! Oh, that is disgusting. Two baits into a dunk. I gotta watch it again. 1, 2. Here you go, mate. Your turn. I love Curry though. Gorgeous activity there by Miami. So is that who that is? Hold on. Which one is Curry? Is it 14 or is it the one before that? No, it is. Okay, there we go. It's the announcer said it. So this is Curry. Look at that. Look how much he dribbled it while on the ground. He double dribbled it, both hands. He's like a baby playing with a ball. Goo goo gaga slap 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 slap. I didn't realize there's Golden State Warriors as well. Our home state. He's up there with the best clutch basketball players of all time, really. Yeah, I didn't realize that was the Golden State Warriors. That's the California state team. I love that. Look at that. That is, look how many. It's 2 back passes, right? 1, 2. Oh wow, a really nice save. So look at that. So white team tosses it, white team fumbles it, black grabs it and does a bunch of passes. Really good shit, really good catch. You could argue that number 14 from the last one is this one right here. Which one? This one right here. You could call him the faker of basketball, you know, because League of Legends faker, but freaking basketball. I got no. Oh, your turn. I love it when they have like 5 people in on the nonsense. It's like passing it back and forth. Like, which one was it? I don't remember which one it was. So fucking silly. What? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? Where is it? Where's the one where there's a bunch of like passes?
That was hysterical.
George runs into Luka. Luka on the floor. Finds Kyrie.
There's that one. There's a really good one. Like 5, 6 people are in on it. That's still so sad. I feel for this guy so much. Look at that. He is so confused for the longest time. For like 4 full seconds until he realizes the problem. Where is it? There's one specific one. There were so many passes.
A little bit of a kick.
5 turnovers tonight. That turnovers and fouls have been.
I think it was earlier.
Look at that, Halliburton.
I love that one actually. The freaking bounce off. Like he faked them out thinking that he was doing the shot. No, he intentionally threw it up there to get it back and then tossed it to his mates. Because his mate was completely unguarded. No one was guarding his mates.
Look at that, Halliburton.
So strategic. Really good shit right there.
He jumped in the air, knew he was in trouble.
And the Wolves trying to come up with the basketball. They finally do. What team effort. They get it.
Really good passes.
Again, oohs and ahs from the crowd. Manages to get the ball back, putting on a show with the ball handling. Layup, it's good.
Where's the one with a bunch of passes?
Dig it out. Clippers control. What a save there by
There it is.
Batum. And now the Clippers
Maybe not
look
that
to
one.
push. Wall behind the back. Down the
No,
lane.
yeah, no, yeah, it is that one. It is. Oh my, it is this one. Holy shit! Look at this. They're just messing with them at this point. They're just having fun.
Dig it out. Clippers
1,
control. What a save
2,
there by Batum.
3,
And now the Clippers look to push. Wall behind the back.
4,
Down the lane
5,
to an open
6,
Jackson in the corner.
and then a
Foul
swish.
for three. Put that one in the highlight reel.
They need to go to the hospital. They broke the entire team's ankles. Good shit. Honestly, if that stuff happened more often, I would love watching basketball. I don't care otherwise. I'm not a sports person. But oh my god, when shit like that happens, that is hilarious. They need to be more things like that in like sports. Like more shenanigans, more opportunities, you know? Again, football, I don't think it's possible, maybe. But I definitely seeing it happening in basketball. It makes sense why they were able to get away with this. Because the spacing between players is so wide. It's not that great of a distance, but it's enough where you can get away with shenanigans. In football, you don't have that luxury. And in baseball, there's nothing for that either. There's no football, they're too close. Baseball, there's just not enough activity going around to be able to have shenanigans going on. But soccer and basketball, oh hell yes, I can definitely see this happening in soccer. Like freaking, what if I can imagine somebody like kicking the ball to their mates, so they would take another mate back and forth, and then someone kicking it to their mates high enough where they would do a headshot into another teammate to do another headshot, or even like a knee dribble, and then into like a kick, right? I can definitely see that happening. But yes, unfortunately, football and baseball, very strict with how they can do things. I need a break. I need a break. I overexerted myself a little too much, and so I need to go put some water on my face. Plus, I drink a lot of water, and now I have to use the restroom, so give me a few minutes. We will continue with more, and yeah. BRB. Also, I'm having a lot of voice cracks, which are annoying. Okay, I'm back. I really want candy. I don't know why. I want yummy candy. Like gummies. Sound really nice. Oh. Can you tell I got quieter? I've relaxed, thankfully. I always get so much tension in my body. I hate it. Like the act of talking causes tension in my body, and it's annoying. Especially my shoulders. I have so much shoulder tension at all times, and it sucks. I have to go like this, like really, like bring my shoulders really high to be able to like freaking speak straight. I swear. So dumb. So a couple more videos. I'm not gonna watch the entirety of these 2 videos, but I do want to watch some of them, and I'm gonna finish off with this one. I love the Legends of Adventurous shorts. I haven't watched the long form content yet. I plan on to, but I highly recommend them a lot. So, how cats broke the game. So I confused myself with this when I watched it the first time because I thought the person in question was actually talking about an actual game and was just using like real life footage to get to a point. When he says broke the game, they mean the game of life. Our current game we're currently living in, the simulation. What have you, whatever. And so it's really interesting. Wait, go. Let me actually. I keep forgetting the freaking. Hold on. Here is. Hold on. Let me post. Here is the link to the. Oh. To the fire. The race car fire. Here is the link to the basketball game. And here is the link to the Aurora interaction. And then this one. This one is the current video. How cats broke the game. It's very silly, but I actually like this a lot. It's really interesting. The ideas he comes up with. This person named Tirzu.
This game's tier list can seem pretty set in stone sometimes, but in reality, major shifts in the meta can happen extremely quickly, especially when new resource hotspots and points of interest open up.
Cats are overpowered.
Builds which are well adapted to capitalize on these flashpoints can see dramatic ascensions on the tier list. One such event occurred when humans unlocked the food storage ability. This greatly improved the humans' survivability by giving them a consistent source of XP even during harsh winters or famines. That is, if they could defend their stockpiles.
I'm gonna let him talk for a bit.
Were incredibly valuable and could easily support entire colonies of rats and sparrows if improperly guarded. And while these Neolithic humans did have some techniques they could use to try and protect their precious grain on their own, ultimately their saving grace came in the form of a previously low-tier predator build that was barely scraping by in the North African savanna, the wildcat. A build which, once domesticated, would go on to become one of the most oppressive, overpowered predators in the current meta.
5 minutes.
But what is it about the house cat that makes it such a dominant threat? And how was it that the wildcat became better suited at taking advantage of pest infestations than other builds? To really explain the success of the house cat, we need to go way back and start our story just after the Miocene balance patch. This update granted mammals access to a new ability called Carnassial Teeth, a side grade of the Dentition skill tree, which allows users to gain bonus XP from carcasses and carrion sources. This may seem like a minor thing, but it completely changed up the metagame and made hyper-carnivorous builds a lot more viable, giving rise to a new archetype called the Carnivoran, a group which includes many of the most popular predator builds in the current meta. Carnivorans are divided into 2 factions, Caniforms and Feliforms. Caniforms are more generalist in nature and invest a lot into the olfaction skill tree, letting them track the sense of whatever they need, be it scavengeable carrion, prey, fruit, honey, water, or teammates, from a great distance. They also tend to have a lot of stamina, allowing them to run for long distances without tiring. Feliforms, on the other hand, doubled down on the Carnivoran archetype's original strategy. They spec'd into even more abilities meant to crank up the efficiency of the hyper-carnivore game plan. The ability Tongue Papillae allows felids to extract even more value from fresh kills. Instead of investing heavily into scent-based sensory power, Feliforms tend to focus more on their hearing and eyesight abilities. This doesn't help them scavenge, since things like carcasses and berries don't make sound, but it does make them incredibly good at detecting hidden prey. Also, in keeping with the carnivoran's first major advancement, feliforms also focus a lot more heavily on specialized dentition, optimizing their bite attacks to deal massive puncture damage, and more effectively hold onto prey so the user can deal bonus damage with their claws.
Sorry.
Throw in a few more ambush-focused abilities like retractable claws and camouflage fur patterns, and you've arrived at the modern Felid, easily one of the most successful stealth assassin builds the game has ever seen. In fact, during the Ice Age expansion, Felids were such a dominant threat that many other Predator builds had trouble competing with them at all. In the current meta, cats remain incredibly dominant in virtually every major terrestrial server. Basically every cat, including the ones I like to throw shade at, is a threat. Not just to those of similar weight class, but even to builds that vastly outweigh them. Although their power stat tends to be fairly modest among carnivorans, through efficient use of critical hits, a skilled Felid player can take down just about anything. While the majority of the Felid player base was off rampaging through the upper weight classes, an offshoot of the faction opted to forego larger size and instead chose to spec into a few new abilities, meant to capitalize on exploiting the weaknesses commonly found in the lower weight classes. So let's finally start unpacking what makes the house cat so overpowered. We'll begin with a quick look at the cat's stats. We've got a build with upper mid-level intelligence, low defensive stats, decent damage, above average stealth, high mobility, and excellent perception. Right off the bat, something that might jump out at you is, well, the fact that nothing jumps out at you. Cats are supposedly some of the most broken predators of all time, and yet none of their stats seems all that busted on their own. Top-tier builds tend to have at least one stat that is so high it completely invalidates the strategies of other players. But no, cats aren't able to use tools, they don't have a bone-crushing or venomous bite, they can't change colors, they can't tank attacks for days, they can't echolocate, and so on. So no obvious answer here. Next, let's check out their unique abilities. We talked about a few already, including the abilities that buff the XP rates from meat sources. These should not be understated, as without them you can pretty much entirely write off the viability of this build. Cats, and all other mammals, have the warm-blooded trait. This grants them greatly improved stamina regen rates, greater resistance to cold damage, and a bunch of other useful perks, but at the cost of much greater upkeep requirements, meaning they need to secure kills much more frequently than similarly sized cold-blooded builds. Without these abilities granting the cat bonus XP from meat, it would be very difficult for them to keep up with their energy needs, even with how efficient cats are at hunting. Cats can also move extremely quietly due to their soft toe pads and retractable claws, enabling them to easily get within striking range of prey through smart use of cover and line of sight. But okay, all types of cat, large and small, have those abilities. How about something more unique to house cats? For that, let's look at their primary perception-based ability, slitted pupils. This ability grants house cats extremely precise depth perception, greater than all other felids. This allows them to perfectly judge the optimal pouncing distance, massively increasing their odds of landing an immediate critical hit and incapacitating their target before it has a chance to respond. So even though the house cat's base damage isn't broken in and of itself, when a house cat goes on the offensive, it can certainly look that way. This strategy is what has led to the complete collapse of several different player bases in the amphibian, reptile, bird, and mammal factions, as it truly is that oppressive.
I can finally speak. Gosh. Freaking, I wanted to say earlier, the freaking noise of the Xbox, like, achievements thing was so nostalgic for me. Like, it caught me off guard. I didn't hear it last time. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah. Yeah, so the idea here is that cats are have really good sight, apparently. Supposedly they have, it's uncertain if they have, if lions have the same capacity, but smaller cats, house cats, they have a really good, like, depth perception. Really good. Probably even better than lions, like larger cats, you know? And it makes sense, you know, they're best suited for agility, stealth, and precision. That's their main deal. And you can talk about it later on as well, but their main defense is their agility, the thing that they specialize in, right? To get kills, is they also use it to protect themselves. I muted it by accident.
The bird and mammal factions, as
Also,
it truly
adorable.
is that oppressive. Now, while we were first looking at the cat's base stats, one thing you might have assumed right away was that the cat's lower defensive stats are
Watch
its
this.
main weakness, and that cats function as a sort of glass cannon, with very little counterplay options when main weakness, and that cats function as a sort of glass cannon, with very little counterplay options when
Oh my
attacked.
gosh.
You might also assume that given the cat's high mobility, Their primary defensive strategy is simply to run away when they feel threatened.
Here it is.
And while their top speed is often enough to escape danger when needed, instead, cats employ their mobility stat defensively in a different way. This is where one of the most shockingly effective aspects of the house cat manifests. House cats use their incredible agility to stand their ground.
Even against snakes.
Agility and quick reflexes are usually used to dodge attacks.
So notice how you said to not just escape, but to also stand their ground. So normally, like he's saying here, normally, such agility is used to run away, to avoid predators, avoid threats. But cats can use it to fight with, right?
Ground. Agility and quick reflexes are usually used to dodge attacks.
Usually.
But cats instead actually use the reflexes to deflect them. Because their incredible depth perception grants them such high accuracy on their attacks, they can use their claw swipe attack to actually block incoming strikes.
Even
this
from
is
snakes.
Surprisingly consistent and
Even
works
from a cobra, one of the fastest snakes.
on a lot more attacks than you might think.
I think all snakes are very fast, but I'm pretty sure cobras are supposed to be very fast, even faster.
Now, obviously, this is a high skill, high reward strategy. Missing a parry can result in serious
Slam.
damage. But if you get good enough at this, you can ward off attacks from just about anything, and potentially even open up opportunities for counterattacks.
Yeah.
Put all this together, and you come to understand what a house cat build truly is. A house cat is what you get when you fuse the deadliness of a snake with the energy of a mammal. But why does this playstyle make for such a good partnership with human players? Compared to dogs, they seem like they'd be much less useful party members. Humans broke the game and became the top tier build by using coordinated team strategies and tool use.
I really like how Tiers did this. They've been using a lot of the game overlays and HUDs and what have you. It's really interesting. Like, look at this. Like, it looks like a Pokemon thing, right? Human with horse and hawk, or human with with dog.
Compared to dogs,
right?
They seem like they'd be much
It's
less
really
useful
interesting.
party members. Humans broke the game and became the top tier build by using coordinated team strategies and tool use.
I'd rather use moles for stealthy units for recon and scouting than cats. They can be, yeah, but there's also a lot of benefits for
to
cats.
utterly trivialize their matchup versus large mammals. Dogs easily slot right into this game plan, as they can help track and chase down large prey.
Also, is it good to note that the purposes? So, sorry, I have to stretch. One of the points they make in this video is how useful they are to humans in general. Moles could be useful for stealth, certainly, but beyond that, that's it for recon. Cats can do that and more. They can hunt their own food. They are really good at pest control and things like that, right? It's funny because someone in the comments mentioned how where is it? Someone mentioned how they terriers are actually really good at pest control as well, for the most part, because they're small and quick, and they hunt small prey like rats and what have you.
And also sniff out any potential ambush predators that could disrupt and punish this strategy. When a successful kill is made, dogs and humans naturally split the reward and both benefit. Dogs are also great defensively.
Hello, Vital. Welcome in.
They can keep watch at camp and alert party members of approaching enemies. Cats are generally pretty useless in this regard. They don't have anywhere near the endurance required to chase down prey over long distances, can't square off head-to-head with those builds anyway, and aren't nearly as reliable for early enemy alerts. The kills the cat makes can't realistically be shared with humans either. It wasn't until humanity unlocked the agriculture ability that the player base began to notice additional...
But I like cats. They're cute. We have Finnegan, but to be fair, Finnegan is a terrier mix. He's really adorable. I like smaller animals, like Finnegan or cats in general. I do like bigger dogs too, don't get me wrong. I don't know what kind of person I am. I don't know if I'm a cat person or dog person, because I like them both. So
vulnerabilities.
I'm doing well.
They didn't need to care
Just
about
kind of
this.
enjoying my
Vulnerabilities
some
that
videos.
dogs couldn't really help with. When operating off of a hunter-gatherer strategy, humans could basically ignore all builds in the low weight class. Rats and birds were no threat to humans, and also not worth the effort to take down. So it makes sense for them to just focus on larger quarries. However, when the focus shifts to farming and food storage, those same builds humans were ignoring before suddenly became one of their biggest threats. Having a granary raided and its food reserves destroyed could easily wipe out an entire human settlement. So figuring out proper security for these storage sites is critical. Dogs simply are not effective enough at stopping
Look at that
pest
little thing right there.
infestations to fill that role.
He's so
They
scared.
cannot climb or fit into small spaces and aren't stealthy enough to catch the trickier pests. Cats, on the other hand, are truly excellent at
This is funny.
and come with other
Like, wait
benefits
for it,
as
wait for it,
well.
wait for it.
The main one being
Smack.
that they require very little upkeep.
They're so cute.
Although they are social builds, they hunt alone. So
Over the dogs, their loyalty stat is huge. Potentially. If you get a really good, if you treat your cat properly though, like really well, you can actually get a lot of loyalty from them. I've seen cats who are like so loyal to their humans, you know? It's really interesting. Cats are definitely more high maintenance, definitely, when it comes to your relationship with them. But they're both niches. They both have their uses, and they're both useful in their own rights. Definitely, is what I'm trying to get at. It really depends on your needs. Cats are more rebellious. They're more individual, and they'll do their own thing. Where dogs are more communal and are more willing to cooperate and what have you. So it really depends on what you're going for. You know, if cats individually are particularly powerful, but as a species, they must be a high tier since they absolutely dominate. Yeah. Even at their own detriment, yeah.
they don't require any direction or attention from their human party members in order to accomplish their task. Since humans don't have any need for rat or bird carcasses, the fact that cats don't usually share their kills is actually a benefit rather than a drawback.
Yeah.
The only thing cats really require from humans is to share in the shelters they construct. In the wilderness,
you know, it's funny because I actually have a search right here I haven't gone through yet for cat videos, because after I watch this, I'm like, I really want to watch cat videos now because they're so adorable.
Really require from humans is to share in the shelters they construct. In the wilderness, cats typically use burrows, hollow stumps, or caves as their home bases. But these are vulnerable to attacks. Human settlements are significantly safer.
I personally like the
Speaking of safety,
agility
even though
and
cats are
the
extremely
shenanigans that
lethal
cats can have
hunters,
too.
They pose very little
Even if they're
danger to
broken, I
humans.
like
This is a
messing
huge
around.
advantage over snakes, which theoretically could ally with humans to serve the same purpose, but in practice are far too dangerous to risk keeping around. The fact that cats are warm-blooded and therefore need to eat more frequently than snakes is also a benefit rather than a drawback for humans, since it means they need to stay on task and keep their guard up. So, while it is common to see players debate which build makes for the better addition to a human player's party, the correct answer is actually both. Dogs are a huge help in the large creature matchup, while cats cover your weaknesses in the small creature matchups.
So get both.
Having both in your party covers
Oh,
all
he's so
your weaknesses
adorable.
and enables human settlements to use a hybrid playstyle of both hunting and farming. So if you're a human main trying
so
to construct
adorable.
the
Oh my
most
gosh.
optimal party comp, the only real question is how you'll keep the dog and cat players from fighting each other.
Now,
Help
knowing
me.
which traits and abilities to
Look at
invest
this.
in can be a difficult choice.
Peekaboo.
Luckily for you, I've partnered with the game Cell to Singularity to provide you the perfect training simulation. Cell to Singularity is a
Here's the-
scientifically
here's the,
accurate, non-fiction
the
idle clicker game where you begin as a single cell
Sponsor.
and have to unlock traits to evolve your biology, increase your intellect, and invent new technology. In order
Yeah, so he's partnered with this game called Cell to Singularity. It's a neat little concept. I think it's still early access, not finished yet. A lot of people have some gripes with it because it's just a clicker game. It's just you just click buttons. You don't actually. It's not Spore. It's not Spore's replacement. You know, unfortunately, it'd be neat if it was. But it allows you to basically go through the cell stage all the way to like basically. It uses science apparently, actual science, but it's also very like it's free to play. But apparently it is very in your face to get you to buy stuff. It's the micro transactions. So some people have gripes with that. You could play without those certainly, but yeah, which is interesting. So neat little game. I don't know if I recommend it. I haven't tried it yet. I don't have an interest in it either, so I don't plan on playing it. But if you want to, there's a link in the video bottom. Yeah, dogs require more visits, and not to mention that the amount of resources you'll lose in the granaries by not having cats could definitely be detriment. Like, it's one of those things where like you're spending money to prevent tragedy instead of having to spend the money that would be required to recover from said tragedy. Usually, prevention is a lot less costly than cures, basically.
to conquer the universe and reach
But I
the
do understand your
ultimate
gripes,
singularity.
Sheppy. I'm not
It's a
just no.
relentlessly
I
fun
prefer.
idle game that
I
has
think
me
I'd prefer
hooked
having
for
both.
weeks.
If anything.
I love the charming low
Or bird
poly
even,
animals
actually.
you unlock as you progress through the tree of life. In
There's
fact,
like a lot of hunting birds too. Really good hunting birds. They aren't very good in enclosed spaces. The thing is, but in open areas, hunting birds are super useful.
I like this game so much that we
And they can
actually
fly.
decided to partner up and build an entirely new limited time game expansion, focused entirely on exploring the adaptation code on screen now. Thanks again for watching, and as always, good luck out there.
I remember that song. I don't remember what it's from, but I remember it. It's funny how they use all the game HUD stuff, honestly. I like it a lot. But it's so cute. I need to go watch cat videos. What is this?
Have you ever seen your cat wiggle before pouncing? It's
Wiggle,
a common
wiggle,
sight
wiggle,
among
wiggle.
cats, especially when they're preparing to chase after a toy or hunt
Wiggle,
prey,
wiggle,
even
wiggle.
if it's just a playful interaction with a toy. First, they do it to check balance or traction. Cats need to make sure they have a good grip on the ground before they jump. Just like when runners get ready to sprint, cats need to feel steady before they make their move. The wiggle
Right.
helps them feel confident that they won't slip or fall when they leap. Second, overexcitement. Before they pounce, cats get really excited. It's like when you're about to do something super fun and you can't wait any longer.
It's so adorable.
It's their way of showing that they're pumped up and ready to go. It's like a signal that says, "I'm so excited, let's do this!"
That's me. Honestly, that's me at all times. There's a reason why I'm always like out of breath all the time and I might get so much tension is my excitement and nervousness gets to me at all times and I just can't, my body can't handle it. So I need to breathe. I need to calm down. I need to stop wiggling my butt so much and actually relax. And it's really hard to do that. It's so difficult. You guys would love it if you saw me wiggle my butt, wouldn't you? I know it. I just know it. You guys are scoundrels. I bet the first thing you're gonna ask me to do when I get a cat's transformation, you're gonna want me to freaking wiggle my butt as I'm prepared to pounce, huh? Degenerates. A hybrid build will not work in most cases. Your starting position needs a good supply of food and gold, and your research is being spread out instead of focused. Okay. That's the song from the show where they like soar through the CGI museum. Yeah. I don't remember what show it is anymore, but yeah. Maybe?
Wiggle before it pounces
Wiggle,
different than a
wiggle,
cat
wiggle.
rubbing its bottom after pooping, just like this smart cat right here.
Right.
The wiggle is instinctual, while rubbing the bottom is simply because the cat feels uncomfortable and want to annoy you by making your bedsheet a tissue
Right.
paper. Have you ever seen your cat wiggle before
Wiggle,
pouncing?
wiggle, wiggle.
It's a common sight among cats, especially when they're preparing to chase.
It's adorable. Go ahead and just post that for those who want to see it. There you go. Whoops. Okay, we got into that. We have the workout paradox and then these two more. So this one. Kurzgesagt. Always nice. So before I get this started, understand that Kurzgesagt, there's a lot of research. You should always take what they say with a grain of salt. They've said that multiple times in their videos. But they do research, a lot of research, right? They try to be informative best we can, and they always encourage people to look up their own, do their own research, right? What they said here makes a fair bit of sense. A lot of sense, actually. So I highly recommend you guys watch this. I don't know if I'll watch the entire thing, so just in case I don't, here is the actual link to said video. But their point here is basically, to lose weight, exercise won't help you. Not that you shouldn't exercise, it's healthy, but exercise will not help you in the long term at all. What actually will help you is your food intake. The types of food you eat, how much you eat, when you eat, those are more important for weight loss and for managing your body weight. But you still want to exercise to make your body healthy, and you eat less to reduce the weight of it. Basically, it's hard to explain exactly, but apparently it's a very recent study and there's still more research need to be done. There probably is a correlation between exercise and weight loss to an extent, but just watch. You'll understand what I'm trying to get at when you watch this. You need 3 minutes of TikTok or YouTube Shorts redeem. I do.
Losing weight is hard, and unfortunately,
when's
your
apparently?
body is sabotaging you every step of. Losing weight is hard, and unfortunately, your body is sabotaging you every step of the way. Your body is a biological machine that follows the laws of thermodynamics and needs energy and raw materials to stay alive, which is why you eat. The energy from food is measured in calories, and you need a certain amount to power your internal machines. Your brain thinks, your heart pumps, your gut digests, your immune system immunes, and you contract your muscles to move around. The harder a movement is, the more calories you burn. An hour of walking burns about 260 calories.
Okay.
Moderate swimming, 430.
Okay.
Biking, 600. Running, 700. If you eat more calories than you burn,
It
your
gets
body
stored.
stores them, mostly in the form of fat. 1 kilogram or 2 pounds of fat is about 7,000 calories.
Interesting.
Seems simple. To lose weight, you have to burn more than you eat, so fat is turned back into energy. There are 2 ways
Makes
to do
sense.
this. Eating less, which we'll cover in another video, and burning more, say
Right.
by moving around aimlessly, also called working out.
Which they're going to cover in this video.
We also get told early on that exercising is healthy somehow, so working out should kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, this doesn't exactly work out. It's one of these frustrating experiences.
I just realized... Okay, I'm sorry, Sheppy, that probably bothered you. I forgot about that. I completely forgot that happened. I'm sorry. I won't rewind. Intentionally. Yikes. I'm sorry, Sheppy. Okay, good. Good. I won't describe it, but... Oh, 2 birds, cartoon birds, got squished. And one of them got their body squished, but their head did not. And their eye didn't pop out or anything like that, but it did bulge. It stuck out. Like the cartoony way, you know what I mean? Is that gonna bother you? Because this is a really good video. I don't think it happens again at all in this video. It's only that moment. It's for cartoon effect, cartoony. Do you want to see it to see if if it's as bad as I'm actually thinking it is, or would you rather I just move on? Okay, moving on. It's at 1 minute and 20 seconds in. It's like 15 seconds in case you need to keep in mind if you ever want to watch it later.
Experiences where you do what you think's right, only to not see the results you deserve. In reality, exercising is a bad way to burn fat. And until recently, we fundamentally misunderstood what moving around a lot does to our bodies.
So exercising is a bad way to lose weight. Okay. Explain.
The myth of the workout. A few years ago, scientists began to compare populations in industrialized societies, which sit a lot, to hunter-gatherer communities who move around a lot. The Hadza people in Tanzania walk an average of 9 kilometers a day to find wild plants and hunt animals, dig for tubers, climb trees for honey, or collect water. They can move more in a single day than an office worker in a week. So of course they burn more calories, right? But it turns out that the Hadza burn the same amount of calories per day as a typical person in an industrialized country.
So their explanation for this, their reasoning makes a lot of sense, right? We are a very stamina intensive species. We do not have a lot of speed, like on average, right? We never have. We're not built for speed. We are built for endurance, for longer periods of activity rather than bursts of activity. It's what allows us to survive so well, it's what has allowed us to survive so well in the past, our ancestors, because being able to outrun a tiger isn't as important as being able to outmaneuver and keep outmaneuvering them for long periods of time, to fight them for longer. Because if you are on par with a tiger and you can fend them off long enough, you will win, because they don't have as much energy, they don't as efficient energy use as you do, right? They will tire out first. Humans are really good at battles of attrition, really good, especially when it comes to running or walking for long periods of time. So yeah, they're persistent predators. They don't need bursts of speed, especially with the tools we've created. So it's really interesting. But apparently, the amount of calories you burn in a day is the same as someone who works out, theoretically. And the reasoning, which they'll explain here, is the body is very good at adaptation. It'll adapt to what you are doing on average. Any changes you do, it'll take some time for it to get used to, but once it does, it'll burn the same amount of calories it wants to burn within a set period. It has an agenda. It has a budget, right? The body has a budget of energy in calories, and it wants to burn all of it within a set period of time and replenish it at a reasonable rate, at a specific rate, right? You don't want to run out of the energy, and you don't want to have a surplus. Because too much energy, too much money, even though for us it'd be good, for the body is not good. And too little is also not good. So they balance it out based on your current activities, your daily activities. Your body will adjust and will burn the right amount as necessary. So they'll explain it better here, but the point is, it makes a lot of sense. Don't chase your dreams, follow them at a steady pace, and strike your dreams when you run out of energy. Exactly.
Around 1900 for women and around 2600 for men, which doesn't make sense at all. It's also not their genes, since it's the same for other hunter-gatherer tribes.
Yeah, again, it's not about the genes, not about the how much you work out and how much activity it is. It's an evolutionary reason. There's a reason behind why this is the way it is. Evolution. It's how our bodies are wired, you know?
So the confused scientists looked at similar measurements in individual countries. It got even stranger. Active people who work out regularly do burn more than inactive people, but only very little, often as low as 100 calories, the equivalent of a single apple. For some strange reason, the amount of calories you burn is pretty much unrelated to your lifestyle. Per kilo of body weight, your body has a fixed calorie budget it wants to burn per day.
Like I mentioned earlier.
Sure, if you want to gain muscles by pumping iron, you also need to eat more to build and sustain them, or your new muscles wither away. But in total, your body keeps your calorie budget per unit of you pretty stable.
So in proportion to your body size, right? There's a lot of things in life, in nature, that depends on body size, on the circumstances, right? As an example, the speed at which people move, larger animals, whales and elephants, what have you, even giraffes, they move slower. The weight has to do with it, certainly. You'd think that a larger animal would have more muscle mass to be able to move quicker, it would be faster, but we see often that smaller animals can actually move more quickly, much more quickly. There is this like Goldilocks zone of balance between size and speed, I think. I don't know what cheetahs might be the actual Goldilocks zone, at least for bursts of speed, but as you mentioned earlier, the animal with the best endurance usually is a human. So you could argue maybe humans are in the Goldilocks zone, but for different reasons. Cheetahs, their Goldilocks zone is for speed, whereas for humans, it's endurance. So there is this Goldilocks zone, too big and you'll be too heavy to be able to move efficiently, too small and you won't have enough muscle mass to be able to get the speed and endurance you need. So we are at that point, pretty much. But we might be a little too big for speed, depending on the circumstance. Maybe not quite too big. It depends on the person and how well they take care of themselves. Obviously, Usain Bolt is super freaking fast. But again, it really depends on what you're going for, what your body needs, what your activities are, and the size, your size, right? So there's a lot of it depends scenarios, you know?
Your body keeps your calorie budget per unit of you pretty stable.
Yes.
And to make matters worse, if you want to lose fat, your body sabotages you in small and big ways.
They're going to explain it here, but basically, if you fast yourself and you don't eat as much as you normally would, your body will find ways of doing it later on. I think. No. Sorry, no. I'm gonna let them explain it because I forgot they explain it differently, and it's better the way they explain it, so just watch.
First of all, when you begin to work out regularly, maybe going for a run in the morning, your body may subconsciously make you move less when you don't pay attention.
There it is. So your body will adjust. If you become more active at a specific point in the day than you normally are, the body will make you less active later on or earlier on to compensate. And it makes sense because if your body realizes that at a certain point of the day you are more active, it'll want to conserve as much energy as possible so you have the energy you need to be that active at that point of day. And then it needs to rest after that. So it's the body works with you by working against you because it's trying to keep you alive. The body doesn't know that all you're going to be doing is playing games on your computer or just biking to work, or the activity you're doing is a workout to lose weight. It doesn't know that. It doesn't care about that. All it cares is the stimuli you're providing it. It sees that you are going through a lot of stress and a workout, right? You are expending energy more than normal. And so it adjusts. It says, okay, from now on, from this point on, because we know that the body needs energy at this point because we're in activity mode. We're running from a predator. We are fighting something, whatever. We need to make sure we have energy at that point of time to ensure that we survive. That's all the body cares about. It doesn't have a conscience because you are the one that has a consciousness in your body. But the rest of your body, if you're trying to lose weight, will work against you because it's doing its job. It's trying to keep you alive. But consciously, the brain is like, no, don't do that. Even though the brain is also telling the body to do that. It's so weird. The brain, because you are the brain, is telling you not to, is telling you to lose weight. But at the same time, the brain is telling your body to not lose weight, if that makes sense. So it's very silly. The subconscious and the conscious are fighting each other at all times. I've heard that just simply fasting isn't a good way of weight loss because it like recalibrates. Exactly, it calibrates your body. Your body will realize you don't consume as much calories at a certain point of day, and it'll adjust accordingly, making you hungrier later on and requiring more food later on, and you won't need to eat during the earlier days. Fasting can help, mind you. It actually isn't a bad idea. It can help a lot, because when you're eating food, when you're digesting food, during the digestion process, the time, your body has to expend energy to absorb that energy, to digest it, especially when it comes to cold food. To consume cold food, your body has to heat up the food before it can absorb it. It cannot absorb cold things. It has to absorb warm things at a specific temperature. The closer the temperature of the food you're consuming is at the internal body temperature of the stomach, the quicker and more efficiently the body will be able to absorb it. And so what happens is the body will have to spend energy to heat up whatever it is that is cold before it can actually digest it. That's why warm water is easier to swallow and easier for the body to digest. And why cold water is harder. Cold water can help with like cooling you down when it's too hot, definitely. There is a benefit to cold foods, don't get me wrong, but for efficiency's sake, warm food is better than cold food. In fact, warm food is better than hot food. You want a right temperature. Not too hot, not too cold. Ideally, it should be able to absorb food that's too hot regardless, but it'll damage the cells. But you need to find that Goldilocks zone. Not too hot, not too cold. Yeah, it is what the video is saying, basically. The body knows what it needs to do. It knows what it needs to do to survive, and it will adjust accordingly. When you eat cold foods, it'll heat the food up. If you're being more active at a certain point of day, it'll make you less active at other points of day when you're at rest. If you're eating less food at a certain point, it'll force you to eat more food it'll force you to need more food at a different point in day. 1 second. sorry for that. My dad came in and my dad came in to ask me if I wanted some food because we're ordering some food from Subway. Yum yum. Hi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want food. I'm hungry. I missed what I was reading. Let me see what you're saying. I got in the water at the beach for like 30 minutes. I got sunburn on my shoulders. Bruh. Good job. You're a farmer, Roomba. You're a farmer, Harry. Going into a caloric deficit puts a lot of stress on your body. I can tell you from experience, this shit is hard at the start, but after about 2 weeks, you adapt. Yeah, exactly. So it's very important to get the right amount of calories. If you're not going to be normally active, you gotta, your body wants to keep a balance. And it's important to maintain that balance and to be aware of what the balance is trying to maintain. Workouts aren't going to help you necessarily. It's good to be working out. It'll keep you healthy. And like you want to build muscles, certain muscles, like for instance, core muscles to keep your body upright, definitely. But you don't need to work out extremely to be able to lose weight. Your body is still under a lot of stress though. So eventually if you are in a caloric deficit for long enough and you're losing weight, you'll just plateau and not lose any more weight. Exactly, because your body becomes more efficient with the food, the calories you're consuming, right? So they mention it actually at this point near the end.
Maybe you take the elevator and first of all, when you begin to work out regularly, maybe going for a run in the morning, your body may subconsciously make you move less when you don't pay attention. Maybe you take the elevator instead of the stairs, you sit more when you meet your friends, or you sleep longer, largely balancing out your burn again, preventing you from burning much fat. You can overcome this temporarily. If you do actually change your life after sitting around for years and suddenly start working out without eating more, this is a shock to your system. You actually do burn more calories and lose fat.
You do.
So you can lose a few kilos or pounds through exercise. But this is very short-lived.
Very short-lived. Yeah, so the thing is, this is something I kind of understood. I didn't watch this yet. This I already understood. So eating less and exercising won't really help you too much. I understood that exercising would be good for me, but I had read a long time ago that apparently if you start eating less, if you don't eat enough every day, your body will get used to it by trying to be more efficient with what calories you do give it, and it'll be more likely to store that food for later because it's in starvation mode, right? When your body's in starvation mode, it'll take every inch, every atom of food you consume and store as much of it as possible for later as fat. So actually, not eating enough can also make you gain weight because your body will burn less calories. It'll become more efficient with the calories you consume and store as much of it as possible. So you actually want to, it's like the goal, again, I said it earlier with the Goldilocks zone of the sizing, you need to find your personal body's Goldilocks zone when it comes to how much calories you consume, your activity levels, and what have you, right? If you don't find that Goldilocks zone, your body will gain weight if you don't consume enough because it's in starvation mode. Trying to make sure you don't die. So that way, if for some reason the starvation mode gets worse because you actually do run out of food entirely, it can use the emergency stores of calories in your fat to keep you alive long enough so you can get your hands on food again. So you want to eat less to lose weight, but at the same time, you don't want to eat too less. You got to find that perfect balance. If you don't, you're screwed either way. Not enough food, you gain weight. Too much food, you gain weight. Not enough exercise, you're unhealthy. You're unhealthy, and too much exercise, you're also unhealthy, right? We're very particular creatures. We need a balance of both directions. We can't be exercising too much because we will make our weight on our body too quickly, and we will break down. Don't have enough exercise, and our muscles will atrophy, and we won't be able to have the energy, the strength rather, to move ourselves and to function properly. Not enough food, your body will go into starvation mode. It'll try to hold on as much food as possible, making you heavier. Too much food, and it'll burn through the food quickly and become very inefficient with how it uses the energy, the food, because you have an abundance of it, and thus it knows it doesn't need to be efficient anymore. So you need to find that balance. If you're looking for long-term weight loss, you got to look towards the kitchen, exactly. It's funny, but you said 70% kitchen, 30% workout, because somebody in the comments actually mentioned that. I don't remember where it was, but somebody here mentioned it. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Years ago, I read a saying that went something like this: exercise for your health, kitchen for your weight. Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense, what you said there. Most humans burn around 2,000 calories a day just existing. So as long as you are under 2,000 calories, you will lose weight. Yes. Yeah, so it's not so much less. You want to find that balance, and you also want to be able to consume the right things. If you don't consume the right foods, your body will suffer in one way or another, right? You need to consume, on average, between 50 and 60 grams of protein. You want to consume, at most, 2,000 milligrams of sodium, of salt, and things like that, right? I don't get enough sodium in my diet. I don't get enough protein. I don't eat enough. Straight up. I have this weird scenario where I kind of fast unintentionally. And on average, I get maybe 40 grams of protein and maybe 1,000, if not less than that, of milligrams of sodium, at least before I started consuming the water from the water bottles. Because the sodium bicarbonate is actually helping me a lot. Which, by the way, let me get some of that right now. Because my throat hurts really badly. I'm so thirsty right now. Oh my god. I am not going to have enough water for tomorrow for work. I'm going to have to go shopping. I have to go buy some water from the gas station before I clock in for work. Fuck. Excuse me. I need to. I don't do enough. Look. I am a gamer. Okay? And what do gamers do? We game. And when we game, we don't do anything else. We don't eat. We don't sleep. We don't use the restroom. We don't shower. We don't go for walks. We don't work. When we game, we don't do anything but game. I'm a gamer. And I shit you not, there were many a time when I would go like a full day without food because I was playing a game. I remember distinctly when I was living with my great aunt's place where my cousin used to live. There was I remember a time, I don't remember the exact game. I think I was playing that one weird like a team game where you're these cute little sprites and you're like little like wobbling around and like little knights, little characters in like giant open area, and you have like 3 different classes, like mage, sword, or 2 classes, mage and sword. And how to describe it? It was an Xbox game, a really old Xbox game, and I remember playing that hungry. I was starving, and I was like that for 3 hours. I could have gone downstairs and grabbed a bite to eat, but no, I just sat there for 3 hours and kept playing. I've done it before with League of Legends as well. I will play League of Legends for hours on end without eating and without drinking water. No wonder I have a hard time existing. It really sucks. I did that last night. Actually, you know, I made myself food last night. I'm capable of doing it. It's not like I'm not. I'm just too lazy. I'm literally too lazy to live. It's really bad. I'm doing better. I actually am. I'm doing better to at least try to make sure I get the right amount of intake of food and calories and what have you. Ooh, excuse me. I have the corn dogs in my freezer, which aren't good to eat, but they give me a good source of both protein and also sodium. And I'm very careful with how much of the corn dogs I consume. Very careful. And so I do eat processed foods, but I try to pay attention to what it is I eat and how much of it. Theoretically, processed foods actually aren't that bad for you. If the contents of the processed food is of good quality and you're very aware of how much you're consuming of it, so you're how much of the sodium you're consuming, how much protein, how much fat, what have you, theoretically you're fine. But you have to make sure you consume the right amount. If you consume something that has a lot of salt in it, then when you consume that, you won't be able to consume anything else with salt from the rest of the day. If you want to keep a balanced diet, you'd have to find something else that doesn't have salt or has very little amount of salt, and then consume that to make up for the stuff you didn't get from the processed salty food. You know what I'm saying? So theoretically, you could eat it's fine to eat processed food, so long as the quality of the food is good. It won't make you sick. It's not full of things that will actually like saturated fats. I mean, they're not great. You want to avoid them, but like. Everyone's like, don't eat processed food, it's bad for you, without explaining why. And the reason why it's bad for you is because processed foods are not made by you, which means they're not balanced the way you need them to be, nutrient-wise, Otherwise, they're fine. If you need a boost of sodium and protein, eat a couple corn dogs. There you go. You have your entire day's worth of sodium. Don't consume any more salt, and you'll be fine. Things like that, Bree. I have some weight goals, yes. I want to lose some pounds. At least 10 and 20 pounds would be nice. Exactly. Cheetos are not unhealthy for you, but they are if it's all you're eating, because they have nothing but carbs. Nothing else. It's carbs and salt. That's it. So, exactly. So when I say a balanced diet, and they say to avoid processed foods, it's because people know that the average human is too stupid to eat properly. And because of that, they won't pay attention to what they're eating in the processed food, and thus will not be able to provide themselves a proper balanced diet. Eat all the corn dogs you want, so long as it is in the right amount. Pay attention to how much sodium is in the corn dogs, how much protein, how much fat, how much minerals and vitamins. Once you have the amount you need from those, you can't eat any more, because then you'll have an overdose of a given mineral or vitamin, like salt or fat. Fat is good for you. It is good for you. We need fat. But no one pays attention to how much they're consuming. And that's where the problems arise from. So pay attention to what you're eating. And if you can make your own food, that's great. Hell, I mean, freaking make your own freaking corn dogs. If you want a corn dog that badly and you want to be healthy, make your own. I shit you not. Get a meat grinder, right? One of those meat grinders, you put the meat in the top and then you grind it and it makes a sludge out of it. Do that. Make a nice meat sludge. Get pancake batter. Get a stick, right? You want probably a wooden stick. Metal one would be fine too, as long as it's in the oven. But get a stick, right? Wood preferably. Nice, sanded down one that has no splinters. It's clean. Wrap it in the meat. Wrap it in the dough. Maybe not pancake dough. Maybe croissant dough or bread dough would be better. Like a thick pancake dough that would actually work. And then stick in the oven. Or if you can either make or find your own corn dog molds, right? You can get a corn dog mold where maybe it has a spot for a stick to go in and batter and what have you, and like do it like you would takoyaki, right? The little Japanese meatballs. Do it like that, and there you go. You could do like that's. You can make Japanese like corn dogs. Actually, that's basically what that is, isn't it? That's
body adapt.
Hold on. Takoyaki are just Japanese corn dogs. Takoyaki are Japanese fried balls of batter with octopus in the center, but they're not the same as corn dogs. Obviously, they're not the same, but functionality-wise, they are the same thing. Takoyaki are just Japanese corn dogs, and I think I've had them once before. They're actually really good, if I remember correctly, unless that was something else. It's been a long time. I think it was at Fanime. If I haven't had it before, I want to. I've wanted to try it for the longest time. Same concept, exactly. So, corn dogs are yummy and they're healthy for you. They're healthy for you in the right dosage and in the right material. Make your own. Get either, I would recommend croissant dough. I mean, like, I remember my family, in the past, we haven't done it in a long while, but, pigs in a blanket, right? It's when you take croissant dough, croissant stuff, right? And you wrap hot dogs, either mini ones or long ones, inside of them. That's just a corn dog missing one step. It's a stickless corn dog. They're really good. They're really fucking good. Oh my god. Yeah. Calorie calculator. Yeah. So it's really good. I want pigs in the blanket now. Fuck. There we go. Anyways.
And burns fewer and fewer extra, but this is very short-lived. Your body adapts and burns fewer and fewer extra calories each day until it restores its original calorie budget. After a few months, you burn basically the same amount you did when you didn't work out. Bizarre. And now we're getting to the actual reason why exercise is healthy. Why your body is sabotaging you. So your body has a hardwired activity budget per day that it wants to stick to. This setting evolved when humans had to move a lot. Not because they wanted to, but because they had to find food for survival. But when food is abundant and
Okay. I'll take a look at that later.
Exercise is voluntary. What does your body do with the energy that you're not using to move around?
This is where the issue comes right here. I mentioned it earlier, but if you consume too much food and you're not burning it, your body becomes less efficient. It's actually a problem.
We're simplifying a lot here, and this is relatively new science, but in a nutshell, there are many different systems in your body trying to do their job as well as possible. And if there's extra energy, they seem to use it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this is bad.
Very bad.
When your immune cells detect injuries or infections, they trigger inflammation. Fighter cells, alarm chemicals, and fluids flood into your tissue. This is crucial, but it also causes damage, so it needs to be cleaned up quickly or it can become chronic.
And so this is my point from earlier. Honestly, despite the fact that I don't eat enough, it's actually probably a good thing that I don't, because this actually helped me understand why I heal so quickly. I don't heal. I got injured. I freaking busted my toe, right? A couple weeks back. It's fine now. I mean, it's still kind of like stiff at times. It swelled up and then it was fine, right? When my shoulder started hurting, when I left it alone, it recovered a lot, right? We thought it was a tear. It might actually have been a tear, but like my shoulder, as long as I don't exert it too much and I still give it some more time to rest, it's perfectly fine. When I swell, when I get hurt, I'm not hurt for very long. The reason for this is because I'm not consuming as much food, and as a result, my body has to be very efficient with the food I give it, and that's very efficient and quick with the healing process. It has to heal faster, right? It's in a rush because healing takes energy. So the longer it takes to heal, the more energy it'll use and the worse that'll be. And so the less food I have for it to use, the less energy I have for it to be able to utilize the calories, the more efficient it has to be with the healing, and thus I heal faster. Not by much. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like Superman. I'm not Wolverine. But like, I heal well. I heal really well. Like when I had my tooth drilled out, right, the top right of my tooth, I told you guys, right, I had pain for the first night after surgery. They told me I was gonna be in pain for 3 days after that. The moment I woke up, I was perfectly fine. Sore, definitely. I had no pain. Overnight, over fucking night, I was fine. I did stay up till 1 in the morning, 3 in the morning in pain with that nifty little, poem about bones, bones and flesh. But otherwise, I was fine. And now I understand why.
And chronic inflammation is one of the major contributors to many serious diseases, from cancer to heart failure.
So apparently inflammation can actually cause cancer. Interesting.
If your immune system is on a tight budget, it has to be efficient with inflammation. With lots of free calories, though, it overcommits. Another thing is that your glands produce hormones you don't need, like cortisol, the stress hormone, which triggers your fight or flight response. Crucial for survival, but if you have too much of it, you get, well, very stressed all the time. Chronic stress is a major cause for a bouquet of health issues, including your mental state. For our ancestors who moved a lot and had to deal with sudden bursts of activity, fleeing from a lion, attacking that bison, this cortisol was crucial. But if you live a modern, sedentary lifestyle, your body is ready for action that doesn't happen, hurting itself in the process.
I'm gonna get up real quick and stretch. Yeah, hearing him talk about cortisol made me realize that I'm really tense right now. I'm like, I need to freaking stretch. So, yeah. I was like, you know what? Give me a minute. I'm gonna get up real quick, stretch a little bit, and try to reduce my cortisol levels real quick. Okay, after we finished with YouTube, Sheppy, I'm gonna be jumping into League of Legends for a little bit. I know I promised to do it, and we've taken our time to it, but I really want to show these videos.
Your body evolved to move regularly and is fine-tuned to a certain base level of activity. If this activity is missing, it still uses almost the identical amount of energy just on stupid stuff. This is why you burn almost
Sibling came in to give me food, and then they really like to make my head wiggle because they see the model and they go wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ooh. I got a grilled chicken sandwich with mayonnaise, sriracha, creamy sriracha sauce, bacon, lettuce, red onions, and 50% more meats. Ooh. Ooh. Yep. I think it's sriracha. Yep. Hold on, let me eat real quick. Oh.
the same amount of calories whether you work out or not. By working out, you're not doing anything extra, you're doing what your body is literally made to do. Working out is not a magic bullet, but it seems to restore an internal physical balance that seriously affects your body. And this is also why regular exercise is so incredibly healthy.
So their point here is exercise will not help you lose weight, but it's still important to do because it'll help you balance your body, right? So still keep doing it. Just don't overdo it, right?
The evidence is incredibly clear here. It reduces chronic inflammation and stress, it's good for your heart, may ease depression, and makes you live longer and better. Movement is not really made to burn your fat though. Why humans are so hungry. When your ancestors evolved, they had to work hard for calories. Sometimes it would be easy and they could afford to chill out quite a bit, but in hard times, they had to move quite a bit to feed themselves, walk longer to find prey, or dig longer to find tubers. If extra movement burned more calories, this would lead to a spiral of starvation.
Yeah.
The less food you find, the more energy you need to find food, which doesn't even fill you up because you moved more. It's like taking on more debt when you're in the red. It works for a while, but then you go bankrupt and die. So, for your ancestors, being able to move a lot without burning extra calories was a matter of life and death.
So efficiency is very important. And that's why your body will adjust itself to your activity level. The more active you are, the more efficient it is with the calories you are consuming. The more calories you have, the more food you consume, rather, the less efficient it becomes. So it's a balancing act between how active you are and how much calories you're consuming. More of both means you're balancing it out, right? Less of both means you're also balancing it out. Less activity means you need less calories. More activity, more calories. Obviously, this makes sense. But as I mentioned, if exercise actually did burn more calories, you would die. Because if you're being more active and you're consuming the same amount of food, you're going to starve to death. You need to be able, your body needs to become more efficient with what you are consuming to ensure you continue surviving long enough to get more food.
Okay, but this means the obesity epidemic of the modern world is not primarily caused by laziness, but by overeating. Humans evolved to be mad for calories because of our extremely hungry brains and our extremely useless kids.
I love that part when I when I got this part. I love that. Chris Kasab knows when not to pull the punches.
Because of our extremely hungry
brains and extremely useless brats.
And our extremely useless kids. Kids are cute, but unlike other species, human kids have to be fed and cared for by adults for years.
And they're fucking assholes.
Before they become even remotely useful. Because the human brain not only eats up about 20% of all our calories at rest, twice as much as our closest ape relatives, it also takes a lot of time to develop through playing, learning, and honing social skills, all the things that make us human. Our species is so extremely calorie expensive to maintain that we became super efficient calorie harvesters.
Yeah, that's the gist. We're not herbivores, we're not carnivores, we're not hunters or gatherers or farmers. We are calorie harvesters. We don't care where we get it, so long as we get calories. Corn dogs, freshly cut meats, a fresh kill of fish or deer, freaking grass. Like if we could somehow get enough calories from grass, we would eat grass. We don't care. We are not a simple hunter-gatherer. We are calorie harvesters. But we are so demanding for that. I mean, the reason why we are the way we are, we're so smart, is because we have allowed ourselves to be able to more efficiently utilize the calories, right? Our brains are so demanding. Like, it tastes like our brains take like a freaking. I think you just said it to me.
Relatives, it all % of all are remotely useful.
Right there, yeah.
Because the human brain not only eats up about 20% of all our calories.
The brain consumes 20%, a fifth of all of our calories in our body, which means the rest of the calories has to be divvied up among the rest of the body, right? So the lungs, the heart, all the various muscles, the kidney, spleen, the stomach, the intestines that need calories to be able to absorb calories, in the healing process, the immune system, all of that, and yet, we have lungs. There's two lungs. That's two objects. We have the heart, really big need for calories, by the way. We have the stomach, the large intestine, the small intestine, spleen, 2 kidneys. We have, what else? There is the, depending on the person, the reproductive organs. Let's say it's 1, but I mean, there's like the womb versus the, whatever, not important. So we'll ignore the reproductive organs for now. So we have 8 items alone. And that's irrespective of the blood vessels, each individual muscle in your arms and legs and your back, your stomach, all those muscles. And so that's one huge one, right? It's 10 objects. If we just say muscles as one object, and then we have the, and then reproductive organ, right? So let's say 11 objects, not including the brain. 11. What is that? Like, let's say 12, right? No, 11. So 11 out of 80. 11 out of 80. Actually, I have my calculator here. I'm doing this wrong. No, I had it right. Dude. Fucking... Yeah, 0.2 makes sense. And there's 80 left, right? 80% left, so... That's one object. A 20th. So 11 divided by 80. Each object would have at most 14% of their rest, right? And it's divvied up between all of them. And certain objects, certain organs and parts of your body will need even more energy, more calories. The heart in particular, the stomachs, the intestines, they need calories, they need energy to consume energy. And the heart needs to be able to pump blood to be able to divvy up all those calories throughout the body. So those 2 are probably very important. Then also the lungs. So the lungs, the heart, and the stomach are probably the next most important objects behind the heart. I mean, behind the brain, right? That's not a lot. That's very not a lot. Because if you have 2,000 calories, right? Divided by 13? I mean, sorry, 2,000 divided, fuck. No, not divide. Not divide. 2,000 times... $260 calories, right? And that's for one organ. The point is that the brain is so demanding because of how efficient it is and how advanced it is. Our brains are the most advanced organic supercomputer on our planet at the moment. We're smarter, on average, at least we have the higher capacity for intelligence and ingenuity, and what have you, and all the things we can do with it, than any other animal, because of that, we have such a high demand. Our brain has such a high demand for calories.
Is at rest twice.
So even if you had a monkey and a human hunting for food, the exact same way, the same results, the human would need more food, or either that, or they have to be more efficient with the food. So the body adjusts and becomes more efficient.
As much as our closest ape relatives, it also takes a lot of time to develop through playing, learning and honing social skills, all the things that make us human. Our species is so extremely calorie expensive to maintain that we became super efficient calorie harvesters. 5 hours of human hunter-gatherer foraging yields between 3,000 and 5,000 calories, while our ape relatives get no more than 1,500 in the same time. And we became so good at calorie harvesting precisely because of our big brains and years of social skill training. In a typical ancestral tribe, some members would spend the day searching for plants, others hunting or gathering honey, others nurturing kids. And at the end of the day, we'd share the calories so that no one would end up hungry.
This is very important. It's very important for that because No, because it's very important. You know, this is why we have survived for so long and why we are so prosperous. Everyone has their role. You hear that often, right? Everyone has their place. The problem is, no, actually, I don't want to get into social stuff. No, everyone has their role, and it's very important everyone carries their weight. Because one person needs to defend the home, another person has to bring home food for everybody, a third person has to find new ways of procuring food, or farming it perhaps. There's so many different things, right? One person can't do everything. You can potentially go on your own, and you can survive on your own. Certainly, that's fine. You can hunt your own food, you know, collect your own honey, dig up your own tubers, that's fine, but you are on your own. If you have a child to take care of, that changes. It becomes so much harder to do the things you need to do to survive, to hunt for your food, to collect the honey, to dig up the tubers, because the child is going to be useless for at least 5 years, if not longer. Once a child can walk and has a little better understanding of what it means to exist and have more awareness of themselves and everything, once you can teach a child things and they're large enough, they can help you with collecting the honey and digging up tubers, maybe even help you with hunting, potentially, but they become an extra body you have to protect. If you only have your own body to protect, it's easy, just run, you know, just drop everything and run or climb, but then you have another body to care of, and they may not be as fast as you, as strong as you, be able to climb as good as you, and they will die. So it's very important that we work as a group. We cannot survive on our own or with just one or two people, especially when it comes to children. You know, once a child becomes an adult, it gets easier. But until they're a proper adult, or at least old enough to be able to hunt on their own and protect themselves, like 12 years old, 13 years old, they're useless, straight up. Tacos, burritos, quesadillas, yummy.
Being frenetic calorie harvesters seems to be deeply part of what makes us human. It's not a bug, but a feature.
Yeah.
But today, it seems as if that feature has turned on us. We can't stop overproducing food and overeating. If you want to lose fat, food is the answer. We'll cover diet in the next part. So to conclude, you'll probably not lose nearly as much fat by working out as you hoped, but you will do something more important. Give your body balance and make you more resilient, and prevent or delay many of the diseases that will make your life miserable, so you can enjoy a higher quality of life for much longer.
Exactly. So exercising is still very important. But you have to balance exercise with everything else. How much food you're consuming, the types of food, amount of calories, amount of protein, fats, salts, what have you, and otherwise, it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine to be lazy. Just make sure you get enough exercise in your daily activities, in your lifestyle, so your muscles don't atrophy. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
But physical fitness is only half the equation. To make the most of your long, healthy life, you also need a fit, active mind. One trained to navigate our fascinating world and agile enough to solve any problem, which is where our friends at Brilliant come in. Brilliant will make you a better thinker and problem solver, with thousands of hands-on, bite-sized lessons on just about anything you may be curious about, from AI and physics to maths, data analysis, and beyond. On Brilliant, you'll learn through discovery by trying things yourself, and you'll not only gain knowledge of key concepts, but learn to apply them to real-world situations, all while transforming your mind into a lean, mean thinking machine. We've also partnered with Brilliant to create a series of lessons to take your scientific knowledge to the next level. These lessons let you further explore the topics in our most popular videos,
from the rabies video
and mammalian metabolism to climate science and supernovae. I've told you my fair share of science stories over the years, and I still learned something new there. It's like a one-on-one version of a Kurzgesagt video, and you can get started whenever, wherever, right from whatever device you'd like. Brilliant is the perfect tool for building a lifelong learning habit, one of the best ways to spend your lifetime if you ask us. To get hands-on with Kurzgesagt lessons and explore everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/nutshell or click on the link in the description. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Our latest journal just dropped on the shop.
So the reason why I let that play, even though I'm not sponsored by Brilliant myself, is because I'm watching Kurzgesagt's video, right? It's their video. I figured because I'm watching their content, I'm sharing it with you guys, it's only fair that I actually help promote their sponsorship, even though I don't benefit from it, right? So if you like what you saw, go to right here, brilliant.org. Sorry. Hiccups. Go to brilliant.org/nutshell. Or click the link right here. Go to the video. I will link. I'm not going to link the actual link. I'm going to link the video. So go watch the video. And then in the description of the video, it's going to be the link to their sponsorship, right? And also, Kurzgesagt has their own store. It's a really neat store, as we're going to talk about right here.
Your premium subscription. Our latest journal just dropped on the shop. Get ready to be inspired. It's our mission here at Kurzgesagt to constantly discover new, exciting science and to present it to you in our videos. That's actually hard work, but we're not alone. We're guided by our curiosity. It's what drives us to explore the world and to learn about anything and everything. We've now created a guide to curiosity to share this skill with you. Join us across 160 thrilling interactive pages that will draw you away from your phone and into the world. Become aware of the countless wonders and secrets hiding in plain sight and learn skills that will change how you view the world forever. Head to the shop now and join the curiosity movement. We've also prepared some amazing deals for you.
There we go. Yeah. So I just figured it's fair that I at least advertise that on their behalf. You know, give them a full video, you know. I really like Kurzgesagt a lot. I love their animations. Their art style is really cute. They're very informative. Take everything they say with a grain of salt. Do your own research, always. What they say makes sense. But the thing is, anything can make sense if someone's a good speaker, they're charismatic, right? And if they provide certain facts, or at least certain words that seem like facts. It's very easy. It's what happens all the time when bullshit happens and people, it's how cults are formed, right? And what have you. Is what happens is someone who's very charismatic knows what they're talking about and has made up enough fake facts that it makes sense. For instance, those people who believe that the Earth is flat or the Earth is round think the moon is fake, the moon landing was fake, or it's real, things like that, you know? I lean towards the idea that the world is round. It makes sense to me. Do your own research. I try not to step on anyone's toes here. That's why I'm being so, I lean towards this and that, because I know people will think the world is actually flat. A lot of people think the world is flat, ironically. It's a joke, right? But there are people who actually legitimately believe it is flat. And I mean, I've never been to space. I've never seen the Earth from space before. I don't know if it's round or not. It makes sense to me. So do your own research. But point is, what they've said here makes sense from personal experience. I don't eat enough, and yet I still have a high weight that I'd rather get rid of. There's so many things that make sense, right? Don't exercise enough, your body will atrophy, your muscles will die due to inactivity, and you won't be able to function. Could exercise too much and your body breaks down, because exercise, getting stronger, building muscles, is literally the act of pushing your muscles so far they break and tear, and then they heal and become more stiffer and stronger. But that causes damage. That's actually harming you. Exercise harms you for the better. It is it for the better, honestly. Because it makes your body stiffer and stronger, right? That's the intent. It's perfectly fine. Can the hiccups fucking go away so I can fucking speak straight? Hello? Oh my god. I'm so fucking pissed. Freaking resisting hiccups because I have to burp. Can't fucking speak straight. My nose is stuffy too. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. The point is, Kurzgesagt, really nice. I like them. Take it with a grain of salt. Do your research. Test things out safely, carefully. Don't go consuming poison to test whether or not something is poison. That's stupid. That's too foolhardy. Instead, have someone else test it. You know, you don't want to be the monkey that eats the berry and dies. You want to be the monkey that saw them eat the berry and die. Because then you know for the future, okay, that berry is poisonous. Let's not eat it. You know, better if no one dies. But I mean, my point is, be careful. You know, and trust that what someone says about what's safe or not is probably true. Like, it's better to assume innocent until proven guilty kind of scenario, right? Trust that what someone says is probably true, or not probably, possibly true. Maybe, if it makes sense to you, you can go ahead and trust it, but also entertain the idea they might have been either incorrect about something, they maybe they're just wrong, or they're speaking falsehoods. Don't ignore that. Don't just blindly trust something. Be like, okay, makes sense. Take it with a grain of salt, because salt is delicious and very, very useful and very helpful for a myriad of reasons. So be careful. Go watch their stuff. Go watch it. It's nice. I like their stuff so much. Right. I wanted to watch C-Skull a little bit, or at least see what is recent. I remember this. I watched it on Twitter. Aww. I don't know who this is. Apparently it's from that new game. Aww. Jerk. That noise. Wrong. Yeah, I don't know who it is. Okay, Blue Archive, I guess. Wait. Svarog. Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Okay. Do not the child. Kaskete. Svaroga. And then finally, I just want to see what the most recent one was and just see a little bit. I don't want to watch a lot of it because I want to move on to League of Legends. Okay. After this, I'm going to take a break, play some video games, and go from here. I very, very much recommend you guys go watch the Legends of Adventures stuff. Their shit is hilarious. I cannot get enough of it. I don't watch their long form content. I need to, but I don't get around to it. I always forget to. Sometimes my attention span is just too low for that, but other times it's really high, and so I'll watch it. But like, just watch. I'm actually gonna go ahead and do what I usually do. I'll link you the regular YouTube one instead of this short. A series of distracting events.
God, Mace, you're so disruptive.
I know, I'm sorry. I knew it the second I did it. I was like, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna get a talk.
I love Mace's laugh.
Learn how to be more polite.
Start the choo-choo train.
Oh God.
Wait for it. I love his laugh so fucking much. He laughs with every fiber of his being. It's so insane.
You know? No, we're good.
I pulled a muscle in my shoulder, I think.
He laughs so fucking hard. He pulls the muscle.
I can't work like this.
We can play Hindi here.
Anyway, sorry for the can.
You want to take a quick drink?
May as well get some shots.
Right there, look at that. So the moment he does it, he looks up towards her. He's like, oh shit.
God, me.
That's why he says, I knew it the moment I did it.
You're so disruptive.
I know, I'm sorry. I knew it the second I did it.
But yeah, it's funny because I don't remember the names of the characters. I know Mace. The glasses guy, he does it to be disruptive, to be funny, right? But actually, like, starts choking on it.
Start the choo-choo train.
The funniest moments are when it's unintentional. Those are the most and funniest ones. I love, he laughs with such vigor. I love laughter. He pulled a muscle.
I pulled a muscle in my shoulder, I think.
Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. But there's even funnier ones. I want to find some more. Some really funny ones. There's one that happened recently that was hilarious. I just could not get enough of it. Especially the animations. Their animations are glorious. Where is it? Where's that? I think it's this one.
Children have been going missing. It could be gorilla of the woods.
There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
I'm not saying gorilla. I'm saying grilla.
Gorilla.
Charcoal gorilla or a
The story goes that she eats children.
You probably shouldn't let us
Throw it
say
back.
children are going missing. We're just gonna make it worse. No, she's extra dangerous because she's using gorilla tactics.
This is a specific part that was really
The
funny.
Winter Queen might not show up for the crowning.
Yes, and also I think there's gonna be a gorilla.
That face.
Was that the gorilla on the loose?
It's not gorilla! I hate to tell you this, but gorilla.
She's like, oh shit. Oh my god. It's the laughter. It's the unhinged, like, I can't control myself laugh that gets me every single fucking time.
I hate to say it, but I think she doesn't like parties or fun. I know it's horrible, right? I think she might be the worst of all worst things. Dare I say it? Should I say it? Briggsy, should I say it?
You said that she's the worst of all things, unless there's something else.
I think she might be an introvert.
Like a necromancer.
No.
Oh.
It's someone who, oh my gosh, dare I say it, prefers solitude.
I
I
prefer
know.
solitude.
Dun, dun,
Oh,
dun.
you're just joking.
I prefer the cold ground and a quiet night.
Oh my gosh, you're a right comedian.
Okay.
Not funny.
I hate to say it, but I think she doesn't like parties or fun.
Yeah, that was actually the more funny thing. Not funny. Some of these are funnier than others. I do play it up a little bit, but like.
Cry, please. I'm going to commit various war crimes.
No, not war crime, war cry.
I'll be wanted in at least 13 different countries.
A war cry.
Oh, a war cry? I'm going to commit various unforgivable war crimes. I'll be wanted
So, like, just
in
what
every
the
country.
Close enough.
Mustard?
Mustard gas.
Geneva Convention. More
I'm like Geneva suggestion. I want to find a really funny one that I haven't seen yet that'll make me laugh on stream.
Full metal jacket.
Oh god.
Become a space warlord in the outer rim.
Mace is always dying.
Don't mention Lathander and don't mention Shaw when you get to Cyril.
I'm quite confident that I've not said the word Shar since we've all met each other.
Oh yeah, I know, you don't have to. You got symbols all over your body.
What do you mean you haven't said anything about Shaw for the last, like, 8 hours? You've been saying nothing but cryptic.
about trouble.
That's been nuked from orbit. That's not canon. We don't know anything about Char. We don't know who is a Char.
I make Briggsy ignite into flame.
Up in the flame.
Don't mention. Like,
Where there's a really funny one.
Stumble upon this channel and immediately loving the chemistry here.
It's weird because you don't even like each other.
Anyways, we make it
You
down.
know what? I just realized that hairstyle on Mace for some reason reminds me of Obi-Wan.
You get down to the bottom and it looks like what you would expect it to look like.
Is there teeth everywhere?
Obviously.
And blood.
Yeah, but it's congealed now.
Oh.
And it's starting to rot and it's
Ew.
gross.
Like a pudding of some
Yeah.
kind, and I just start. No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to roll strength check to see if you can easily do that.
It's a 5.
Okay, well, then you fail.
Great.
Wait, is this canon in world?
Right, because they're because they hate they apparently hate. I think it's a joke, obviously. They apparently hate each other.
You all are crazy. She's especially crazy. I kind of like it. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Peggy and I'm single. She says from behind the clown mask. You want me to take my clothes off so you can see what I'm packing? I'm gonna leave the mask on though.
Am I gonna learn why they call you Peggy?
This metronome is just one extreme to the other. Jesus.
I take my clothes off.
You know, Peggy, I'm not sure where you learned that this was a socially acceptable thing to do on a regular basis.
It's what I always say. They can put my clothes back on. They never do.
You all are crazy. Jesus.
We could bottle this stuff. In
Hold on, there's a specific one I remember cracking up, and the other one I showed you, the first one was really funny. A very specific one. Another one. I remember. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? This one's funny.
Every time you laugh in real life, you take 1d6 damage.
Oh my God.
I showed this on stream already.
I will never laugh again. I'm gonna be a consummate professional.
Oh yeah,
And,
sure.
You know, see, I don't want to
Watch out for that desk.
There goes some
Someone
health.
is the culprit here. You are now a noir detective.
This won't be funny at all.
I watched as Remy stubbed his toe in that ottoman. And I knew.
He's trying so hard.
I reached for my revolver.
No.
You look like you're in some pain.
There's actually like 20% chance you enjoy the process.
He ended up hurting himself.
Ermic's never felt that way before. Oh yeah, don't stop.
Clear it. I'm in the danger.
He's gonna fucking die. He hurt himself in this confusion. I love this shit. Go watch their stuff. Go watch their stuff. I'm gonna take a break. I want to find one more. Where is that? There's another one. I don't. Was this one? I don't remember.
Looks like a pathetic weasel. No offense. You're not a weasel. You're a lizard. Looks like a pathetic
I'm not
weasel
even
to
an
me.
mammal.
Yeah, cold-blooded.
What's that now?
I'm cold all the time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It means he can't enjoy spicy food either.
This fourth wall break was funny.
Why not?
Not like super laughter, but
Animals are affected by capsaicin. I don't know what I'm saying.
Is that true?
yeah.
I'm more cold-blooded
Oh right, this
than
part.
the evening at Blue Jay Simpson's house.
Oh Jesus.
God.
I love it when they break character.
He's out of prison. We're in danger now.
We're in danger now.
What have you done?
Mikey is in his game.
That on the internet.
He's walking the streets right now, Mike.
When did Blue Jay Simpson get out of jail?
The feather doesn't fit you, Master Quick.
Wow.
Oh, we're so dead. We're all gonna die.
Wow.
Looks like a...
Yeah, it wasn't as fun as I was hoping it'd be. Yeah, go watch their stuff. They really good shit. Really good shit. Like, I want to be this funny. I want to be this coherent. I want to be this coherent while being funny. I struggle a lot with just functioning normally, let alone trying to be funny. But like they have like what the hell? How are they? Are they actual comedians? Like professional maybe, or are they just that funny? I don't know. But it's like I want to go D&D. I want to do D&D. It seems like a lot of fun, and every time I watch their stuff, it gets even funnier. But okay, go watch their stuff. I'm gonna go link the entire channel. Oh, I need to breathe. 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 There's the channel of Adventress. A bunch of links, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a break, use the restroom, and when I get back, we are gonna play some League of Legends. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm still freaking subconsciously speaking higher. A higher pitched voice. It's really hard not to. It's not even like a thing like I'm trying to be more feminine, really. It used to be, but nowadays it's like it's just because tension. The more tense I get, the more I talk without really paying attention, the higher my voice gets. My larynx gets higher. I have to like consciously bring my voice down. Like this. And it's really annoying. Because if I don't do that, my voice will go unchecked. If it goes unchecked, the larynx will basically go into my nose. Not literally, but figuratively. And I get very nasally, and tension builds. It's really bad. I don't know how to not do that. It's really hard, you know? And like even when I hear myself speak, I realized long ago that when I speak deeper, like, Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. It's not that different. I still sound fairly feminine, but like, I prefer the higher pitched voice usually. I need to find the balance between this and this. I gotta figure out like the middle Goldilocks zone, which seems to be right here. The problem is when I leave this alone, eventually this becomes this, like really higher, and it just my larynx is in my nose, and that's not very comfortable. It builds pressure in my ears, makes it really hard to speak without hurting my voice. It's so frustrating. Anyways, while I was up, I went ahead and got some ice cream because I want ice cream and it's yummy. So I got some ice cream for my. Let's go ahead and boot up League of Legends. I will have to get rid of the model, obviously, because I won't function otherwise. So, bye. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of Chrome. And then we boot up League. I always use Svela 2.0. I'm gonna use Svela in Address today. I prefer 2.0, be honest, a lot, but little change of pace. So yeah, so right now, there is the new champion called Aurora. She's just released. And a new game mode called the Swarm. I bought Aurora yesterday. Haven't played her yet. I've seen lots of gameplay of her, so I know what she's like, but I haven't played her yet. I'm going to take her into the practice mode to practice her out a little bit. We're going to go into a Swarm, play some Swarm, and then maybe I will play her in an actual game. Maybe. But I want to try out the new stuff first. I don't want to actually play her in-game yet until I play Swarm. So training, practice tool. And it won't matter. It won't matter what, it won't matter. What room page you go? Every time I see someone with like a woman with really good like figure like this, it's pronounced like that, I'm always so jealous, attracted and jealous at the same time. It's so frustrating. It's nice though. It's like,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
There we go. Minus 14 decibels. Alright. So, Aurora. Aurora, a new champion who's been released recently. A bunny human hybrid. I don't remember the name of there's a specific name of the human animal hybrids, the non-human animal rather hybrids. Zaya is one of them, as is Rakan, and I don't remember the name of them. And Nico is apparently supposed to be closer to the actual ancestors of those kind of people. I'm pretty sure she's one of them. But yeah, so Aurora is a mage, a mobile mage that has a lot of like not misdirection. She utilizes a lot of like slowing and hold on, I gotta change my freaking face. There we go. She's a mage, right? A new mage. Interesting, a very interesting mage because of her abilities. Let us see what she has, shall we? Starting with her passive. Spirit Abjuration. Damaging an enemy 3 times with spells or attacks exercises them, dealing 4% max health magic damage. And if the enemy is a champion, freeze a spirit that follows Aurora for 4 seconds, healing her for 3 health every second and granting her Realm Hopper, gaining 6% movement speed. All of these are increased with ability power. So doing 3 damaging abilities or attacks does 4 plus 0.015% max health magic damage. That's equivalent to like an Akshan or a Akshan, Gnar, or Vi. But with Akshan and Gnar, it's not percent health. It's a flat amount. Vi, however, it is percent health. So really interesting. I really want to find champions that have like percent health damage, like Vi does. I really like it a lot. And so Eve is an option. I was looking at that. That's why I was practicing her previously. But now that Aurora is out, she might be my go-to champion for max health magic damage. Or with Vi, be my max health physical damage. Yeah, it's Aurora. Look at her. She definitely, the way she walks is very hoppy.
All together now.
Dance. I like her laugh.
I accept myself as I am. What's your excuse?
Yikes. I will turn the volume up a little bit. That does not affect it. Oh, I never hit. Okay. Okay, what is the button? What is the which one is it that has the volume of the character? Oh, it's voice. Never mind. I'm already at max. Never mind. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. That's cute. Ta-da!
I accept myself as I am. What's your excuse?
Alright, so back to the abilities. So she has percent health max damage for when she auto attacks and spells. Very similar to Vi. Mechanically, result wise, but mechanically it's very similar to Gnar and Akshan. Very, very similar. Yeah.
I woke up early for this.
See that little circle around it? So 3 attacks and abilities. So she will do 4% base max health damage increased by ability power. She can get healed for 3 at level 1 or 20 at level 18 health every second for 4 seconds and increased by 2% of her total ability power. And she gets Realm Hopper, getting 6% which is 5% minimum, 10% maximum, max level, plus 0.03% of AP movement speed. Really nice. For each additional spirit following Aurora, bonus movement speed is increased by 5%. Well. So theoretically, she could have up to 30%, if not 35% base movement speed increase for 4 seconds. If she hits all enemies, if she somehow procs this ability on all enemies at once, theoretically.
Let's get this over with. Hope you don't mind the detour.
Oh, that's interesting. There's one right here. Why was it lingering?
You'll be safe with me.
Why was that one lingering before? Oh, that's not the spirit I summoned from attacking the enemy? Right. So throughout the entire map, when you're playing Aurora, there will be spirits throughout the map. They will only appear as you get close to the areas they're supposed to be in. So for instance, if I'm over here,
I see.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's one right here.
Interesting.
It's gone now, right? They'll appear randomly. It's very similar to Swain's crows. Since Swain has a similar situation where they don't do anything, to be honest. They're just aesthetic, right? They're just there to be there, right? Just visual, a little visual thingy, a really cute thingy. 2-fold hex for Q, 8-second cooldown, 60 mana. Fire curse energy in a direction, dealing 48 magic damage to enemies and cursing them for 3.5 seconds. Recast. End the curse, drawing back part of the enemy's spirit to Aurora, dealing up to 75 magic damage to enemies passing through based on their missing health. Damage beyond the first hit is reduced by 20%, with 40% scaling for the first hit and 60% scaling for the second hit. So in total, she can do 100% AP scaling magic damage to a target with this, at minimum.
The spiritual balance here is off.
And it procs her spirit abjuration as well. You see that? 1, 2, 3. So she can weave these really quickly, like really quickly, like this. And I already have another one set up. So yeah, she's definitely, I think she would be my go-to champion. She doesn't have any CC like Vi does, and that's what makes Vi so powerful. Is her just raw CC, but I guess I'll make her work. Okay. There we are. Hold on. There we are. Actually, to be fair, maybe it was better the other way because the hat's in the way otherwise. There we go. Thank you, by the way. Let's see. There's that really useful ability. It actually goes pretty far too. It's just beyond her attack range, which by the way isn't the longest, but it's not the shortest. It's actually a pretty good range. So next, across the veil, hop in a direction. Upon landing, enter the spirit realm, becoming invisible for 1 second and entering Realm Hopper. Scoring a takedown on an enemy champion will reset this ability's cooldown entirely. So Realm Hopper, we know, is right here. She gets 6%. She gets 5% base movement speed, up to 10% at max level, plus 0.03% of her total ability power, and it's increased for every spirit is currently following her. Right, so she can activate it by either by proccing spirit abjuration, or utilizing across the veil. Cooldown is 20 seconds, pretty hefty cooldown, but it's reset upon takedown. 16 seconds at max rank, and you can increase the duration by also increasing its level. So 1 second for tier 1, 1.6 seconds for tier 5. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Converge the realms. Sending out a blast of spirit energy, spirit magic dealing 89 magic damage to enemies in the area and slowing them by 80% decaying over 1 second. The weirding. I forgot to say the name of it. Aurora will hop backwards a short distance after casting. 80% AP scaling is really high. With an 11-second cooldown at rank 5, tier 5, and 2/3. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is basically the amount of damage and scaling of Vi's Q. Hits really hard. 230. Holy shit. And then last but not least, Between Worlds. Leap in a direction. Upon landing, Aurora converges the realms, sending out a pulse of spirit energy that deals 266 magic damage on and slows enemies hit by 30% for 2 seconds. In the area itself, this entire area, the AoE right here, it does 266 damage to all enemies. Instantly. The area of convergence stays active for 3 seconds, empowering Aurora's spirit mode, allowing her to jump from one edge of the area to another. Enemies attempting to enter or leave the area are slowed by 75% for 1.5 seconds after being pushed back toward the center. Aurora can recast its ability to end the effect early. Cooldown is 140 base, down to 100 at max rank. Damage is 250 at base, to 500, plus 65% AP scaling, yikes. And duration can increase up to 4 seconds from 3 seconds. So it's actually really big, really good abilities. I forgot to use the abilities though, so... We have Twofold Hex, Across the Veil, and then the Weirding. Not bad, honestly. Really nice. I would want to play her top lane with like, I would either play her with either Thunderlord's Decree or... Actually, no. I really like playing top lane Nico with Undying Grasp. I would probably do the same thing with her. I would play her the way I would play Nico. Maybe with some more attack speed, though. To clarify, these spirits don't count for the passive. For every additional spirit following Aurora, bonus movement speed is increased by 5%. That only counts the one that's following you for 4 seconds after activating Spirit Abjuration. I'm pretty sure. Hmm. $388 versus, yeah, $371. I never realized this goes through all targets. I thought it was a single target ability. No, it's everybody. That is insane. That's broken. Look at that. 420 movement speed. That's really nice. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I would definitely go either Undying Grasp, or I could go Halo Blades with, like, I would want to go. Hold on, my ice cream is melting. Hold on. One thing to know that's really interesting is Aurora can actually hop over walls. It depends on the thickness, but if it's thin enough, she can hop right over, which is super useful for escapes. Let's say I'm in top lane and I get chased because I'm pushing too hard. I can either use it for a nice little movement speed buff and then run away, or even dip into the even use it to like dip into the bush. Or if I get chased into the river, I could like hop over this. Maybe not that one. That's too thick. Right? And I'm gone. Yeah, it has to be a very specific thickness. Vi can go over a much larger distance. Like Vi can go over this easy, very easy. She cannot. So again, I'm trying to find a replacement, not a replacement, a counterpart to my Vi gameplay. Because Vi, I would use for physical percent health damage, mobility, and what have you. And I was looking for either looking to Eve at first, but now I think Aurora would be what I'm looking for, right? Mobility, percent health damage, escape, and general, just, you know, usefulness. There we go. Boingy boingy, boingy 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 boing. Oh, boingy. The one difference is that Vi has a little bit better, little more mobility than her, because she has a 20-second cooldown on her dash, basically. Her dash, right? 20 seconds. 11 seconds at max rank. 16 seconds at max rank. Vi, hers is already 11 seconds at like 5 seconds max rank, or 6 seconds. So she can use hers more often and can maneuver a little bit better. But for that, you know, remember, Aurora is ranged, and if I were to go Cosmic Drive, she'd be even faster. So it's not so much as having more dashes, it's simply maximizing on the movement speed she has from Spirit Adjuration and and across the veil, right? Not only that, I believe there are some items that decrease the cooldown of abilities. Pretty sure, like on hit. Here it is. Navori Flicker Blades. Your attacks reduce your non-ultimate ability cooldowns by 15% of their remaining cooldown. So, potentially, what I could do is I could go, maybe not crit, but I can go Navori Flicker Blades with either Essence Fever for mana, or Mana Mune, or Ludens would be really nice for wave clear. She already has decent wave clear though, is the problem with her Q and her E. So maybe not. I could potentially go Malignance. Now, her ultimate doesn't do too much damage. It is pretty hefty, don't get me wrong. So maybe I can go Malignance for the 25 ability haste and increase 20 ability haste from her ultimate, which would be a great escape as needed. The 80 ability power in a 600 mana is what I'm really looking at. It's far more useful in this regard because its ability is an ability power item that provides mana and ability haste. This one does as well. So this one might be better, actually. So it really depends on the situation. This one is nice because if we have the ultimate up more often, we can use it for escapes if we need to. So for instance, if I was like level 6, I could throw my ult down, right? Like this. Go here, deactivate it, and then leave. Easy. Interesting. So it does not put her at the very edge of the field right here when she jumps out. It puts her a little bit in front, which means it takes her time to go back in it. So theoretically, if she's in the middle of a fight, there's a brief moment where she is targetable before she teleports back into it. See that? So she it's not like a perfect escape. So ults, go in here, use that. I fucked up. Okay, ults. Do this. Get rid of it. Game. Get rid of it. Do that, and then run. Or just do this. Wow, I just killed myself doing that. Funny. A lot of mobility. Q and E are both really good abilities to max. I think I would probably go E first. The damage from Q is really nice because the cast and the recast is in total 100 AP scaling and increase the 90 to 135. 40 to 60 is what? 40 to 60 is a 50% increase in damage, right? 90 to 135 would be... Yeah, okay, so the first cast is the initial damage, and the second cast is the same damage, but 50% increase in the base damage, as well as the AP scaling. It's just the same spell twice, just a little bit stronger, which makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. So her ultimate, welcome in Monday, how you doing? Her ultimate allows her, it makes it, we talked about it earlier when we were talking about the interactions, because we watched a video about all the interactions that her abilities have with other characters, specifically her ultimates, with like Skarner and Camille, Poppy, what have you. And the way her ult works, right? She puts down a field. It does damage in the area of the field, and for a few seconds, she has the ability to go between the edges, right? It teleports her. Right? So, a burst of damage. Empowering Aurora's spirit mode. Spirit mode? Okay. I guess the idea is that she's in constant... She is a spirit, I guess, to an extent, so she is in spirit mode. So it simply enhances what she already has. But basically, throw it down, do damage, dodge abilities, keep out of reach of the enemy so you can keep pelting with abilities. Also, when enemies touch the edge of this, it knocks them back and stuns them for a short duration. So it slows them back. It slows them by 75% for 1.5 seconds after they get pushed back towards the center of the circle, right? But she's stuck in here as well. Basically, Mordekaiser ults. Sort of. She's range, as you can see here, but she's like a mid-range mage, right? She doesn't have as much range as, for instance, like a Lux or Xerath. She will be outclassed by them range-wise, and if they know what they're doing, right? If both Lux or Xerath are competent players, I'm sure they can easily trounce upon Aurora. But it really depends on the state of the game and how things have gone. If she gets ahead of of Lux or Xerath, she can simply maneuver around, away from them, from their abilities, and just outmaneuver them, right? Her kit revolves around mobility, basically. She's a bunny rabbit. She hops away. Yeah, middle support. I would prefer to play her top lane. I know a lot of people. I think a lot of people play her top lane. And during the trailer for her champion, before her champion was revealed, they were playing her top lane. I would do the same thing. Honestly, she'd be really good against melee bruisers, because she can keep her distance. The slow on this is really nice. This allows her to keep away from them even more so if they get too close. She has this as well to hop over that. Hop over terrain, right? Like that. And not to mention, it makes her invisible for a short duration. So she's really good against bruisers that don't have too many dashes. Zed will kill her. Urgai, she'd be really good against. Really, really good. Maokai would be a problem, but still doable. Vi, she could definitely fight. It depends on how well she can do this to dodge Vi's Q and what have you. Thing is, once Vi uses her ultimate on you, she locked onto you. No amount of invisibility will protect you from her dash, her ultimate. This will, however, if for instance she gets ulted by Vi and does that, Vi's ultimate will cancel, I'm pretty sure, and go on full cooldown. So you can definitely fight Vi, but Darius could be a potential problem if he flashes onto her, because once Darius is on you, it's impossible to get him off of you unless you have like a dash yourself or a knockback. So usually she would probably struggle against Darius if she didn't use her abilities. Let's say that Darius were to flash Ghost onto Aurora. All she would have to do is flash and use this, and then keep running, right? She would want to probably have Ghost on her as well. So normally when I go against Darius top lane, I usually always carry Ghost Flash, because most Dariuses always have Ghost Flash. Like always. It's so dumb. It's so stupid, because they run it down. That's how they work, how they function. Same thing with Garen, is they often have Ghost Flash. You'd want to have the same thing, is have Ghost Flash. When they ghost, you ghost. When they flash, you flash. And that way you stay away from them, because they can't get to you otherwise. Without Flash or Ghost, you have the advantage. You will win every single engagement against both of them if they don't have either of their summoner spells. Easy. So easy. So fucking easy. They have no contest, you know? Oh yeah, Jack's top she would not be able to win. I mean, maybe she could use her Q to keep him at a distance. She could keep poking him down easy with her Q. So for instance, if I was going against Jack's top, I'd have to be very careful and focus on poking him down with this every 6 seconds, and then do it again, over and over again, and maybe even doing this for additional damage. Like if I know he's coming back, he's jumping towards me, like he uses his little spinny little thing to try to stun me, immediately do that to get him off me before he has a chance to get in range to actually jump to me. His jump range is about the same distance as her attack range. So I basically would not be able to auto attack him. I would not be able to auto attack him whatsoever. I would be entirely dependent on my abilities. Entirely. Yeah. Not impossible, but very difficult. Rengar top would be hard. Pantheon top would be hard. Trundle would be annoying. He wouldn't be impossible, because you can simply jump over his little freaking frosty dick he pulls out of the ground and slow him down with this, but he would be difficult as well. But champions that don't have dashes are a cakewalk for her, and even ones that do have dashes like Urgai are still cakewalk, because she just has to make sure she's far enough away from them when they dash to her that she kites them. Yeah, his lifesteal will make it really hard to engage with him, because you won't be able to poke him down at all. Trundle will simply heal up all the damage you do, so you'd want to go either anti-heal, Leandries for burn damage or both. You could still win, but Trundle is really good at battles of attrition. So you need to either have the ability to out attrition him by having really good sustain, or at least really good mana control, either by having tier with the ring rune, or having teleport to come back early after you base. Basically, Trundle is all about attrition, and you need resources to fight him. You can kill him; it'd be difficult, but if he doesn't have any minions, any of your minions to heal off of, you can definitely win against a Trundle. It's gonna be very difficult. It'd be very panic-inducing and stressful. But I promise you. Yeah, Mord can tank all your stuff. What's nice about that is the interaction. You can use your ultimate in Mord's ults, and you can dodge the ability. So again, for those champions, it's all about mobility. So I would build Aurora with my go-to items would be either Sork Shoes, Swifties, or Boots of Lucidity. Let's say Boots. Cosmic Drive. Maybe Lichbane if I can do some auto attacks. Hullbreaker. Deadman's Plate. And Force of Nature. Coupled with Grasp of the Undying. And the focus would be to skirmish with bruisers, and then when they're down, either they're basing to heal or you kill them, focusing on taking on the turrets, right? Basically Siege Master Aurora is what I would do. I actually really like the idea of doing that. I did it a lot. I used to do it a lot with Nico, where I'd go top lane with Grasp and go mobility and health, and I just become Siege Master Nico. I just split, right? It doesn't matter. I just, like, no one can contend with me. Some champions can. Split pushers like Trundle would be difficult to fight against, but like, look how fast she's going. And so long as I do not auto attack, I do not lose the movement speed for Deadman's Plate. That's why I would get it, is because I can just use my abilities. I can ignore auto attacks and maybe only use my auto attacks when I weave it in with the weirding. So maybe a Q into another Q, pulling it back, auto attack, and then do the E. Like this. And then run, right? 590 movement speed. Look at that. And I already have Deadman's Plate up again. It's already up. Look at that. Look how fast I'm going. The issue here is the mana, though. I would have to get some mana somewhere. Mana. So you can use your ultimate as Aurora inside of Mord's ultimate. The problem is that if you don't place it properly, you won't be able to get the full effect of it. So like, I saw the interactions on the YouTube video we were watching, and basically if we pretend that this wall right here is the edge of Mord's ultimate, it'd be like this. And if she teleports like right here, right? So she'll get caught on it, but her ultimate will work just fine otherwise. So you'd want to make sure the your ultimate, if he ults you, lands, so it's like right here. So you have the full ability to dash around as needed while you're fighting him. But the problem is, though, his ultimate lasts longer than yours, so if you can't keep away from him during the entire duration, he will kill you. He will definitely kill you. And then once you're out of the ability, if his allies are nearby, they will just simply finish you off. So even if you can outmaneuver Mord, it's going to be very hard to get away. Yeah, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. It will slow you initially, But like you can definitely just like once he uses it, you throw your ult down and then dodge around him. And by the time by the time he gets to you, like after you've dashed around, his slow will have gone down. And you can just keep maneuvering. You just keep trying to stay away from him. But that's the key thing right there. Just don't let them get close. Kind of hard to do when, you know, they have dashes and what have you. So even Poppy, I think actually I would have not an easy time. I would have a decent time against Poppy because the only dash she has requires her to be close enough to actually activate it. So what you do is if she goes for you, just do this or do this. She can't hit you if you're invisible, and if you slow her down with your E, by the time she's no longer slowed, her movement speed will no longer be applicable. So she's not as dangerous as Jax. She's very similar to like Darius and Garen in that she needs to have flash to be able to hit you properly with her dash and also her wall slam. She can definitely mitigate your ability to jump and dash. She'll block it. All you have to do is save those. Wait for her AoE to go down and then use those abilities. So if you can survive her damage by going bruiser, you're fine. Exactly. But with that idea, you want to save your... That's so cute. Look at that. That's so cute. Look at that. That's so cute. If that's the case, you don't want to use the W when you're fighting Mord to go invisible. You want to use it to dodge his abilities. Either that, or you save your W with anticipation for anticipation of his ultimate expiring, and then you go invisible to escape his teammates. Right? So there's definitely options. The W would be mostly useless aside from as a gap closer in his ultimate. But still very useful. I mean, look how much distance she can cover. From there to there. That is the equivalent, like this right here would be Mordekaiser's pull. You can dodge his pull really easily. Like even if he tries to predict your movements, like say I'm going this way and he predicts me to move right here and he does the pull, I can just do this to hop over it. Or if he anticipates even that, I can do this. Go back the other way. So you can definitely outmaneuver Mordekaiser even in his ultimate. It's very difficult though. The more room you have to work with, the better. And the way his ult works is it constricts you in a small area. And it gets really difficult to outmaneuver him. Not impossible though. It's very, very possible. It's just a pain in the ass. Yeah, Vi would definitely be annoying. With Vi though, if I was playing as a Vi against Aurora, I would want to use the bushes to ambush her. Because if you're playing a Vi, you have to charge your Q to get the max charge, and it has to actually travel the distance like this far for it to hit. Aurora can just dash out of the way, right? But the problem is you don't know what direction she's throwing her Q until she lets go of it. It's telegraphed certainly, but the direction is not. So you have like a half second to react to her dashing to you, which for good players is actually plenty of time. It's a lot of time. Especially considering Aurora's ability activates instantly. So Vi charges her Q, lets it go, and dodge. So long as I do not come from the school of running from things, the running from things school of Prometheus, which I do often actually. I graduated with honors, so it's really hard for me to freaking dodge shit. The Prometheus School of Running. Why not? Carrots are yummy. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go Lichbane. I'd probably instead go either Shurelia's Battle Song or Manamune. Maybe. Or I can go Blackfire Torch. The reason why I would go Manamune is because when it's at max rank, normally at base rank, it gives you 27 attack damage based on your bonus, based on your current, your total mana pool, right? Your maximum mana pool. So 2.5% of 1,000 is about 25. However, when it's maxed out, gain 36 bonus attack damage, attacks against champions deal 22 additional physical damage on hit, and damaging abilities against champions do an additional 52 physical damage. So it's a great way of having a good surplus of mana, but to also have a nice little damage boost. I don't have to, but it's a nice way of getting a nice chunk of 860 mana, which can be very useful in longer engagements, versus only 600 from Blackfire Torch. So it really depends on my intent. And if you're going Bruiser, you know, it helps. Yeah, Cassiopeia I can definitely see as a problem, because Cassiopeia has a lot of sustain, a lot of mobility, and also she has a way of reducing your speed with her little poison slowing ability that also grounds you, so you're unable to actually use your abilities. You can't use that, and you can't use this either when you're grounded. Very, very dangerous. Super dangerous. So Cassiopeia, I would see having... It'd be really bad. I mean, I could maybe outrange her barely with my Q and my W, my E rather, but I would want to treat her like I would a Darius, and I would never want to get close enough for her to be able to even hit me. And so she would constantly outtrade me or just shove the lane. So if that's the case, if I was up against a Cassiopeia, I would want to go Ludens for the wave clear and focus on clearing the waves rather than actually skirmishing with her. Maybe poking her down as needed, but she will sustain a little bit. But again, Aurora is all about avoidance. You don't want to actually touch you want to avoid your enemies at all costs. You're a rabbit, you know? You don't want to fight the predators head on. You want to keep them at bay, you know, at arm's length, not even arm's length, at freaking spell's length, really. So, misdirection, speed, and damage. That's it. But I would treat Cassiopeia the same way I would treat Jax. No auto attacks whatsoever, and depending entirely on twofold hex and the weirding for damage. But at that point, I might as well just focus on wave clear, you know? Also, if I'm doing really well, I can ignore Force of Nature and go Storm Surge. 5% movement speed, 55 magic resist, 400 health, and 10% bonus movement speed at max stacks, or 95 ability power, 10 magic penetration, and 8 movement speed immediately, plus an additional 25% movement speed for 2 seconds after dealing 35% of the champion's maximum health within 2.5 seconds. So, for more damage-oriented builds, Storm Surge would be better, but more bruiser builds, I'd want to go Force of Nature. If I'm focusing entirely on movement speed, which I am. Only I can. The ultimate does not affect allies whatsoever. But enemies can teleport out of it. So basically the way the ult works is that blinks, teleports, recalls, and anything that makes the targets invulnerable, untargetable, or suppressed will have the ultimate will have no effect on them. So they'll be able to move. They'll be able to escape the bounds of the ultimates, right? If they have those. Otherwise, any enemy who touches the edge will get bounced backwards. What's interesting, though, is minions are also affected by your ultimate. It's really cool. Hold on. See that? See how the cannon moves backwards? Oh, I'm dying. Whoops. Yeah, so it's really neat. Oh yeah, definitely. She'd be a damaging support similar to Lux, where your focus, your aim is to basically do damage to the guys, can we not? Her focus would be to do damage and keep the enemy off her laner. She doesn't have enough CC to really be able to help a lot against champions like Leona and Nautilus and Blitzcrank. But she would be a similar vein out to a basic mage being a support. So Brand, Xerath, Veigar, they make good supports because they do a lot of damage and they have a fair bit of CC. Again, she doesn't have any stuns, but that 75%, 80% decaying slow is super useful. It's a really good disengage, both for you and your allied laner. So you're harassment. You're a harassing, skirmishing support in that regard. I'd prefer to play your top lane, honestly. Shall we doing? And she can do a lot of damage. I mean, you don't have to play her bruiser. She can be just effective as just pure damage. And she'll hurt, actually, with pure damage. Like, you have no idea. Freaking... So, notice how the recommended items, one of them is Riftmaker. 80 ability power, 350 health, 15 ability haste, and Omnivamp. Plus, bonus health becomes ability power. That is usually only recommended to champions who would typically build as bruisers. So again, she is a bruiser. She's a ranged bruiser, which is silly, honestly. Okay, let me go ahead and play the Swarm mode real quick, and then we're going to move into a proper game with Aurora, because I would love to play Aurora top lane, like I would Nico. Honestly, I could see her playing jungle as well. She wouldn't have as good of gank potential pre-6 because of the lack of CC, but she has such high mobility and damage potential that she can at least clear the camps really quickly, and she can freaking hop over the freaking Baron and Dragon Pits to steal the objectives and then bounce back, theoretically. So she has an escape. Like, what she could do is she would bounce into the freaking the pits, steal the objective, ult in the opposite direction back over the wall, and use it to teleport on the other side, allowing her to get a clean escape. So she has a lot of options. Honestly, she's good as anything. I wouldn't be surprised if she'd be good as an ADC. Well, APC, but like, my point still stands. The power of autism makes her broken, exactly. So she can play pretty much any role, but whether or not she's effective in that role, it really depends on the matchup. If she's up against certain champions, she is gonna suffer tremendously. She will be utterly useless. So, even worse, if her teammates do not have the necessary damage types to complement hers of AP damage. So if she doesn't have any AD damaging allies, it's bad. You want to make sure your team has a mix of AD and AP. If you have nothing but entire AD team or AP team, it makes it much easier for the enemy team to counter your damage. So if she went bottom lane as ADC with an AP support, mid lane with AP, and top lane with an AP bruiser like Mordekaiser or Gragas, they're fucked because the enemy team just builds nothing but armor. I mean, magic resist, and it's a free game. So you have to. It depends on the matchup and how you build. Not to mention, champions like Draven will utterly eat her up early game. She will have no chance against Draven. PvE game. Okay, welcome to Swarm. The new PvE game mode is here. Play solo or bring friends as you defeat waves of enemies and bosses in defense of Final City. Unlock everything. Complete 100 plus achievements to unlock weapons, champions, and more. Discover unique combos and builds. Grow and conquer. Earn gold to power up between games, and prove yourself against the Primordian army on the hardest difficulty level. I hear that Jinx isn't very good, but I kind of want to play regardless, just because. Anima Squad, report to battle stations. A breach has been detected on the southern barricade, adjacent to the Final City's warehouse district. BattleBat intel shows evidence of a tunnel system dug by a level 3 Primordian threat. This creature, and the hordes it brings with it, must be stopped at all costs. Suit up and strike them down. Dun dun dun. Upgrades. Oh, I can invite people. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to go in solo for now. If it gives me the option of that, though. How do I do this solo? I don't have to be honest. I don't mind doing solo, doing a team, but okay, yeah, it's solo. Okay, cool. I don't know why I have to wait. You can switch between auto aim and oh, there is a manual aim. Okay, oh right, that's what it is. My sensors detect incoming hostiles. Weapon systems primed and ready. Unfortunately, I can't choose when she attacks, but she does have auto aim, which is nice. Max health, rapidly fires projectiles at the nearest enemy, and armor. Ooh, blaster. I just realized the audio isn't set for this. It's an entirely different client. Are you freaking kidding me? There we go. That is weird. Ow, 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 ow. Gatling bunny guns. Does area damage over time in a cone. Whenever Jinx kills 70 enemies, she gains extreme decaying movement speed and 150 ability haste for 8 seconds. Let's see. Meow Meow, increased damage, projectiles increased by up to 4. Increased damage overall. Or Ooh Blaster, increased 45 to 50. 1 to 0.85. This one. Meow. It's a shame you can't move the cursor after she starts attacking. The moment she attacks, it's set in stone in what direction she's gonna attack. Fires a crescent-shaped projectiles horizontally. Sure. More projectiles. Yes, yes, yes. Meow. More. By the way, we can get, yeah, items. Like gold. We need this to upgrade things. No. I thought maybe I could break the garbage can. Nope. Ooh, big boy. Big girl. Boy, girl? That's not Rek'Sai. I thought it was. No. Easy. I need the money. I want the money. Health, armor, damage. So long as I'm quick on my feet, it won't matter if I'm squishy. I might want to actually get some armor or health later on though, because there'll be situations where I won't be able to outdamage their advance, and I would need defenses to protect myself until I can get out of like a tough situation. Ooh. There's so many projectiles, oh my god. Meow. Me not. Stop it! Stop it. Ow. That was my fault. I was hoping to do more damage against the shield guys, but then I realized it wasn't doing enough damage, so whatever. Oh well. A lot of people prefer playing Seraphine because her abilities are more AoE, but Jinx is fine. I need more water. Water, water, water. I need to speak deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper. That sounded like that one show. Like, the... Ooh. The animal show with a submarine. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. I don't know. Cool. Upgrades. That's not the upgrades, that's something else. Here it is. I'm done. Damage, movement speed, health regen. I would definitely want to go movement speed. I don't have money for that though, so I'm gonna save money. Why long queue timed? I'm playing solo. Fuck's sake. I guess it makes sense because they have to create a lobby for me, a server, basically. Money. I love money. Money, 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 money. I don't want that. I don't need that. I want money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Money. I love money. By the way, speaking of money, I say speaking of money, but speaking of like the points, because before I considered, ooh, what's this? Ooh, I love things like this. Speaking of currency, right? I was thinking of the points I have for the channel, and because I mentioned earlier that I realized I need more salts, I actually considered maybe making the points like salts, but like at the same time, I kind of don't want to do that. If I can figure out something that'd be kind of funny, like salt coins, or just salt something, I could turn that into like my my channel points or something. Like golden salt, like gold salt, or salted gold, or gilded, I don't know. Bottled still in bathwater. No! No! Meow. Meow. Oh my god, look how much fucking... Look at that. More. Hello, big boy. Have you come to play? Cute. Gimme. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. That is hilarious. Just all the projectiles. Give me all of them. I don't care if I'm not doing very much damage. Give me all the projectiles. Everything. I want to see the screen full of like just nonsense. Like everywhere. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah. I'm aware. This is bad. This is actually kind of bad. Because they did it right when I was fucking in the... Can you not? Thank you. Can you not? Can you not? This is so bad. Oh gosh. I want that health pack. Give me that. There it is. Meow meow. Ouchies, that was gross. Ooh. Oopsies. Hi. Can you die? Thank you. I want that purple one. Shit, I can't move. I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. So fucking close. Thank you, Jinx. Oh my god, that movement speed was a lifesaver. I need to get to the center to heal. Where is it? Where's the healing? It's right there. There we go. Oh my god. That was scary. she's a constant. Oh my gosh, she's just. It's a constant stream of freaking the excitement because of the freaking like how many characters there are. I love fast champions. The raw speed is just insane. What's this? Kaboom! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ooh, money. Leave me alone. Nocturnes, can you please stop? You're being jerks. How cute. Whooshy. Run. Let's see. Nice. Whoa. Oh, it died instantly. That's bad. Oh, shit. Just kill these nocturnes. There's one. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The healing is still loading. Shit, I'm gonna die from this. Damn it. I saw an area down here to an escape, but I just wasn't enough. I'm gonna play a little bit solo, and then maybe I'll just join a random team or something, I don't know. Nice, nice. Leona unlocked. Unfortunately, the client is laggy, as it always is, which sucks. $2,000, damn it. That's fine. Game? Better to get these upgrades now than not to have them at all. Because I'm just sitting on the money doing nothing. I want to go ahead and test out the other champions. I'm actually enjoying Jinx a lot. But let's see what Seraphine and Leona are about. Shall we? All right, in we go. It's a neat little game. Very neat. This time I'm gonna go for ability haste. See what happens. I want the money. Where are the monies? Where's the monies? Money, 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 money everywhere. There's the monies. I assume. I should have went mobility. Oh wait, no, it was an option. I only just now unlocked the ability to get movement speed. as an option. Right, that's what that unlock was. Like, why did I unlock... I was so confused as to why I unlocked movement speed twice when I already had it unlocked in the upgrades. It's because I unlocked the actual card for in-game. Like little blueberries. Look at that giant wave of damage. I love picking up experience all at once. It's such a rush, just like seeing all the experience go right into my... Just gobbling it all up. Look at the blueberries! The yummy blueberries. Hello, big boy. How cute. Oh, apparently. Oh, right. I was never using Jinx abilities. I completely forgot. I'm so dumb. That's right. That's right. That's why everyone likes Seraphine so much. He has this giant AoE thing that kills everything on the map. I forgot about that. Okay, it's telling me what they benefit from. This benefits from ability haste. This benefits from movement speed. Oh no, evolve. Evolve movement speed. So it's evolved because I got some movement speed to begin with. A part of me kind of wishes I can play on controller. I probably could. But I didn't kill him fast enough, so now I have to contend with all of this. Ow! Leave me alone. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't do enough damage, so now I have to deal with this nonsense. I'm dead. Ooh. Yep. That's unfortunate. Neat. Very neat. Now let us try Leona. I'm tired. I'm very tired, honestly. It's 8:54. I'm glad I started on time. A part of me just think that maybe I should try to end stream around 8 o'clock, but the YouTube kind of took too much time. We'll probably go until about 10 o'clock, so 1 more hour. I do want to play Aurora, so I think maybe after... I think maybe we'll... If we don't go to... Okay. Let us say we do this for another half an hour. We play Aurora top lane, and end up going until maybe 11 o'clock instead. Oh, deals damage? Okay, I didn't realize, but the basic abilities also have a specific evolution depending on what you get. I wasn't paying attention to that with either Jinx or Seraphine. 25 armor for 250 and 250 shield. After 3 seconds, the shield explodes, dealing 175 damage and reapplies itself. While the shield is up, burn nearby enemies for 80 damage. In ultimates, Leona calls down a massive beam of solar energy that stuns enemies for 3 seconds, deals 200 damage, and lights the ground on fire. Enemies in the fire take 20 damage per second. Having some health regen is really nice, because I just now realized that you don't normally have any, like at all. Oh, that's so cool. So I didn't realize, didn't see what that was, but I know what that was. Go damage this time. That is an item. When you pick it up, it'll allow all of the experience you have dropped to get siphoned directly to you. So theoretically, if you find one of those, you can simply rack up a bunch of experience and not bother picking it up, because you can just have that to pick it up for you. There it is. You look like an ice cream sandwich. Rip. I'm gonna wait for the boss, who's gonna be arriving soon, before I do my ultimates. There he is. Ow. There we go. Health regen, always nice. Oh, there's a bomb. Armor. There's obviously no magic resist, because it'll get too complicated if you have more than one type of defensive thing in a game like this. They kept it simple and have it only one thing in armor. Pretty sure. Yeah, because they never specify whether or not it's magic or physical damage. They simply specify it's damage. That's all we do. More damage. Marvelous. Is that not taking any damage? It is. It is taking damage. Can we not with the alarm right now? Health regen. Marvelous. Interesting how, even though I was closest to those guys, the reticle would not target the big guys for some reason, which is bizarre. I think it would, but no. That's so satisfying. Watching the entire wave of enemies just pop. It's glorious. Look at that. I love that. That's so nice. Your tan gonna go crazy? Yeah. Look how many enemies I'm killing. Oh, that's so glorious. Hit him where it hurts. Right in that soft, squishy underbelly. Whatever you say, Misfortune. Ooh. Yeah, actually I will. Apparently that scales really well with half regen. No. I'm so short tan line. Health regen, very nice. Armor, very nice. I don't have much health, but I have a lot of health regen and a lot of armor. So I'll be able to survive pretty well. Should be fine. Yeah, so this it evolves. Right, it benefits from health regen, so we'll go with this one again. 300 damage. I don't think there's any more, yeah, there's one. Wait, it said I'm scared and pack. I don't know what she said. I blinked and those fish disappeared. Wait, why was I programmed to blink? Good question. Those don't look healthy. Nice. Yes! Turn those Primordians into seafood buffet. So I got trapped last time. Money, 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 money everywhere. After I get all of these, I'm gonna go back in the center. I think they actually respawn over time. Pretty sure they do. But I really want that. Can I have that, please? Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they respawn over time, eventually. These ones are stuck, it's hilarious. Thank you. A shame I don't have like an overheal, so I have more health, you know? If I pick up a health thing, it doesn't give me a shield or anything like that. It'd be nice to have. What's that? Oh, it's a Kog'Maw ult. Found and activated. Healing will commence shortly. Ooh, look at the shiny colors. I don't know what she said. Something about shiny. Something shiny. Nice. Okay. Good. Perfect. Instead of going willy-nilly with all of the upgrades or abilities, getting lots of them, I'm trying to focus on upgrading the ones I already have. I mean, obviously it's what you're supposed to do. It's most wise thing to do to begin with, but I was just messing around with when I was playing as Jinx. What's this? Oh, hi. Get back here. Are you full of money? Can I have some? Thank yous. Ooh, look all the money. Money, 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 money everywhere. You know what? Is that supposed to be like a Xin Zhao model? It might be. Like these golems, I'm pretty sure are DZ models. That one might be. I don't know if I'm probably not saying his name right. I can never say it right, but that's a Xin Zhao model. As for everything else, these are I think they're Belbeth models when she's like flying. Yeah. That is obviously Nefiri. The dogs are Nefiri. Obviously. Not sure about the giant floating eyeballs though. It looks like a generic model. Can you fucking die already? Dude. Why aren't you dying? Thank you. Holy shit. I might be in trouble. Oh, I see some big boys on the map. Yikes. I keep leveling up over and over again. Ooh, blaster. Ooh, ooh. Ow. Stop! I got close to use the shield and I realized it was a bad idea. I got fucking stun locked. Oh my god, that's so dumb. One of them's about to die. Ooh. Unceasing Cyclone. Permanently orbiting up projectiles. Damage and knockback enemies. Nice. It's not its max. It's just constantly there at all times. Oh, that's pretty. That is so pretty. I'm dead. Oops. That was pretty. Also, I realize now, because of the current setup, I can actually move this back here. There we go. Or wait, is there a map? Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Is there a map in the bottom right corner? Hmm. Wait, do I not have the passives from the very beginning? I can draft an extra passive, it said. So wait. So are you telling me that these are items that I don't get immediately? I have to unlock them? Maybe not, I don't know. Oh, no. In game, right, there's a little bar at the bottom that tells you what you have. That's what they meant. They mean that in the game, those little slots in the bottom right corner of the HUD, not the right bottom right corner, but like on the middle HUD on the right side, there's this little notches, right? That's where the passives go when I pick them up in game. That's what they meant. I like Jinx a lot. I liked her movement speed. The other ones are really nice. The Seraphino is super huge because like, it's a really huge ability. I mean, just naturally, but like context, like usability, it's huge. Like it's a really useful ability. But I like Jinx a lot. I do. I wanted to go projectile mounts, but I realized that there's no point in doing that when the actual proper upgrade is the same thing. There's no point in it's like it would be useless. Meow meow. There we go. Ooh, ability haste. Yes, please. Evolve ability haste. So now she can use it more often. Pretty sure. Oh wait, chompers. Fish bones. Jinx fires a salvo of rockets that explode on first enemy hits. Ooh, that is nice. Nice. Faster. Hello. How you doing? They go well. Haven't been playing for too long. I think about like half an hour so far with the new game mode. Seems very interesting. I really did enjoy Vampire Survivors and 20 Minutes Till Dawn, so I'm familiar with these kind of games. But it's nice being able to play them with champions from League of Legends that I'm familiar with. It's very nice, honestly. Yeah. How's your day going, easy mode? Jinx fires a rocket that explodes at a target location, dealing 800 damage, increase it by up to 2400 based on missing health. Nice. Ability heist. Oh, it explodes at the target location. I thought it simply traveled forward and hit the first like major enemy. No, you can choose what spot you want it to land on, and it'll explode everything. That's actually really nice. Meow meow. I'm zooming. I'm not a boomer, I'm a zoomer. Health regen, health, max health. I haven't gone max health before. I want to know which one it synergizes well with. I remember watching Zwag play this, and he mentioned how everyone tends to go Seraphine for the first few champions because Jinx isn't good or something like that. She's fine. She's actually really good. To be fair, Seraphine has better AoE abilities. Jinx is more, you know, simply, you know, one target attacks. But it depends on whether or not we're talking basic ability or the, like, skills, like these ones. Hey, do me a favor and, like, don't. Thank you. Yeah, maybe it was simply they're talking about in general, like the general usability, the utility of Jinx isn't as good as some of the champions. I can kind of see that, but like it really depends on how you're playing. You know, I can definitely see myself getting through the entire game solo with just Jinx with the right setup. But it depends. See how like the damage, it gets blocked by a single target? That's the main thing. Seraphine doesn't have that problem. I think that was his point. Lioness Lament is ability haste. Bladerang is movement speed. Look how many there are. I'm speedy. Oh my god, look how fast I am. Here we go. Static Sword combines with max health. Fires lightning that bounces between enemies with the highest health. Ooh. More speed. Faster, faster, faster! I'm so freaking fast. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. Siri, my mistake. I wasn't talking to you. Sorry. She thought I was talking to her. Ooh, I melted him. Just finished D&D for the day, so now I'm vibing before bed. Nice. Battle Cat Barrage. Bullets now pierce, dealing less damage to targets hit after the first, and cooldown is heavily reduced. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Zwag? What are you talking about? This is super strong. I have no idea what he's talking about. She's really good. Maybe for a beginner, like early on, James could be a problem, certainly. But like, hello? Zoomies. Ooh, money. Money, 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 money. Oopsies. Money, money. I just love going so freaking fast. It's so fun. I need to replay, so I need to continue playing Sonic. We haven't beaten that game yet. The early game was really fun with Sonic, but then the late game got kind of boring. Not a bad game though. So eventually we'll return. Faster. Oh my god, there's so much experience everywhere. I need to find an experience orb. experience gathering orb thingy. Damage machine, indeed. I'm hurting. They do hurt though a lot. Ow, 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 ow. Don't want to die yet. Please give me some health, please. Thank you. I really want the orb thing that'll collect all the experience, but I don't want to have to go pick it up myself. Plus it'll be super satisfying watching it happen. Can you not? Thank you. More speed. What's nice is that when you're behind the shield people, you do a lot more damage. You don't do as much damage when you're in front of them, obviously, because they have the shields up, but it's well, actually, they're not dying very quickly, are they? That's a little annoying. I take it back, never mind. They're pretty sturdy. Can I please get the orb, please? That collects the freaking experience. Hello? Kagama's here. I'll take it, but... There is... Ooh. Lots of barrels. Boxes. There's one. Watch this. Just like consuming all of it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. More speed. The Kagamas are stuck on the right side of the freaking map. Yeah, look at that. They're all the way over the right. I'm so far away they don't know what to do. It's hilarious. And now they start moving. Oh, Kog'Maw! I've got a Gatling gun with your name on it. Have fun. Aww. Projectile count. Perfect. Where's the other one? There you are. I don't want to get stuck in there. I need to get over there, but he's in behind a he's in a really bad spot. Can you get out from behind there, please? Thank you. Ooh, blaster. Meow. Okay, I want to find another orb. Yeah, usually it's better to specialize in the weapon instead of getting a bunch of different weapons that are very low damage. I knew this from Vampire Survivors, but I wanted to see what the abilities were the first time around. Ow, 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 ow. I mean, seriously, look how fast I'm going. I am utterly melting these mini bosses. He's dead. That is so sad. That is so sad. Aww. Are you sleepy? Nice. Nice. It's a lot of fun. Like when you get the a bunch of experience, you get the orbs and it just all flies towards you. And just the constant like level up, level up, level up, level up. It's just so nice. Sleepy time? I'm out of water. I need more water. I actually am running out of water. I don't normally run out of water this quickly, but between Friday's 12-hour freaking stream and today and how hot it's been, I'm drinking a lot of water. It's a good thing. It is a good thing. It's just I'm running out. Hey! It just selected it for me. That's bullshit. I mean, I wanted that one anyways, but the fuck. Oh, hello, Singed. How you doing? Nah, mate, you gotta do better than that. Look at you go. My kill counter can barely keep up. Oh yeah, there is a kill counter actually, top right corner. 5,000 enemies. Oh my gosh. I blinked, this fish disappeared. Where'd the enemies go? It's Gloobles. And those are Zac Bloblets. Blueblets. I would love another item pickup thingy. Oh, hello. The snake right between them. So the way this is working right now is very similar to Vampire Survivors, where you get these weapons and then you get these passive thingies, right? So Primus's Electric Carver creates a storm around targeted enemies that deals damage to it for a duration. If you have the item at power at maximum levels, show those fishes of what animatech can really do. If you have a weapon, which we have 5 of them, and you get the necessary complementing passive ability, then when you get the item at max level and you pick up the treasure from a boss while it's at max level, it'll upgrade that item. That's how Vampire Survivors works, and it's very obvious it's where they're taking the inspiration from. Not a bad thing. It's a good game. Actually, I'm enjoying this. But once you get all 5 weapons, when you get the maximum number of weapons in your slot, you can't pick up any more. And so there won't be any more that'll appear. Uh-oh. Hello, Rek'Sai. How's it going? Whoa. That big fish is burning away. Cut off its exit squad. Okay. What's that? What's the burrow? Backside, can we not do this right now? Can we not do this right now? Owie. Ow, this hurt. Woo! Vexai, present for you. Easy. Take that, giant fish. Now have a little nibble for me, please. Now take a nibble for me, please. Sure. I win. That took me 5 tries, I think. 2 tries with 4 tries. 1 try with Jinx, 1 try with Leona, 1 try with Seraphine, and the 4th try with Jinx again. Jin would be proud. I think it was 4 tries. Maybe I forgot. Wouldn't be surprised if I forgot, and it's actually 5 times. Map the outskirts unlocked. Warehouse district cleared. Followed Commander Fortune's orders exactly as she laid them out. Meet up with your new squad. What's the squad? I was alone. Push back the horde, obviously. Head to the source of Riffin's signal. No singing. Okay, so I broke 1 rule. But I couldn't resist singing a totally kick butt anthem just as I was, well, kicking butt. My new squad is way different from my former desk buddies. All reloading this, and bogey on my 6th, that. Oh, this is Seraphine, she's in her own squad, never mind. I was like, why am I didn't have a squad, but she did. Ilawi probably has the biggest muscles I've ever seen. She said she could bench press a crusher, and you know what? I totally believe her. Didn't get to talk to Zaya much. She grabbed my coordinates and ran off, muttering something about scouting things out for the newbie. Typical battle bat, so secretive. Leona probably saved my skin a dozen times in just our first battle. She also packed our meals from the trip. So I guess she's saving my stomach too. There's no fiercer fighter than Jinx. I've watched the highlight reels with Riven, so I know it when I see it. But she might enjoy war a bit too much. I mean, how could you not? I mean, in the game context. Anyways. It goes without saying, but I probably should, because this is a mission report and all, that we showed those Primordians a thing or two, even that giant one tunneling all over the city. We started our journey to the signal source. I know the path ahead is dangerous. With my squad by my side, anything is possible. Ooh, I feel like a new song coming on. Riven is, which one of them would be upset with Seraphine's singing, I wonder? Be annoyed with that. I'd say probably Zaya. Maybe. Cool. I'm gonna take a break and get a snack. We'll come back and we're gonna play some Aurora in the top lane. Feature Battle Bunny Boons. Nice. Ooh, Vortex Glove. Increased passive pickup range, nice. Radiant Field unlocked. Activate the health fountain on Warehouse District 4 times. Okay. Gimme quests. Maximum health passive. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna increase the speed. No, I'm not, because I don't have enough money. Fuck me. Never mind. Upgrade Radiant Field to level 4. What? Bri looks really cute in that. Belveth, Riven, Aurora. No, wait. No, defeat Belveth. Rek'Sai on difficulty hard. Defeat 25 mini-bosses on difficulty hard. And total of 20 Belveth trials on hard mode. Okay. Let me take a break. Use the restroom. Get a snack of some sort. Maybe a corn dog or something. I don't know. And then we play some Aurora. Aurora. BRB. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Sometimes the mute button doesn't work. So we're gonna go into a top lane game with Aurora. What runes do I want? Either I go Grasp. I do kind of want to go Grasp. With Demolish. And Overgrowth. Ability haste might be better than attack speed. Be honest. Although we can enhance our movement speed even more with celerity, as well as the move speed rune. So that's an option. But excuse me. For each different stat you gain from items, gain 1 Jack stack. Each stack gets you 1 ability haste. Gain 10 or 25 bonus adaptive force at 5 and 10 stacks respectively. So 5 stacks is for one each different stat, right? So attack damage, ability power, armor, magic resist, health is 5. And I would need 5 more. So attack damage, armor, 80... armor, AP, MR, health regen, mana regen, and mana. Crits, strike, magic pen, and armor pen. Okay, so basically one of every single stat. Doable, but annoying. By the way, I bring a bowl of cakes with me. Did I already say that? I don't know if I said that or not. I might have already said that. It's a shame because Kix don't taste the same anymore. They changed both Kix and also Cocoa Puffs. They're both not the same. And I swear, the Cocoa Puffs looked bigger when I was younger. So they made the Cocoa Puffs smaller. They don't taste as chocolatey. They kind of taste like cardboard. In a, not a bad way, but like they taste like cardboard. They're harder, and they don't make the milk as chocolatey, which really sucks. You know, I could go Bloodline, not for the lifesteal, but for the extra 85 max HP. Yeah, I'll do that. Just maximize the amount of HP I get, basically. Yeah. And then I'm going Presence because it'll make it easier to keep my mana up a little bit. But if I didn't go that, I could go Blood Dancer instead. Let's say we went Blood Dancer with her. I'd have to make sure I auto attack to get the movement speed. And it'll only last for 1 second. I mean, maybe it's worth it. Alternatively, we could go... Glacial Velocity only works on stuns. It does not work on slows. So that's useless to me. It can be used with their ultimate, but only if they hit the edge of it. And they're likely not going to. So that's useless to me, unfortunately. Thunderlord's Decree might be the way to go. Thunderlords or Blood Dancer or Demolish or even Bountiful Harvest. But I'm going to play with Demolish. I want to try it out. I'm basically going to play her like as if I'm playing Nico. Vital Rainbow Power 1. Welcome in, Vital. Thank you. Thank you, the raid. Thank you, Nico. Welcome back. What you playing? Vital Vitriol. Art. Nice. Thank you. And welcome back. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. If they ban Aurora, I'll just go, Nico. I really don't want Ren. She wants to go Aurora mid. I can let her have it. I can go Vi top or Nico. They banned Vi, fuck me. That's fine, I'll go Nico. Or, they banned Vi. Yeah. Nico. Nico, Nico, Ni. I find it doesn't if you mute the stream instead of the tab. Yeah, Twitch is very particular about making sure that you're watching shit. It's so dumb. Like it fucking matters. I mean, hello? Getting grasp stacks on Teemo is me very annoying. I might avoid that. I mean, I could do it. Get a grasp stack, but I think it might be better to go Blood Dancer. Or even Thunderlords. For extra damage, maybe. Yeah. I'm basically gonna go AP top, where none of us have frontline. Neither, actually no, we have frontline Poppy, but their entire team is ranged. They have no frontline, so the only ones I have to worry about is Teemo getting the drop on me or Lilia running me down. Otherwise, I'm perfectly fine for the most part. I wanted to go grass, but it's just trying to get grass stocks on Teemo is gonna be so annoying. And I would have loved to go freaking Vi, because I can destroy Teemo top lane. It really depends. It has to go out. Actually, okay, so yeah, Aphelios and Millie are bot, Aurora is mid, and Teemo is top lane. He's definitely going for on hit, and so I'm gonna have to get my distance. It shouldn't be too difficult, but it's gonna be very annoying. Last laugh, Nico. Last laugh, Nico. Nico Bellic. I don't know who Nico Bellic is, but I remember hearing that. I keep thinking of that whenever I hear the name Nico. Nico. That's where I heard it. Hey, Nico, my cousin. How's it going? Resident Evil, not Resident Evil, Grand Theft Auto. Resident Evil, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, right? Or am I thinking of the other one? Vice City is the one where you're the black sir, right? Or is that San Andreas? I don't remember, it's been too long. One of the earlier ones. Either the third or fourth one, I think. I think it was the third one. That's Vice City. Second one. Fuck, I don't remember my Grand Theft Auto. But now I'm thinking of,
If Nico knows you're Shoma, Nico
okay.
knows you.
That's her.
I see your spirit. Open your mind.
Leave me alone.
I will learn. I will grow. I will Nico. Eyes unclouded.
She's annoying. Yeah, I'm not trading her.
Nico does not want to be here when the others arrive.
How cute. That almost hit her. She's healing really well. She has a really good sustain. She's also farming really well because her Haas is really strong. She wants me to shove.
We are to fight now? Let's go!
No, the minions are being dumb. I almost hit her. I think I had better sustain than her when it comes to resources though. Unless she went, she also went, she did. She went the, what do you call it?
Where the heart
She has no mana. But I have mana. She's dead. Easy.
Nico will keep your Shoma alive. Frightening danger!
Easy. So many redeems. I'm gonna go Luden's, I think. Ooh, actually, Hex Tech would be nice. Nice little amp of damage every once in a while. Every 40 seconds. I should be fine mana-wise, because I have both Mana Flow and also Presence of Mind. It'll help me tremendously with my mana. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, look at that damage. It's insane. Against a tank, it wouldn't be as much of a big deal, but she went top lane as well. Oh, I missed. Got it. Perfect. Good damage, good damage. If she backs, she loses the wave. I'm shoving hard.
I see your spirit.
I can kill her. I don't want to dive her though. Nice. I got away without having to get a turret shot too. That's super nice. Sorry for trouncing upon your favorite new champion, Sheppy, but she is being really aggressive. And if she had faced off against a bruiser, it'd be a different story. But I mean, I'm actually having an easy time with this. So I guess Nico is also a counter for Aurora. How quaint. It basically became a top lane. Basically top lane and bot and mid lane switched, essentially, functionally. Which is hilarious. It's a good thing I didn't go grasp. I don't think I would have been able to get grasp stacks off of her very effectively. And I couldn't, but it would have been difficult. That's fine. I need to heal anyways. I ain't got much resources. I have to leave. As much as I want the mana, I think I'm gonna go Sork Shoes. Sork Shoes would be so nice for damage. She's losing against Teemo. I mean, he is ranged, so. Okay, we got one grab at least, but. It's messed up.
How can anybody miss?
I hate how it doesn't organize itself properly. Good damage.
Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more.
Let's see, where is she? Where are you? There you are. Cutie. Lily could be a problem, so I gotta be careful with this. It might be too aggressive. Oh, I think almost hit her. Good damage, good damage. I'm fine. No, I'm not. I almost had that. I thought I had a flash up.
Well,
That's good damage though. They used everything on me.
Enemy killing spree.
Unfortunately, mid is shit in the bed.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
It's also on hit Teemo, so it doesn't do as much damage.
Survival means blending in.
I want her to go in again. It's not happening. I want to sneak in as a minion.
If Nico becomes Nico, what does she look like? Nico casts magic on you! Shoom, shoom! What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have fitness!
Choose a target, Nico, before I freaking get upset. For fuck's sake. I'll put a deeper ward. I mean, she's not even near top line, so it doesn't matter. It's whatever.
This is very exciting. Everything is so
An ally has been slain.
I'm fine.
People with no tails. Are they lonely?
That's annoying. Okay. She actually has a fair bit of health because of her setup, so... You don't. Easy. Better to get the kill, because that way she has to teleport back. I mean, she would have to regardless, but it's better to get a kill while I can. I have 10 seconds to get the plating. I'll be able to get one plating and shove the entire wave into her turret. She will lose the minions' experience and what have you, and Lilia, I think, she is bot lane. Still. Yeah. I saw it coming. Easy.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we must be angry now.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Hello, enemy.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of this Irelia, the Teemo is way too far ahead, and that's annoying. Unfortunately, he has so much magic damage from Leandries and Dark Seal that it's going to be difficult to contend against him. She even roamed bot lane and wasn't able to get a kill. She actually, I think she got one kill. No, she didn't, so she ended up dying. It's not worth it. It sucks because I really wanted to go top lane Aurora, like she is, with Grasp, but it's just, you know, first pick. Everyone wants to play Aurora. For good reason, too. She isn't that... She's not weak. She actually is very strong.
No one knows. I will, Nico. Was that me?
I panicked. If it was just her, I would have been fine. I didn't have a ward to put there, so I didn't know who was there. Yeah, she has a lot of HP because of the Rod of Ages, so I should probably go Leandries. I don't have to, though. I mean, I considered switching with Irelia to have her go top lane. It's just the problem is, if that happens and then she dies to Aurora, then that's not good either. And Irelia is struggling to wave clear. That is hilarious.
Everyone invited to picnic, even enemies.
Good job. Care for the minions. We're in a bad spot. Oh, he flashed. That's so dumb. I almost killed him. Oh, I didn't have my empowered W, unfortunately. Let's see. I could go Storm Surge. Wouldn't be bad. Nice boost in damage. Yeah, we want to. It's better if we surrender now, because then I can go into another game, and maybe we'll have a better chance of playing Aurora. Nom, nom. I don't know if Teemo counters Irelia. Maybe. But to be honest, playing Irelia into a ranged matchup is never good. And I'm pretty sure, well, to be fair, she was second pick, so she didn't know it was going to be a Teemo. But yeah, the moment Teemo was picked, I knew Irelia was going to have a hard time. And even if it turned out that Aurora was mid lane, which was probably the likely scenario, at least at the time, she was mid regardless. And she had planned on going mid lane, Irelia, against Aurora. So it's like, do you want to be doing that? Maybe it would have been fine. Who knows? Now, if it ends up being a ranged top, I may not be able to go grass. We can try it regardless. But honestly, it probably won't go well. Renekton is going to be a problem. Again, I have confidence I can fight pretty much everybody, save for certain champions. Like Renekton and Rengar and Tryndamere. Tryndamere maybe isn't that big of a deal, but hard to say for sure. Also, I don't know if Aurora's invisibility is by range. I think it might be. Like with Evelyn, when her visibility procs, she can be seen by enemies if she's within a certain range of them. With Twitch, it's the same way. But Teemo has perfect invisibility, and I think Aurora does too. I don't think it tells you where she is if she's perfectly invisible. Similar to how Akali is like perfectly invisible, kind of, sort of. It's Volibear. I'm actually gonna go my E first because against Volibear, he's going to want to go in, and the slow would help a lot for disengaging against him. So I'm going to want it to use my E to keep him off me. Q is super nice. I'll get Q second item, but having the E slow and the back dash is just too important against Volibear. If I have no way of keeping away from him early, then he's just going to run me down. Although, a double Q into an auto should be enough. Maybe. So maybe I could do that. as much as I would love to have the HP from Bloodline, I kind of feel like the attack speed would be far more useful. 18 attack speed, so 28% attack speed. It's almost the attack speed of Berserker Greaves, almost. For now, I'll leave it, and we'll test it out, but I might switch over to Alacrity, or even Haste. Haste would be nice on Isabel. All three is really nice. HP, Haste, and attack speed. Okay. Yeah, Rel support, Zed mid lane, Kog'Maw, Briar, yeah. Yuumi supports, Phelios, Yasuo, Rammus. I want to get my hands on Cosmic as soon as possible, but we need to get Boots. Boots would be like the first purchase, I think. But Boots, either attack speed boosts, or Swifties. Lucidity boost is nice too. I'll probably go Swifties, if anything.
Just so you all know, I'll be focused on my research. You can expect to receive my notes once I'm done.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
If I miss my Q, I'm screwed. But but the Q is on a lower cooldown.
I'll review this later.
So I'm gonna go Q first. And we'll test it out. A Cosmic first. A Cosmic. And Boots. Ooh, Lucidity Boots would go well with Cosmic though because of the ability haste. So maybe I'll go Lucidity. Even though Swifties would be far more useful, I think, for escaping. So either how much ability haste am I gonna get from this? 25 and 15. So 40 ability haste.
I quite enjoy my own
Oops.
I can feel you trying to invade my mind while here. Cut it out. So strange, yet so cute.
Interesting. Okay, went that first. I do gotta focus on... I'm actually out farming. I'm out trading him on level 1. It's hilarious. What the heck? I'm level 1. I out traded him. That is hilarious. That is so broken.
So my family is still alive.
What is that?
Weaknesses can also be strengths. Bye, little friend.
Okay. His farm is 6. Bye. Okay, he flashed. Okay, get boots. I need boots. I need to stay off of him. Keep him off of me, rather. Boots first. I did it too early. That's fine. I'll heal a little bit from my autos. 15 seconds on ward. I need to be mindful of Briar. She will be a problem.
Follow me. I'll help you.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me guide you home. Eyes unclouded. You're not human, but you're not a spirit either. You are, however, very I appreciate the company.
Cute. My mouse is being weird for some reason. I don't know why. Battery might be dying. I hope not. Pretty sure what's his face will not be here. Yeah, he's not here anymore. But I have no mana. I have to back.
I have better things to do.
I want to get at least one plating, it's not happening. That sucks. I at least know Briar is not anywhere near me. She is currently bottom. Let's go ahead and get some...
Double kill.
I'll do all I can to help you.
I can wait. I can actually wait, because I can get mana from auto-attacking him.
You'll be safe with me.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm getting mana, little by little.
Let's get this over with.
That's annoying. Yeah, only reason I died is because I didn't have mana. Also, I'm not 6 yet. Neither of us are 6. I thought we were both 6. So, unfortunately, this is not enough mana for me. I need to go get some mana.
Note to self. Repeating previous actions
It looks like.
may lead to unfavorable results.
I'm gonna play around and make it Berserker Greaves. For more auto attacks. Dude, my mouse is being dumb. I think it's dying. Don't do this to me. I can't play without the freaking... So dumb. He doesn't have teleport though, so if I can get him out of lane, I should be able to shove into turret and get his plating. Okay. Yeah, I'll get plating.
Oh, I've read about this.
I hope so.
I like when it's quiet. I can hear myself.
Laters. He doesn't have teleport. And doesn't have flash either. I don't have mana. Wait, what? Why do I have no mana? Rex. I really need mana. I didn't realize how much mana she consumes. That's my bad. Okay, maybe I should get Tear after all. Oops. I didn't understand how much mana I was using. My first game is Aurora, so I need to get used to this. So yeah, I think Tear would have been a better first item go then. Tear into Ludens, I'm thinking, would have been better. Because then I would have had better wave clear and more mana control.
You see the world as I do.
Unfortunately, this rune is not enough for mana.
I see. Very interesting.
Go away, Briar, you bitch.
I go where my research takes me. Open your mind.
You're a jerk.
Balance here is off.
Yeah, next time I'm going Swifties. Swifties is better.
Okay, let's go.
Oops. Wrong. Whoa! God damn, I'm not used to this ultimate. That's so annoying.
Scare me while here.
He probably has teleport. It's annoying that I couldn't get the first plating.
Spirits here are different from the ones in the farm.
Yeah, I'm getting Swifties. I might just sell these boots for Swifties right now. That's so annoying. Or I can just go right into Cosmic. That would help me out a lot. And I can keep the attack speed from Berserker Greaves.
So little is documented about the spirit realm. My work will
He has some sustain a little bit from his chomp, but that's it. So,
Would anyone notice if I just left?
Me, you stupid bear.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
Dude, my Q didn't go off. You kidding me? My Q wasn't going off. The fuck? I had that. I actually had that. My ult didn't go off. My freaking Q didn't go off. It is bullshit. It is such bullshit. Yeah, that's annoying. I'm selling these for Swifties, fuck it. Swifties was better. Would have been a better choice. And my fucking mouse has been laggy. It's hard to see for your end, but like, it's super laggy and it's throwing me off. My freaking mouse is dying. Is what it is. It's very frustrating that I've freaking... It's so frustrating.
Shut down.
Coffee would like it here.
Alright, if he's gonna go roam mid lane, I'm gonna go take the turret. I could get, what do you call it? Phantom Dancer?
I quite enjoy my own.
Man, I really wish I had the attack speed from that, from the Berserker Greaves. That's so annoying not having it.
I should write home. So my family knows I'm still alive.
Let's see. Oh well. That still killed me. Yeah, Volibear's a very annoying champion, and I can't deal with Zed, unfortunately. I could try.
I want to help Hester in one thing, but I'm not strong enough yet. Weaknesses can also be strengths. Oh, you're interested in spirits? So much to share. Where do I start?
How did it not make me go invisible? I lost my invisibility from Rel hitting me, which just makes sense. I still would have gone invisible, regardless, but I didn't go invisible at all. Like, I lost all visibility, or invisibility. Just weird.
An enemy has been slain.
Got it. The Volibear is dead. Zed is MIA. I don't want to go there for fear he's going to be there, but let me see what I can do in mid lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Open your mind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Hester, my friend.
An enemy has been slain.
I can to help you.
Everyone died.
Oh, I've read about this.
Okay. I'll go top lane again. Let's see, how much do we need? Oh, we have it now, actually. I'm going to get Cosmic.
It's exhausting.
After I clear the wave. There we go. No, dead. Come here, come here. Whoop. That's fine. I didn't want to fight that anyways. I needed to get out. I wanted Cosmic really badly. Yeah, next time, Swifties into I need tier though. Tier, quick Swifties, Cosmic. Maybe right into a Phantom Dancer. That'd be nice.
I like when it's quiet.
No, Hole Breaker. I didn't get the cannon. That's annoying.
How can anyone be afraid of ghosts? They're adorable.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I'd like to go annoy. Okay, Yasuo is 4-8. I don't know how well he's facing off against Volibear. I wasn't watching the fight earlier. If he can face off against him just fine, I'll leave him alone. Otherwise, I should be able to deal with Volibear. Now they have Swifties and also have the Cosmic.
Interesting choice.
No, the cannon. No, he's lost. Can't handle him.
I see.
I don't want to use my dash to get over the wall.
Eyes unclouded.
If I can help it. And I want to go in, but I don't know where the rest of their team is. There's Volibear. I have to contend with him. I can't leave him alone, or he will consume it entirely.
Spirits here are different from the ones I saw.
Yep. There we go. I need more mobility though. I definitely need to get my hands on what do you call it?
You have slain an enemy.
Spirits are so lucky they're not people.
Phantom Dancer.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Phantom Dancer is 2300. I don't have to get Phantom Dancer, I can get something else. Bye. Bye-bye.
I quite enjoy my own company.
That was really good, actually. It's not good. I'm gonna die from that. That's annoying. I did really good keeping him off me. And he does that.
Right home. So my
Okay, I have red buff though. Red buff though. Okay, let's see. Movement speed. I could go Warma. I don't want that. Alternatively, if I go, can my mouse fucking stop doing this? If I go, Crystal, that can make this slow, which would be really nice.
Weaknesses can also be strengths.
Kog'Maw is being Kog'Maw, shoving the bot lane. Without any regard to his safety. Let's hope that we can maybe do something. No, he's not in mine. Ooh, I know what to do. A really good item for wave clear. I didn't get the cannon either. Dude, I hate that. One item I can do, is I can go, what do you call it?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I woke up early for this. I hate it.
They're running. I'll let him run. Ooh, Rage Blade would be nice too. Wouldn't be bad. They can't Baron now, thankfully, but I'm worried about Yasuo just running it down. You got a turret though. That's nice. Yeah, he's dead. Let's shove the wave so that if they attempt to do Baron, they'd have to clear the waves first. It won't give me much of a deterrence, to be honest. Yes.
I've read about this.
Not much though. I'm gonna send her back to Aphelios.
Beyond the veil.
Wait, did that lose her invisibility?
I like when it's quiet.
I need to go back
I can hear myself.
for Phantom. Okay, Volibear is gone. They all went to Baron. Who it is.
Don't touch me.
Oh bad. Okay. I can't get in there. There's too much activity going on. I can't tell what's going on. Ow. They're just too far ahead is the problem. Oh well. Yeah, that was my mistake for not being better prepared for Volibear's nonsense. Swifties would have been better. Swifties into either I still think Cosmic would have been the good idea. It's just the problem is that Volibear's dash, the cooldown is less than my the Weirden. It's much less. You can use it more often. So either I would have to go the Navori Quick Blades immediately to ensure I have it up more often and then fight him, or just not fight him. You know, keep him off me with Cosmic. Let's go again. One more time, and then I'm ending stream. I'm very tired, and I'm planning on playing some of this on my own. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna do it on my own time. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yeah, I want to end on a win if possible. It can work. I feel like it can work. I'll treat it like Nico. The thing about Nico is Nico has an invisibility that lasts a little bit longer, that gives her mobility for longer, and she has her roots. Aurora has her slow, but it's a badass, and her cooldowns for her abilities are a lot longer than Nico's. Nico's abilities are a lot shorter. Not to mention, I think Nico's auto attack range is a lot further. I would have been fine. I actually would have been fine top lane. I just wasn't doing a good enough job at shoving the lane. I should have shoved really hard, kept the wards up, and kept an eye out for Briar. So that way if she tried to invade me or gank me, I could just run away. But I should have been pushing him under a turret or skirmishing with him earlier on. I almost won. I was level 1, he was level 2, and I beat him. That is insane. Like, what? That percent health damage is really insane. And it'll get even better with the, if I get Rage Blade, that'd be really neat. Rage Blade, Phantom Dancer. Yeah, it's only 4% of their max health as magic damage, but 4% every like 2 seconds is gonna stack up. It's gonna be a lot. Renekton would be a severe problem though. I want to avoid fighting him if I can. Nasus would be fine. Again, Volibear would be fine. I just gotta get I gotta do better. I gotta get a better lead on him earlier. I almost killed him. Hilarious. I'll go Nico then. Nico, Nico, Nico. Bottom lane Mordekaiser. Interesting. I can see that working, definitely. But actually, it's a bottom lane Mordekaiser with a pike. Yeah, I can see that happening. It's the gray boys, because they're both gray. Although he's great because he's inside of armor, and he's great because he's dead. Actually, they're both from the Shrouded Isles, so it's actually very fitting as well. At least I think Pike is from the Shrouded Isles. Yeah, isn't Pike technically an undead arisen from the Shrouded Isles because he died nearby it, or whatever? Or his spirit went there? I don't remember. Either that, or maybe not. That's unfortunate. Bartleby gave up his option of choosing before Mordekaiser and lost his preferred champion as results. That's unfortunate. That'll work. He can pop Malzahar's bullet really quickly, really easily with his AoE, little spreading ability, and the burn will be really nice. Especially against Rao. It's gonna be Kindred, Malzahar mid, Rao support, Jhin bot. Either Thresh support or Rao support. I think it might be Rao jungle, which means Kindred's gonna be top lane, or Rao is top lane and Kindred is jungle. Yeah, it's Rao top lane then. Thresh support. Rel could definitely be annoying. I'll have to keep her off me. We'll get our hands on Cosmic as well. Cosmic is really nice for her mobility. She has a jump ability we have to avoid. Be careful with. Alternatively, we can simply go Swifties into Phantom Dancer and have maximum mobility without the need for RW and without having to root somebody with our E. Because if we can outpace Rel at all times, then we can save our E for when she jumps in or when Kindred tries to come gank. So Phantom Dancer might be... I wonder if I should go Phantom Dancer first item then. Maybe. Maybe. Nivori Quick Blades would be nice too. But I'm gonna be low on mana. If I keep spamming my abilities, I'm gonna want to get my hands on I lost my train of thought. I already forgot. Shit. I don't remember. I was trying to light up Shyvana with my phone with Nico.
Minions have spawned.
Should be enough. Basically, up to that little line is the amount you really need to do. Maybe not But it's like usually a really good indicator of where to hit, of when to stop, you know?
I will grow. I will.
I mean, if you want to do that, fine.
People with no tails. Are they lonely? Yes.
Ouchie, she stunned me.
What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have picnic.
Nice. Okay. Damn it. Now I'm gonna go and ward as well, because I want to avoid getting ganked by Kindred if possible, especially with how deep this play is going.
His spirits are all around me. Warm, like hugs.
Good damage.
Nico might have a thing for birds. And for
Double kill.
Really good sustain as well. It's really late, so I'm trying to be quiet. Annoying little bitch.
everything is slowing down. Nico becomes Nico. What does she look like?
Nico. Nico becomes Nico.
When you see us,
I should be fine. Bye-bye. Okay, Boots. Boots first. I will go ahead and get some attack speed. I was gonna go for EP, but I didn't have time to choose. So just attack speed is fine. She's farming pretty well, considering how much I'm shoving her. It's 5 minutes though, I should be able to get plating. Oh, she has no teleport. Yeah, I'm gonna play them easily. Oh, easy. Now she's MIA. Kindred is probably on her way atop again. So the moment Rel shows up, I have to be careful. I don't have a word.
Nico does not seem to be taken.
Leave me alone.
Slow down? No. Fast, fast, fast.
There's nothing I can do here. I'm dead. If Kin keeps coming up here, then my rest of my team should be able to do stuff. But they need to actually capitalize on the fact that she's been up here so much. And they're not.
Beauty shines from
Although Shyvana is level 6 and she's level 5, I'm not level 6 though, is the problem. We're all dead. That's annoying. I wasn't level 6 yet. She was. If it wasn't for that, we would have won that.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I have no mana. I had to shove the wave into her turret and then have to back off. I ain't got no mana. I got nothing. I got nothing. What are you guys doing? I ain't got no mana. I'm backing off. Ability power. Maybe I should go. I'm going Ludens. Right, I'm going Ludens. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten that attack speed thingy. I should have got something else. Where's Ludens? Where's Ludens? Where's Ludens? Where's Ludens? Where's Ludens? You are not. Where are you? Am I blind? There you are.
The Uvicat are gone. Nico is her own tribe now.
Okay. Let's do another deep ward. There she is.
Sharing memories.
I'd rather not chase her. I'm just gonna shove the wave. Force her to come back.
We are to fight now. Let's go. Armoring up. I will learn. I will grow.
I didn't get the cannon. I'm annoyed.
Nico.
I know, I see you there. I'll be fine. I know she's in the river. She wanted to fight me. Not fight me, she wanted to gank me, I think.
People with no tails. Are they lost?
Nikos with no tail. I don't remember. She said Nikos. Like, she's like assuming everyone's a Nico. I guess it makes sense. Her people are very soul-like. They don't really see they see individuality, I'm sure. But
What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have picnic.
yeah, she has no teleport, so she loses this wave. And I get plating.
Nico knows your Shoma. Nico knows you.
I really want Hullbreaker. I'll teleport back top lane. You know what? Maybe for her HP, maybe I should go to Leander's instead. Even though I really want Cosmic. She's building a lot of HP. Okay. Luden's first.
An ally has been slain.
The mana.
Every place is. Every place is.
I should grab a pink ward
Is danger.
and do a really deep pink ward. She's going stir crazy. Don't know where they are. I want to be careful because Malzahar could definitely kill me easy. But keep the pressure top lane, and Rel can't go anywhere. I might be able to roam though.
An enemy has been slain.
Never mind. There we go.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
The hell? They use everything on me. How hilarious. Yeah, unfortunately we lost, I think. We don't have enough map pressure, and because I don't have torment, I'm not doing much damage health-wise. Like, she went armor and magic resist because she thought she went armor because she thought I was going what do you call it? On hit. I kind of am. I am going HP on hit, but I'm not going true on hit. I'm going like hybrid. I do want to get my hands on what do you call it? Bork. But it wasn't a priority. Fucking fuck. Bye-bye. Another reason why I want to get Cosmic is because it'll help me with escaping like this. Bye. They're all here. All four are here. Guys, what are you doing? Alternatively, I could go Blackfire. I don't know if that's worth it. Ludens will help me with wave clear though, is the thing. It'll help a lot.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I'll go Bork. I'll go Bork into what do you call it? Bork into Torment. But yeah, I definitely need Cosmic though, if I want to be going.
Nico does not want to be eaten. Alright.
Just keep the pressure top lane, because if they keep coming top lane, then they're not gonna be able to be there for Dragon, what have you. My mouse is being so weird right now. It's pissing me off. Why are you being like that? Oh, you know what? What if there might be like salt at the bottom of underneath my mouse. Yeah, that's not happening there. Unfortunately, he's dead. Be nice if my bot lane could do something though. They're not capitalizing on anything. I really wanted to kill the Kindred. I was hoping that she would be roaming a little bit nearby. Guys, do something bot lane, please. Okay. I can linger.
Everyone invited to picnic, even enemies.
Okay, Malzahar is on his way.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I was considering it, but it would have been too late.
People say the world is Nico's oyster. Is oyster a good thing?
Okay, once I get Bork, it'll be a little bit easier to deal with her. But then I also need to get my hands on Torments.
Like a wildcat, roar!
Where are they? Problem is, they're all missing. Okay. Let us see if I can poke Rel down. Where am I on the map? I freaking hate this. It doesn't properly align itself at the beginning. It pisses me off. Dude. The thing about my strategy is I need to split, and because of the constant ganks by Kindred, I haven't been able to get enough of a lead on Rel. I needed that lead, and I was watching the map. Like, they were barely doing anything to capitalize on the fact that Kindred was top lane like 24/7. They weren't doing anything at all. And I'm like thinking to myself, what the fuck? I am ensuring lots of pressure and they're not doing anything. Like, freaking push bot lane, rushes freaking mid lane, Kindred's top lane, gets a kill or a objective, you know, bot lane. Shyvana, like, hello.
An ally has been slain.
Dragon's up soon. I'll just keep shoving top. Nothing much else I can do here right now. If I try team fights, I meant to. My build is built on split pushing. How much do I need for this? 1275? I'll do one more push, and then I'm going to go ahead and... The Rel isn't even here, so...
enemy has been slain.
I don't have teleport. I can't teleport to help them anyways.
Enemy killing spree.
They already have it. I was hoping to maybe go help them with that. Okay, and then I want to get my hands on this.
The Uvi cat is gone. Nico is her own tribe now.
I could go to bot lane and get my hands on that bot turret. I suppose. I'm gonna shove top lane really hard. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go bot lane. I think. Unless they go bot lane. They're going bot lane. It's fine.
People with no tails. Are they lonely? Yes. Unbreakable. I am not finished.
My brain was thinking I would ult onto her and then use my clone to run like this way and then run myself this way, but my clone wasn't up yet and I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize it was like it was second off.
Shut down.
I mean, we have 2 people top lane. They need to do something. They're not. Which is frustrating. Like, what is going on? I am keeping them away from you guys. What are you guys doing? Fine, I'll go bot lane then. If they're freaking being that annoying.
Over. Back to work.
Rel used everything. Yeah, fine. I'll go bot lane, since no one can handle Malzahar apparently. I'm pretty sure I should be able to handle him pretty easily. As long as I don't fuck up.
Nico knows your Shoma. Nico knows you.
No.
It's fun to walk around in different skins.
Okay, where is Malzahar? There he is. It is actually not the greatest. Depending on how you go, if you know what you're doing when it comes to split pushing, you can get a really good amount of gold for your entire team. Now, they're all top lane. I'm gonna use it to my advantage to get this turret. I threw it in the wrong spot. Nope. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. I didn't have re-entries yet. Almost. That was almost really good. Yeah, I've never fought in Rel top before, so I wasn't familiar with how to fight her.
Your
She's really annoying. I was fine though. I was doing well. I just need to have picked. I went Ludens. In hindsight, maybe I should have went Bork immediately or went Leandres immediately. Leandres would have been nice. The Ludens would have been good for wave clear and the mana, and I really need the mana, is the thing. I really did, really badly. Oh, no wonder I couldn't kill him. He's level 17. I was wondering why I wasn't able to do anything against him. If I were on par with him with level, or he was at my level, I would have been fine against him.
Enemy rampage.
I was considering going in there. I could teleport, and then I could if I teleported in, I can get a huge burst of speed from the teleport, and then use my ultimate to catch them all in the meals. No, I should keep going.
Nico becomes Nico. What does she look like?
Enemy killing spree.
This sucks. Come on. They're all here. Oh.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Where's Hullbreaker? I'm getting objectives at least. I've been getting a lot of the turrets. It's just we don't have enough of a front line to keep the enemy at bay. It's just a very bad comp for I guess. She's almost dead. The rail is out of commission. What is going on? There we go. Okay. This is lost. I'm just trying to see how far we can go because I want to see if maybe we can flip it. If we can flip something. Or if I can just keep shoving top lane. Never mind. I would have preferred. I would have preferred having the minion, the melee minion, but maybe it's best if I did not because I thought Malzahar would have backed off.
What does Nico do with power? Make people behave.
I could go bot lane. If I do that, maybe it'll work. The problem is their entire team's gonna be going.
How can anybody miss home? Home is all around.
Girl, we run. The problem is if I go bot lane, then that's fine. Does she have... She has Bloody Guardian Angel. Oh. Yeah, well, it would have been better if I had gone Aurora. I'm pretty sure I know who banned Aurora. Pretty sure it was probably Rel. Because she didn't want to have to fight Aurora. I do wonder, if I had gone Vi, I still think I would have struggled, because I would have had Kindred coming top lane constantly. Like, utterly constantly. You can finish it, manually. Like, maybe I could have done it, because maybe I would have had the percent health damage. I don't know. What I'll do, we're gonna play a couple games. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do it on my own time. Maybe we play ERAM. We can play an ERAM. Their entire team combo, though, was very difficult because we had Rel, who took no damage, Kindred, who took no damage and did damage, Malzahar, who can be at our distance. Like, if my team was doing better, maybe I could have done something different. Maybe I could have gone more full AP, but... Okay, also, I see the problem here. I just now realized we have no AD. Maybe I should have gone on hit Nico. Maybe that would have been better. Like, full AD. Because I forgot Mordekaiser went bot lane and Bren was mid lane. And both of them failed. Which means we were all AP. Shyvana may have been going AD. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize. If I had realized that, I would have gone Vi instead for sure. Because then I would have been AD. Look at that. So Shyvana went AP. Mordekaiser obviously went AP. He went like a tankish AP. Like a bruiser. Bren went AP. The only AD we had on our team was Pyke and my Bork. No fucking wonder bot lane lost. They built nothing but magic resist, and it was an easy game for them. Like I was saying earlier. Have a good night. See you later. I'm gonna play... No, I'll play more on my own time. I need to go to bed. I need to turn off the stream. I'm too tired. I could tell during the entire that game, I was talking very little. Yes, I need to be a little more not careful. I need to be more okay with not talking as much with when I'm streaming, but even if I need to be okay with that, there was no content. It was, I could tell subconsciously, it was boring to watch that. Very boring. So I'm too tired to make it interesting. To be honest, League of Legends has been very boring whenever I stream it. A lot of it has to do with the fact that I keep tunnel visioning. I need to focus when I'm playing League of Legends. I'm a focuser. I can't talk and play at the same time. I can a little bit, it's very difficult. Furthermore, because I'm going silly builds or unconventional builds, or I'm experimenting, which I do all the time, and I get stubborn, it gets difficult to make progress. So it's very annoying, you know. I need to breathe. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna leave this on. I'm gonna play some of this. No, I can't. I need to upload the VOD. I need to upload the VOD. Ah, fuck it. You know what? What I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and upload the VOD. I'm going to play some RimWorlds. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll play remote. I can't, Sheppy. I'm very tired. I need to call it quits when I need to call it quits. I've been going longer and longer, and it's too much, even though I want to. That's what happened Friday. We kept going. I knew I should have ended it midway through, and I chose not to. And last week I kept going, one more game, and I'm suffering because of it, so I need to stop it. I want to keep going, but I can't. It's just not viable. Let me get my model up real quick, and then we'll go from there once I get my model up. Uno momento, por favor. I'm so freaking tired right now. Oh my gosh. And my throat's giving out. That wasn't fun to watch. You know, it was fine for me. I was fine. Also, notice how I'm not getting as angry. I have been angry on occasion and stubborn. My mood swings have gone down significantly. And there's two reasons for that. Even though I'm not getting good sleep, I'm getting better sleep. On average, 6 hours a day, sometimes longer. But also, I'm not consuming the sun-kissed soda. I truly think the sun-kissed soda I was drinking caused me canker sores and mood swings. I don't know why, but it did. So that wasn't good. It's really stupid. Why are you looking up? All right. I hate it when I look up when I get angry. It's so annoying. All right. All right. All right. Better. I did a bunch of shoulder rolls. So, wait. Oh, hold on. I'm not done. All right. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. Hopefully the League of Legends part, the last game, wasn't too boring. I personally think it was, so that sucks, but whatever. Freaking everyone keeps banning Aurora. Of course they are. No one knows how to handle her, so everyone keeps banning her, which is silly. I will see you all next week for Focus Friday for the finally, hopefully, maybe, final game of stream of Majora's Mask. Finally gonna be finishing it next week. I wanted to finish it last week and didn't happen. I was upset over that. So this week will be the last one. If we end up finishing it early, either I will end the stream early for much needed rest, or we might pick out a new Focus Friday game to play and start it right then and there. I prefer not to do that usually. I really don't. I'd rather keep the Focus Friday games. Whatever game I'm playing on Focus Friday, only that game. So maybe what we'll do is depending on how soon I finish Majora's Mask, I could end next Friday's stream early and then stream both Saturday and Sunday. It really depends. We're basically in endgame right now. We have literally just the final area and we're done. Not true. I still have to find the last heart piece. So, fuck. Oh great. I gotta find the last heart piece. It's Ocarina of Time all over again. Funny. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next week for the usual. I will be getting my IHSS paycheck this week, so maybe we can play some Elden Ring DLC next week on Saturday. Maybe. Possibly. I won't know until next week. But otherwise, we might continue what we did today and play more League of Legends Swarm. Or, I wanted to continue with Crow Country a little bit and play around with the cosmetics I got. I don't know. Maybe we'll continue with Crow Country later on. Maybe I'll postpone it for now. I'm too tired to think. All right. Thank you for joining me, Rimba. Thank you, Shappy. Thank you, Vital. Thank you, Easy Mode. There are more people here. Thank you, Mundane. Who else is here? I think there was more people up there, but unfortunately, I don't see the chat that far, which sucks. So never mind. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers, and I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.